Boy, perfect. Turns out when you buy really nice hardware, it's actually really nice. Feels good, man. Shout out to my YouTube viewers. This song that's going on right now on Twitch is outrageous. It's called Sirens by Smile High. Mm. I'm just doing a straight vibe all over the internet. What's going on, my lovely chatters? Pouring osa ilveth. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your week. What remains? What hours remain? I saw that kill on Zeke or on Discord. How's it going, everybody? If you're here before you see me, you're an early bird. If you're not here before you see me, well, you're just not good enough, I guess. What's going on, everybody? First chat of the day is P9. P9's pretty good at sniping first chat. You gotta watch this fella. PK tried to grab it, but P9 got it first. It's in alphabetical order here. P9, congratulations. What's up, buddy? How you doing? PK's here. What's poppin', slime? How's life? Do we got a date lined up tonight or what? With the misses? What's going on? Are you just gonna play Eve like a slop lord like the rest of us? Lucas is here. What's going on? 08. So close. Life says late. I've been streaming for 7 minutes. I can't be late. What's up, Life? Good day, big day. Good day, small day. It ain't a big day. Little day. My Monday to Friday Chads and Chadettes are thrilled about this, though. They're stoked. We have some important news. Today is Friday. You being late? That's what I mean, too. You're only 7 minutes late. That's right on time on Twitch. If some content happens in the first 7 minutes of a stream, it might as well not have happened. So our friend Deboo changed his name to Mr. Dwalin Dwalin. I like that. All right, Dwalin. All right. I see you. I like that. Let's not dead name our friend Deboo here. Dwalin. Welcome back. You look good. I like the new name on you. Max says very self-aware title. So I truly have no idea what he's talking about. I have a feeling that he thinks I'm doing something witty and I'm being coy, but I actually have no idea what he's talking about. The title says collecting Odysseus materials. If anybody understands what this means, let me know. Easy Mac, welcome back to the stream. Rude Paul is here, says morning. Morning, soldier. You carrying on, I take it? You practicing tucking that chin way up in the air. I hope. Exactly. Good to see you, mister. Mr. Grave is here. What's poppin'? What is poppin', buddy? New wormhole resident. ZK is here. I learned, unfortunately, yesterday that because I don't run ads anymore, and I guess Twitch plays pre-rolls without my consent, if I disconnect or like drop frames, it's pretty detrimental now, but whatever. I'd still rather do it this way. Saosui says, good day and or night. T-Cook says, hi. Hello to the both of you. Little salute for you. Welcome back, binary burnout. I can never say binary burnout. I can never say these words. I notice I stumble on it almost every time. Binary burnout. There's something going on there that fucks my brain. BB lurking it up. Chris, welcome to the stream. First time chatter right there. That's crazy. Blitz is here. My boy. Jerry's here. Hey, bud. Hope you have an awesome weekend, dude. Drone Bay is here. Howdy doody dandy. What's going on? I'm sure that mind is working hard. You got a lot going on. Definitely see myself in you a bit when it comes to just like nonstop thinking about the mechanics. It's nice. Brother is in QA. PK says, first time in weeks I have Friday evenings off. Ooh wee. Well, whatever the hell you do, I hope it's awesome. And I hope you just feel rejuvenated and or give that feeling to someone else. Manny sliding on in with the Tales of Lumen Arrive emote, which, by the way, fantastic emote. Fantastic streamer. Chlorokin is never late, never early. Nah. I know it's the Lord of the Rings joke, but like, nah, I'm late all the time. Yesterday I came in hella late. When was my stream? Does anybody even know? Does anybody know what time I started streaming yesterday? How do I find this out? I'll go to my content video producer.
Ivan Georgiev 975 says too late, ha ha ha.
Ha ha ha. What's up, Ivan? Ivan. George GV 975. That's amazing. Yeah, so I guess yesterday it was a 4-hour and 48-minute stream. Goddamn. I just don't know what time I started. Oh wait, I could go to my Discord. Yeah, so I started at 5 p.m. my time and streamed until almost 9. No, I did. I streamed past 9. I streamed almost until 10 p.m. Now, see, I can't say that I arrived on time for that stream. I was just like fixing to not stream, and then I was like, you know what? Oh, I love streaming. I did a stream. But 5 to 10 p.m. is a crazy time slot. Koname says, how close are we to the Odyssey? God damn it, dude. I set it up here before you came. I said, just thankful you didn't say Odyssey. And here you are dropping Odyssey. I think, honestly, if Koname skipped the stream today, we would have made it the whole stream without this. I think that, personally. Anyway, hey buddy, what's going on? Leg Day, what's up? How you doing? Haas says, my dudes, I made it. What's up? How you doing? Just call me Ben. Let's see if I remember that. I should be able to say binary burnout, though. It's pissing me off, all right? Now it's a personal thing. It's not even you, it's me. Ask Devon too. Greetings right back at you. Greetings. Not skipping leg day, all good. I'm skipping right bicep day. I want to get absolutely yoked except for my right arm. I want that to be just emaciated. How do I do that? Do I just like put it in a sling all day and just never move it at all? And then just work out vigorously the rest of my body? Like, how does that work? I want to be a freak show. Even missed the stream notification day today. Hold it above your head for the rest of your life. Wouldn't that still like require some muscle here to hold it? Also, I could probably only hold it above my head for a very limited period of time. Can't really say I'm physically fit at the contemporary. In the contemporary. You end up like a crab with a larger pincher. That's awesome. I need that. I did that one time by breaking my arm and having a cast for months. Ooh, there you go. You kept working out. More Brodhi. Who this is? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the hand above the head shit. Yeah, he linked it over on Twitch. That's crazy. You think when nobody's looking, he just pulls it down for fun, just to punk people? Uh, good to see you. Hello. I streamed yesterday. I don't know if you were lucky enough to catch it. But what I did was I showed the Utrider, the new ore command destroyer. And Sid says, hello, what's up? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. See, Tom, how you doing? We have so many viewers and just so few words to go around. I'm gonna have to make them count, right? So anyway, nothing, dude. I'm literally going to try to build this ship today. I like your sweater. This isn't a sweater though. This is like a thermal. Yo, I was calling thermal clothing flannels for like an entire day one time. And it was really confusing. Like I was picturing thermal clothing, like this like pleated style or whatever it is. I don't know if pleated, like checkered style. And I was just saying the word flannel. It was pretty sad. Looking back, I'm like, wow, those are not the right words. I hope everybody is having a good Friday. If for whatever reason you're working Monday to Friday, of course, those of you who work Monday to Thursday and then have off Friday and then work Saturday, it's not even that exciting because you're already in the day off. Day offs, like a day off is better when it's in the future. You know, when you're in the day off, it's not nearly as good as when it's coming. And like a day off in the past definitely doesn't matter at all. Who gives a fuck? But like a day off upcoming is like, ooh yeah, ooh, just good shit. I think we don't need 3-day weekends. What we need is like, I don't know, like a nice 2-3 hour break in the middle of the day. You know what I'm saying? In the middle of shifts. And then like slightly fewer hours overall and just more focused work and just take any 3 days off you want. How about that? Ivan says, hi guys, what's up? We need 4-day weekends? Alright, I'm down. 7-day weekends, baby. The 1FG, what are you doing right now? Are you brushing your teeth? Are you on the train brushing your teeth? Spitting out the window? Like a pig? Cochino? My normal shift is 4 days a week. Or is it 4 weeks a day? I'm only working 3 days a week as a full-time job, yeah? Watching people stumble home drunk from the bar, nice, nice. Are you like a bouncer, security? What are you doing? I'm a lost soul. What's up? What's going on? So I'm gonna run real quick to Amar and just grab these other weird things that I need. Then I'll just source the minerals here, right? You know what I'm saying, chat? If you thought I was gonna play Eve today, well, I mean, technically I will, but you know, I consider playing Eve having the client open. So does Steam. So anybody that has a problem with me can take it up with Gabe. Why does my Eve client keep turning the anti-alias setting off? It sounds like a permissions issue. Something's not being able to save your settings? Maybe? Any idea what could be up with that? I have one of those jobs. I tell you what I do. Have X you out. What? What? What did you just say to me? You're gonna X me out? Alright, reported for violence. Banned. Fascinating. So this system is indeed bubbleable, and there's a broadsword on the out gate. Alright. Oh, that's probably the sissy gate. Let's find out. I mean, I could go through it. It's just kind of funny. It's like to see a broadsword in a lawless low-sex system like Amamake just sitting on a Stargate is pretty intimidating. It's probably on the sissy gate if I had to guess. No, they're literally on the Alga gate. That's amazing. That's incredible. Alright, well. I don't really feel like going through a bunch of Amamake bros with broadswords on both sides. Actually, this I can't have a broadsword. I just realized. Alright, we're gonna go through it. Fuck it. Look at all this car. Dude, Amamake is sick right now. Deadass. Amamake is actually sick. Alright, lads, we're going through the camp. The other side isn't lawless, so I don't have to worry about fat fingering a goddamn thing. Well, there you go. That's a lot of ships. What's up, Franco? How you doing? Your voice is so different from a Nomad Tale. I guess got older. I'm sorry, that's adorable. No, we're on like a third upgrade of a mic since episode 1. If you watch episode 15, the mic quality is a lot closer to this. But I don't even run EQ on this. This is almost as flat as you can get with this hardware. What the deal was, I was using a $30 mic in episodes like 1 through 11 or some shit, and then I upgraded to this, which got me a lot more quality. This is a Samsung Q2U USB / XLR mic. Wait, it's not XLR. Yeah, it is, but I use it as USB. You have a Nomad's Tale playing right now. It's amazing. What's up, Rude Paul? Is this the one where I got to see Elite Gaming Activity with the Odysseus? No, I'm not going to build it. Nah. Sorry. Or I'm not going to have it built. I'm going to build it today. It'll take like a day or two. I'll have it next week. We can look at it.
Drive active.
But yeah, the voice is the exact same. But I will say, and Nomad Tale 1 was like the first video I ever put out there, kind of. So is like, I have since learned how to maybe talk better. There's that as well. Just by doing it a lot. So the voice isn't exactly the same, but like, you know, it just sounds deeper, I promise you, because my old mic would like not even come close to picking it all up. I have a very expensive microphone now with like an actual good hardware chain. You can actually hear what I sound like. Should sound very clean. It's gonna sound extra clean on YouTube. With Twitch, I do a little bit of processing still. Ivan over on YouTube. I never in a million years would have thought people would go between Twitch and YouTube. What's up, Parody? How you doing, Slime? Starting the grind to get a Consortium Pioneer Blueprint copy. Nice. So you have to get a Pioneer Blueprint and then use LP? Is that how it works, Alpha? Welcome to the stream, mister. Congrats on your streaks, folks. I feel like when a streak happens, like... I feel like whenever a streak happens, Twitch should send me that many dollars. Right? It should be on Bezos's dime. So for example, 10 streak, I get $10. I don't see any issue with that, personally. It's not like they're not good for the money. FG says we come for your sexy voice. Listen. The phrasing on that is just out of control. 99% sure we have a goddamn emote for that. We do. Right now I'm headed to Amar. I'm headed to Amar for a couple of reasons. Reason nombre uno. I want the rest of the shit I bought earlier. Reason nombre dos. Maybe I'll stuff my pockets with some compressed ore as well. Somebody said it yesterday, but the most efficient way to get minerals in a remote location is to bring compressed ore in an ore hold? Or is it to actually move the minerals themselves? I don't know how that works. I'm finding it hard to believe the mineral content could be more than the compressed ores. That doesn't make any sense, like, chemically. Compressed for sure, that's awesome. What's up, Slimy Goblin? Compressed ore? That's crazy. How can you get, like, more M3 of titanium out of less M3 of ore? Like, I know you're compressing it, but titanium is ostensibly, like, crystallized. Do I just not understand this? Is there, like, a physical... Is there, like, an actual root in reality for this being a thing, or no? Am I just, like, dumb for even humoring this? That it could be real? Because I'm thinking, like, what if they crush the crystals on the titanium, or whatever it is, and, like, smush it even smaller? Is there a way to do that? Like, dude, I don't know what's going on. Ugh. I'm gonna fight a random chatter every 20 minutes until I run out of energy. Future technology, we don't... Yeah, okay, no doubt. I mean, we do move faster than fucking light in this, so I don't know how that would work. Also, in this game, we don't do black holes, we do wormholes. Which, you know... Who are we to know for sure? But I don't think there's any reality where wormholes could ever work like what they're like in EVE Online. Just, I don't know enough about it, but... Yikes. Perfectly pack the atoms in a region back to that's the only thing that my brain imagined. But like all that other shit in the ore, I don't have the brain power, education, or patience to really fully understand the problem at play, but it seems implausible. Crystals have to be low density. Maybe the interlock can have a lot of... Yeah, that's kind of... The crystallizing is kind of what I meant by that. Creating that, like, crystal lattice. I'm just not a chemistry guy. It's honestly, to me... not that interesting. And I think that plays a lot into why I struggle to learn it. But maybe I'm putting the chicken before the egg there. Who knows? Maybe I'm putting the cart before the horse. Alright, so somebody literally said compressed ore. Is that a real thing? Am I actually doing that? So for example, if I need, let's just, hypothetically, if I was to need 16 million titanium, and I bought compressed Veldspar, right? What is this? 4 grade, batch compressed, 4 grade. I don't know what these words mean. Chat, what do I buy? I don't want to think. I don't need LLMs, I have a chat. Compression is Eve just putting the stuff into the bag of holding. Of course. Do you know the minerals? Yeah, I need these. Do I have to go back to work? You do. You do. Because we're all slaves to capitalism. The higher the grade, the more minerals in the ore. Fuck yeah. You can buy compressed moon ore and get some materials for reactions too. What's your compression skill? See? You guys are asking all types of funny questions. Devices, check your compression skill with the bones to the station. Dude, see? I'm not doing any of that. Space bunny. Ooh, I love space bunnies. I think I'd rather just make 4 trips to Ren's from Amamake in a DST than look at my compression skills and start comparing things. Is your guitar leading to the east? That's the craziest sentence. Interdiction spheres. The module for hic interdiction? That's crazy. He's doing some advanced doxing. He's triangulating me. He just needs to know which direction the guitar faces. That's the last missing piece to the puzzle. If you don't have refining skills, it's blah. I'm assuming I don't. What's up, Tyler Mace? How you doing? I don't even know what this skill's called. Is it this? I mean, I have 4 and 3. I don't really care if I waste money. I'm just trying to make it faster. There are skills for different types of rocks. Alright, I'm out. I'm out this bitch. I'm not doing this. Hell no. I'm gonna do it the way I know how. Flying in the actual specific resources. Wait for it though. I don't know how much M3 that is. I probably can't carry it all, but let's give it a shoot shot. Boop. Headshot. Alright, beautiful. Now I just gotta go over to Mamamake and do a little magic. $100 Veldsar refines to 200 titanium. That sounds like a wives' tale. An old wives' tale. Is that a misogynistic phrase? I don't think it is. Those crazy old wives. And their tales. Old husbando tale. Now we're 2025 in it. Keeping it equitable for everybody. Chat's like, please, I'm gonna fight you. You need so many trips to build the Odyssey? Trip takes forever. It looked like it was like 3 or 4 trips, a couple of jumps. Didn't look that bad at all. I mean, if I used a Rookle, I could do it all in one go. Well, I guess I was planning on buying them from high sec now that I think about it, so maybe not. Parody's saying, well, I just need pretty much the Trit now. And the... What's the other one? I just need Trit and Mexilon. I think that's all I need. Or Trit and Pyrite or whatever. Yeah, so I'll just buy that at Ren's compressed and bring it back and decompress it inefficiently and make 1 trip instead of 4. This game is hard sometimes? Hell yeah. I love this game. And it's not really hard to describe why. You know, I want to make this video one day. It's like a small video, but I want to explain to people why Eve, just for fun. I want to explain to people why Eve is good for like... Like, it doesn't get worse the older you get. Like, I've talked about it on stream enough, but I want to make a video just, like, celebrating that fact. Yeah. South Sui, correct. So just for excitement, we'll go through that camp and do a nullifier on the way out. Hopefully we don't hit a piece of trash and die. That'd be pretty funny. What's up, Rage Kitty? You buy ore in this economy? Speaking of buying things, look at this. Look at this guy. Look at him. I should have brought this shit back. I have gas in Utopia that I can't get to. Why not? Thank you guys. Appreciate your T-Cougs parody. Spodeme. Oh, T-Coog says buy a large freight container, fill the container with however much you can. You'll be able to refine the compressed ore into a large freight container at the refinery, which will use BR, but you'll probably want to get better refining skills and do implants before you're fine if you plan on doing it more. Hell no, dude. I'm not doing any of that. But I love that you know that. No, I'm not even playing. I love that you know that. That's good. That's too much. Thank you though, T-Cougs. You're the best. Gravy said that's a 10th of an Odysseus. We're definitely gonna put one in the queue today. Might as well. By the way, Laura said he's trying to do a duo stream next week. Some people are gonna be happy, some people are gonna be sad. It's gonna be amazing. I'm gonna troll my chat hard. Alright, let's go through the camp. He said he asked me for an in-game name to give me a ship, and I said, I don't want your ship. Get out of here. Nobody likes you. That's what I told him. I didn't say that. I said, I don't want your ships, young man. Get out of here. Alright, let's go. What's the worst that can happen? I get caught up because of a piece of trash and can't cloak? I mean, it's possible. Laura mentioned on stream too? Hell yeah. It's my boy. Let's go. There's nobody here. Oh yeah, they are. They're just like Bargat. Dude, there's three. Okay. Alright. Alright, we're about to stay on grid and watch this. There's four Bargists on stream. The classic. Everybody knows when in doubt, Bargist out. Dude, the Bargist just busted the camp. That's crazy, dude. Amamake is like a fucking jungle gym. Full of hooligans. Shoot him? I'm in a blockade runner. What kind of firepower are you thinking I got, Scotty? I got one turret slot, technically. There is a turret slot. We could slap a laser on this bitch. What's up, Scotty? How you doing? Think about pancakes every time I see a Bargas. Yeah, I never really see the frying pan. I know it's, I get it, but like, I don't really see it. I see like some weird, like, I picture some like weird flat fish. It kind of looks like a flat fish to me. Alright, so I still have to actually literally go get the blueprint. I forgot about this step. The whole day is just gonna be flying around like a man. Alright, so if we look at this, we have the resonators. They're right here. We have life support backup. We have a core temperature regulator, and we have 500 seals, Navy seals. We do indeed have the mega site. Got that Zydrine, got that Noxium, got that ISO. You know I got not enough Mexilon. I'm gonna need that Mexilon. So I need these. Check can your cargo and hope to hit them. That would have been probably the play. So I need these, and I need to actually go get the blueprint in Jeddah. So I guess I might as well just go get the blueprint in Jeddah right now, right? And when I come back, I think I'll take a DST to Ren's, and I'll grab a bunch of compressed ore. And then we'll just get a shitload of it, and then bring it back in one fell swoop and decompress it at a loss. I can do it at the Tatar and haul it over. If it matters. Yeah, let's do that. So I'm gonna take the bullet ship around. I think I'll take it the lore way since it's easy breezy, beautiful. Easy way to do this. Alright, let's bang. It's pretty shocking how fast this ship gets to Jeddah, even the long way. This guy says, kill him with kindness, I'm good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna make a trip to Jeddah through Lore, which is, it honestly is pretty far, but we're in a ship that warps freaky fast. So you'll get to kind of see this in action over the next like 10 minutes, how it gets to Jeddah ridiculously quickly. But what I need to do is go get the blueprint and bring it back safely, so I'm just gonna kill time and chill and hang out with my chat and just enjoy life, you know? Ain't nobody gonna stop me. Well, I mean, somebody in the game could stop me, but like, you know. Like, nobody in life is gonna stop me. Compressed Valids and compressed Pyro. Beautiful. Two of my Outriders adventure runs succeeded. Fuck yeah, dude. If they failed, I guess I would have thrown you a copy, right? I got lucky on all mine. All mine passed for some reason. Mine were at 72%, and all three passed. You see how like fast the BR warps? Like going from Tech 1 haulers to something like this is like ridiculous. It's like usually like 8 seconds in your landing. Then we can work out what you need. I was figuring I'll just bring extra. I mean, I can use the minerals for my own stuff if I have extras. Scored and Veld, okay. Scored, Veld, Pyro. I'll do a mix. It'll be fun. If I have to make 2 trips, it's literally not a big deal, laddies. You know? Doing the oven myself and cross my fingers? Yeah, you got it. I wouldn't fall too much into FOMO with this patch. We're talking about workhorse ships, like, you know. They're just gonna get more efficient as the hype dies down. Technically, the longer you wait, the more efficient it'll actually be. Efficient, of course, being the price. Venture Empire is about to take a hit with the new changes? I don't think so. I think you're right where you are. You just have more fun to look forward to. If you ever want to upgrade. That's it. Snow Golem says doing all this in low sec is so impressive to me. Yeah, no, I could see that, yeah. I would say, you know, just to be clear, it's not, but, you know, as a new player or somebody that usually sticks to high sec, I can see why that would be the case, for sure. And I say it's not to be, like, snarky, but it's really not, because we're using cloaky ships, and we kind of see what's around us, you know. When you're a local in low sec, it's like you kind of just blend into the background. Right now I'm in a ridiculously expensive pod with a fairly expensive transport ship. Nothing crazy though on the ship. With the sole purpose of jetting over to Jeddah, not having to go through Rancer, basically. And you can see it's just like, I have to play the character because of how fast it warps. What's up, Derek? Covert Ops Cloak is a game changer. Losec's actually pretty cozy, yeah. There are some hectic places, of course. And I would say that there are places that you can go in Losec that'll cause you trouble. Just about any player, it'll cause you trouble. Is there anything I should scoot Anamar real quick and bring to Jid? Probably not. Was your pod high grade ascendancy? Yeah, high grade ascendancies, yeah. I sent you a list on Discord based on 50% reproc. Hope you get more than 50%. Oh, yeah. What'd you guys do if you were streaming and your girlfriend came to your stream, started talking? What would you do? Would you tell her to leave? She's embarrassing you. Can't tell what transport. This is a pro raider. Call her a nerd and post memes. There you go, device. Central Guard says, watching your content made me come back after a 7-month break. Hours ahead of the pandemic horde implosion. That's amazing. Yeah, also like a month ahead of a new episode of my series too. Good timing. Embarrass her. There you go. What in the Chaos Orb? Yeah, the Chaos Orb is fucking sick. I wish I had that. What's up, Black Hole Coffee? Is it worth it to scale into better transport ships? I mainly use them in high sag. Better transport ships? What are you using now? Transport ships is actually a class of ship in this game. Kind of like Covert Ops. Transport ships would mean Black Ops and, sorry, DSTs, Deep Space Transports, and Blockade Runners. Heard rumors you're gonna have a joint coffee grinding session with Lori next week? Exactly. That's what I heard too. I'm excited. I'll try not to embarrass you guys too much. I'm gonna miasma. Oh, okay, so you're in a Tech 1. Okay, so you're talking about going to Tech 2? Yeah, it's worth it, yeah. It's actually shockingly worth it. A Blockade Runner is like the lifeblood of my EVE Online experience. Tech 1 haulers are pretty good now because you can slap nullies on them. But before that, Tech 1 haulers were even shittier, back before they could be nullified. Blockade Runners are truly a sense of freedom that you don't get elsewhere. You can bring them anywhere, do anything with them. They always can carry like 10, 13k worth of stuff if you trick them out with cargo. Yeah, I would definitely train into Blockade Runners. Now, if you got other stuff queued up, it's not like priority numero, but basically, if you don't have Blockade Runners trained, you're a total scrub, and you should feel that. That's kind of where I'm going with this. What's up, Low Vision? What's up, Techno Troll? If anybody slid in here, I didn't say hi to you, make sure to spam me and be like, hey, dude, where's my attention? All right? Make my IRL friends watch your videos when they ask me what I think is so cool about Eve. That's crazy. They must hate me. They must hate my guts. Spooky's here. What's up, Slime? What are you doing? You know, I like me a little spooky pop through. By the way, guys, we're just about to be in a Bazin. It's been like a couple of minutes. You can see how fast this actually goes. 20.5 AU a second warp speed with high-grade ascendancies and triple... I have 5 hyperspatial modules in this ship, including the rigs. Sorry, excuse me. 4. The DST switches to 5. You need 3-second align still for safety. You could probably warp faster, but the modules become redundant. You probably want that extra second shaved off at this point. Fuck a Bazin for real. Yo, I have an office in a Bazin. I got stuff in a Bazin. It's a good place to have stuff. I like a Bazin and Amamaka the most. I'm not really a Tama guy these days. I used to be a Tama guy. It's true. So what's funny about this system, if I like warp to the Hakoda Gate right now, I might get smart bombed even though I have a cloak. So what you gotta do is warp off to pings. These guys can kill you in cruisers, even in cloak, in warp. You gotta be very careful. Obviously I've done this too many times now to, you know, have that issue happen, but you don't typically expect to die here if you're doing like basic hygienic warping, but make no mistake, EF and his mocks and everybody else here can do some pretty fucking ignorant things to you. I have literally seen EF, like, he must have noticed I used the same ping multiple times in a day, and he tried to smart bomb me going to my ping. He just like guessed where I was going. So, pretty fucking ignorant. Central Guard says, you like the documentary voice? The National Geographic of Eve content, calming to the bone. That's crazy. I love that. I have no idea what to think about that, but I'll take it. Imagine someone's like, hey dude, you're the voice of this, you know, you're the vibe voice. It's like, okay, good. Hell yeah. I'm gonna keep talking then. I just want you to know that that does not compute with my ego at all. But I'll try. I figured when my absolute goat, David Attenborough, does actually pass on, I'll start making nature documentaries as well. I'll put him on my Patreon. But he's got to die first. I don't want to, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want him to die. I hope he lives another 100 years, but, you know, he is awfully old. He's like terribly old. He is, when you think of old, like that's, you know. He's gonna die really soon. It's brutal. At least it wasn't taken from us too soon. Like our boy, Steve Irwin. Spooky says, don't be bashful. That'd be like asking me not to be myself.
Warp drive active. Autopilot engaged.
I play Nomad Tail when I'm sleeping. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows when you've been ganking noobs. So honor brawl for goodness sake. Right? That's the Chloro song. Which is funny because like I only shoot noobs and I don't honor brawl. So I'm basically just like self-critting here. Wow, thank you. This was does anybody remember who gave this to me? Roleplay as a normal human being. There's not enough drugs in the world to make that happen, my G. Calling you David Attenborough of Eve? No, I don't want to hear that. I'm just joking. I'm just joking about all that. Don't you dare. I couldn't be a normal human being because I'm just not equipped to do that, yeah. Something a little off about me. It's kind of like, you know, you just kind of slowly start to feel the walls around you. You're like, holy shit. Late arrival for me today. What's up, 3? Did I miss any hijinks? Nah. We've done nothing. We've been waiting for you. Don't worry. When are we gonna do Odysseus giveaway? He says. I bet you Laura will do that. Odysseus giveaway? Are you fucking out of your goddamn gourd? You think I like you guys that much? One more. Hold on. Hell no. I'm gonna sit on Odysseus and spin it in the station and make you guys watch. You could just build it in Jeddah? What the fuck? Why would I build it in Jeddah? I don't like Jeddah. Jeddah sucks. Don't you? Parody. Good ideas only, my guy. This is a rare L from Parody right here. Video wouldn't fly to though. That's why it was donated to him. You should do a giveaway, but for the privilege of buying one from you at Jeddah Split. The privilege. Chloe doesn't even DM me hi in the mornings. I know. I DM every other chatter hello in the mornings on Discord and Twitch and YouTube. I have YouTube DMs, except Kanome. Everybody knows the rules. So the problem I have with this ship is, succinctly, it's not sexy enough. Bang, 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 dead. He sneers when his eyes pass over my username. How do you know that? I mean, I do, but like, how could you possibly know that? Sorry if I jump scared anyone. That was rude of me. I did a jitta undock. You kind of got to expect to like have a bunch of drones unload their payloads at your feet. See, Tom, what are you doing, dude? Something boring, I take it. You can't design skins for Tech 3 cruisers? Is that the case? Oh wow. I guess it kind of makes sense. That is a bummer. We should do an Outrider and Odysseus skin next week on stream. I should just spend a whole stream making them. Make them public. What's up, Boom Shroom? How you doing? Nice mohawk? Nah, not quite. Literally, hair's just tied back. But thank you. I know you meant that well. I'm working, yeah, boring. If you can confirm I meant to the DMs for all chatter stuff. No. I'm just literally imagining what you're doing right now in real life. Boomstrom, here you go, look. It's a man bun, but my headphones were obscuring it. What's going on with you, mister? Are you partaking in any recreational substances in moderation and with respect to your loved ones? He says fucking mohawk on my screen, dude. How many points for you to shave your head on stream? None. Never. I'm going to a system called Sorokin. Chlorokin and Sorokin. The series write themselves. Someone says it's not a mohawk. It's true. Whenever the headphones are on top of the man bun area, it looks like a mohawk, you're right. I guess I don't stare at it like you nerds. Dr. Device is hitting the pendulum. I can't believe that. Writing C# for a paycheck. Fascinating. So people do C# for real? That's not a meme? Okay. Yeah, I thought C# was invented for Unity. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm not even a pink bush. VIP badge carrying spooky. I'm just someone. I always thought that was a white bush. Is this a pink bush or a white? I guess it does. It does have pink, doesn't it? I always thought that was white, like a gray bush, gray beard. That's a hard bush to get. You have to literally just fork over money for a long period of time to your boy. That's an exclusive pay-to-win ass bush, but it looks good. It looks purple to you? Okay. Yeah, no, okay, yeah. Yeah, it looks like whatever the last person says it looks like to me. I'm not easily influenceable. I'm very easily influenceable. It's a nice bush though, true. Do you have to dye it that color or is it natural? Well, after a year, the bush does become a little bit imbued with magical powers. It's just how shit goes. Shit's shrubbed up. No, I think it's purple or it definitely has like some red or blue in it as well. It's not white. I've always just called it gray or white though, because I'm a little charlatan. Snowflake was up. Malktat. Neat and trimmed that bush. Alright, that's banned. Someone says mauve bush. You guys are all banned. Don't say aubergine. I will fight every last chatter. We're all going to fucking kick, all of us. Iva says, what's that? Kick is the magical land. The land of gambling and slurs. Remember how I mentioned working at Microsoft yesterday? I swear to God, I don't remember that. You said Microsoft and I just was like, zapped from my memory. All right, so you actually work within the .NET ecosystem. Is that safe to say? Kick a streamer timeout. You would kick me of the dice bag? Yes. I thought C# was awesome when I used it in Unity. It was so cool. You can't say that word to Linux users. Dead ass. Windows, 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 Windows. Windows, Agentic, Windows 11. Upgrade your computers. Agentic AI experience. Your drive, OneDrive, our drive. Dude, I love Windows, man. It's the best. I'm gonna make a video advocating for Windows, I think. But from the perspective of some, like, monopoly ass man. This guy says, stop it, Chloric, and you're scaring me. Sorry. Well, Linux has plenty of Windows. Just go into Linux Discord and spam Windows, Windows, Windows. Ooh, that might, dude, you might get clapped up for that one. How much is an Odysseus? Aren't people selling it for like 2-3 bill or some shit? In Jeddah? I didn't look. I missed it. It's a lot. It's a lot of moolah. I'm not a .NET personally, UX designer mostly, but I masquerade dev sometimes. Interesting. Okay. All right. So the walls of my knowledge have been reached. Return to libc, become an elitist Windows advocate. Yeah, dude, that would be really funny. Do the classic Colbert strategy. Way back on Comedy Central. Just role play as like something you're not. Just for fun. They going for $6 bill last night. $6 bill for an Odysseus. Lads, it's not worth $6 bill. Come on now. Let's not be stupid. Also, yeah, what was that lost mail somebody linked earlier? Let me find it. Where is it? This? Here we go. So yeah, somebody did lose an Odysseus already. As one does. They lost it to an invisible cloud and an Astero. So I'm guessing this is a standard sleeper cache. I have no idea actually what's going on here. What type of loot do they have? Yeah, they were in a standard sleeper cache. Okay, I can tell by the polarized stuff, right? And what happened is they triggered the alarm and just for some reason decided to not warp out. I'm not sure. Maybe the Stero held them down in high sec. I don't know how you hold someone down in high sec like that long enough for them to take 34,000 damage. I don't think the cloud does an infinite amount of damage. It is a lot, but it's not like 10k DPS or something. I truly don't understand this. He has gas cloud scoops, but make no mistake, he was doing standard sleeper cache. That's the invisible cloud. Bizarre. Very bizarre. Maybe he can come by our stream and tell us what happened. Why is it so cheap? Z-Kill is always weird and off. Don't worry about the values of new ships or expensive ships. Z-Kill's great for like standard ships and most ships you will use. It'll be fixed later. He was using only drones. I don't know. He was using everything but his brain, I guess. And the thing about the Odysseus is you're gonna see a lot of these lost mounts. I thought like for this price we wouldn't see them like this fast, but it's true. People will save up for an Odysseus, buy the first one on market for like 12 times the MSRP, and then immediately go out and die to a standard sleeper cash gas cloud. Like, you can't change people. All you can do is just, you know, wish them the best, hope they learn, and fucking just post the kill mode everywhere you can so people can laugh at it. That's it. 3.5 billion jitter today. Oof. Oof. Z-Kill shows Prismaticite super low value. Prismaticite, what a word, dude. It's pretty cold today. Looks like Pioneer Consortium is settling around 100 mil for now. Pioneer Consortium is 100 mil? I mean, an Outrider should only be like 100, 150. That's crazy talk. So this is cold? What is that? Alright, shut up, Floridian. It's like fucking 40 degrees here. That would be like 5 degrees centigrade for my European homies. It's getting a little chilly, I'd say. The guy's courtmates blapped him. I mean, let's look at Ezekiel and then. It's been 2 that have died. Oh, yeah. The first one that died was just his teammates killing him, which, whatever. Cool, dude. Very cool. I guess this isn't lawless. Doesn't matter. Outriders at 30 mil in hack. Straight robbery. Yeah, I want to say I paid 100 mil for the materials. The blueprint was cheap and I just invented it myself. I don't know actually what the cost will settle on, but it'll be above 100 mil and probably below 200 mil if I had to guess for an Outrider. And that's honestly, dude, it's worth it. You're getting an end game levels of boosts on a mobile setup. It's pretty dope. So, Machina, how you doing? You were here yesterday, but right at the end, right? Glad you made it. Good to see you. Just waiting down the nullified timer. That's all. Not really necessary, but just in case. Saves me the effort. Aw, I bounced. Game over. 12 more days until I can fly an Outrider. Nice. I would say also it's usually not worth it to just switch the Outrider over the Magus for my playstyle until you have Command Destroyer 5. You do need Command Destroyer 5. You need everything maxed out to switch to the Outrider. Otherwise, it's not really worth. In my opinion.
Drive active.
Machina says I'm awake. The rest is to be decided. Respect. The rest is still unwritten. Feel the rain on your skin. Am I right or what? Come on now. So we have the blueprints in Amamake, yeah? You with me? So all I need is Trit. So people are saying I can just buy some stuffs and bring it in. It should be one load. All right, cool. I'll just do that. Why activate the interdictor nullifier in though? That's a great question. Let me turn the light on before I do it, before I explain it. 1 second. It's dark in here. Yeah, so why do I activate it? It's because when they added pirate insurgencies like Garista and Angel and shit, when they added that to the game, you kind of get in this scenario where they're allowed to corrupt the systems, and when it's corrupted enough, like level 5 like this, they're allowed to drop bubbles in low sec. So I'm nullifying essentially because without nullification, you could be drag stopped and or used and abused, right? Kind of a newish thing, I think a year ago or whatever now, or less. I can't remember when they added it. You don't have to be this paranoid, by the way, but I'm doing it on a stream, so just chilling, that's all. Just being extra cool with it. Yeah, you'll know it's lawless because it'll be a slightly different color, and if you hover it'll say lawless, and it'll have like a triangle on the autopilot, and it'll warn you when you jump in. There's a lot of ways it'll tell you that there's a problem, but just pay attention, right? This is a particularly dangerous time because the zone happens to be in Amamake this week or whatever. It's brutal. How does the nullify work? I'll explain that in 2 seconds. Let me go get some water. I'm out of water, so 2 seconds, folks. Stand by. So somebody asked how a nullifier works. There are kind of a few different mechanics at play when you're warping. But very specifically to answer how a nullifier works, if this is kind of where you start, this is where you kind of end. The idea of a nullifier is that if your ship is here and somebody's got a bubble here, you're allowed to ignore that if the nullifier effect has succeeded. To make it succeed is simple. You have to activate it before you draw the warp vector. What that means in real terms is before you click warp to this, you have to activate it. If you try to warp to it and start aligning and then activate the nullifier, Well, there's a problem. That period of time in between, right? You have to activate it when the warp vector is drawn. What's up, Bang Biscuit? So the competing mechanic, of course, is the idea of like having a warp core stabilizer. That one only really matters when you're pointed and like the actual warp is resolving. This only matters on the destination side while you're drawing it up. What's funny about that is if you have a 50-second align time here, as long as you activate it when you first draw up the warp, it'll still go through. Even though the module is long disabled, it'll still go off because it only matters when you calculate the warp. Anyway, it's weird. It's a silly mechanic, actually. Can I help you if you jump into a bubble gate? Yeah. Yeah, if you jump into a gate, you activate it. You can activate your nullifier while you're in a gate cloak. So the procedure is to activate it and then and then just click warp out and activate your cloak, just like normal. You activate it and then warp, correct. Anything short of that is going to get you into trouble. It's not very intuitive. Also, it won't work if you have a burst jammer equipped. But the key principle to understand is that when you click warp to a target, at that moment, your ship calculates and locks in this vector. That's also the key moment that it checks to see if you have a nullifier active. If it does, it doesn't matter if there's a bubble there or not. And here's another fun thing to learn. If you're in a warp, if you're like mid-warp and somebody drops a bubble in your way, you just go right through it with or without a nullifier. They have to have it dropped when you initiate the warp. But with a nullifier, when you check, it's funny, like these mechanics are very non-intuitive. And like to explain them on like a layman level or beyond like just kind of the common understanding is like, it almost starts to fall apart because of how annoying it is. You're talking about like a warp, which is like targeting something, aligning to it, getting up to speed, and then warping off. There's multiple points in there that are checked for with different modules. It's like cool. Cool beans. Cool beans, yo. Alright, so what do we got? Alright, so it's just this shite, right? So if we were to take this over to Rizens, I could even go to Amar, I suppose. Wonder why they dropped the old mechanic with Inti and Tech 3 had with a built-in nullifier. Yachts had it too. Yeah, they dropped that and reworked it because I think they wanted to add a point of failure with it, and also they wanted to give more ships the ability to access it. And so to do that, they kind of reworked the whole thing. So for example, nowadays, any hauler, it seems, can equip a nullifier, which is just like crazy if you think about it. Because any hauler can micro cloak trick, and any hauler can nullifier pretty much. Which means like any hauler can technically do some navigation shit that's nuts in J-space. Inline UN on the same grid. It has to be within 500 kilometers of the destination of the vector. The grid is 8,000 kilometer radius. But yeah, I know you meant. Unless they've changed it again recently. I don't think so. Coming to a Mario, invade my space? Maybe. Maybe I'll drink some coffee. What are you gonna do about it? After I drink this water, I'm gonna drink coffee. Also, wait, my camera's not on. That's right. No more Mohawk confusion. Maka says, I once came in a gate through in a bubble and I got decloaked immediately after spawning. And how do they do that? So there's nothing in the game that'll pull you out of a gate cloak. Right? Nothing. Now he's an oddish. That's a good one. So what happened was you issued a command to break your gate cloak or you lagged out or something. Right. So what happened is like you made a small mistake in the moment and must have clicked a line or something, or you lagged. I'll give you some benefit of the doubt. Yeah. So what happens is when you have a gate cloak, you're totally safe. But if you do anything, pretty much, you're going to get instantly decloaked by yourself. So you probably just did something you didn't think would decloak you in the heat of the moment, and then they immediately grabbed you. Next time that happens, what I always do when I jump a gate and think there might be an enemy there, I take my hands off the keyboard. I literally do this whenever I jump into like Amamake or some shit and there's a bunch of people. I take my hands off. Right? And then I look at what's happening, because you have 60 seconds of total vulnerability as long as you don't touch it. If there's enemies there or a bubble, I would then go nullifier and then click warp. Just two commands. And then obviously covert ops as soon as it resolves. Choke point at outer ring, yeah. You probably got killed by initiative and those lads out there. Yeah, that sucks. Just trust when we say, when you're in a gate cloak, the best thing to do is just sit there for up to 30. You have 60 seconds. Just sit there for like 10, 20, 30 seconds and just chill. Looking for gas and got insanely sidetracked? Uh-oh, what'd Jerry do? Uh-oh, it's a Jerry roam. Jesus tits, dude. Look at him just shredding a Loki, a Tengu. What a fucking menace, dude. That's my boy. Let's see if I can pipe bomb this low sec system. No, just warp at 100 if there's nothing else to warp to, or warp to a nearby celestial and descan it. Dude, the oddish thing is unironically kind of sick. This is like deadass what I want to be in real life. I feel like I could get there. I need a lot more hair though. I need an oddish emote. You guys can spam this when I do my hair in some crazy way. I'll have my partner draw. I'm sure she would enjoy that. You mean jump in when I leave the gate? It's kind of hard to bomb someone when you're leaving the gate because you spawn, 13 kilometers in a random location, right? I guess I'm not sure what you're talking about. Esteban says, sorry if that's the one doing the regroup is still cloaked. Fleet regroup. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So there is an action someone else can do, but it would be your own fleet mate. The idea is if you're in a fleet, I guess you're giving consent for them to control your character. But yeah, I get it. I get it. I don't wanna rustle any Jimmies here. Anyone named Jimmy, dude? That'd be crazy. Oh, this shit's cooked up, isn't it? I should almost just go to Amar instead. I think I will. The old no touchy time, hell yeah. I am oddish, dude. Alright, let's go over to El Promised Lando. And do some El Promised Lando shit, shall we? And or die in Auga. There's nobody here. Well, that's disappointing. I thought I was gonna have to do some fucking blue suede shoe shit. You get into overdrive. Yeah, this is the one with 5 hyperspatials on it. I'm moving soon and won't have proper internet, so I've just been playing with skill cues, cooking BPOs, and learning in streams, yeah. Got it. Yeah, gate etiquette, gate mechanics, like, yeah, honestly, dude, like, everybody takes a ton of losses learning, and you continue to take losses as your focus lapses through the rest of your mid-game and end-game career. It's true. Saves like 30 jumps. Hell yeah. Seen a couple of people camp in Huala, I believe. But, you know. I feel like if you catch the micro cloak trick on a pop-up, like, you deserve whatever good fate comes your way. I do it so sporadically and randomly. Yeah, one time someone brought that malediction. It looked like a pop-up with a malediction decloak, and I was pretty pissed off. I was like, what are you doing? Franco says, how do you corrupt the system? Sorry, I didn't read that earlier. I didn't ignore on YouTube chat. How do you corrupt the system? Yeah, so it's basically like faction warfare. Same bullshit. You basically do things in the campaign and, you know, that's that. You kind of work together as a militia and have a campaign. And, you know. If you influence the system enough, it gets corrupted. Level 5 corruption means you can break the rules. It's not even just low stack, you can corrupt high stack too. That's actually why I went to Omar instead of Ren's. You can corrupt high stack and allow attacking people without Concord in high stack. If you guys don't know that. I'd like to assume a lot of us know that, but many of us don't. You gotta watch it. Alright, somebody said they sent me, Parody said he sent me, some nombres. Here's a appraisal, okay. So this is, how much M3 is that? 22, oh, that's it? Damn. That's nothing. Alright. I don't know, bro, I've never seen Janus look like this. I don't know what all these menus are. What is all this shit? What is this? There's like fucking all these little buttons and shit. This is crazy.
Warp drive active.
Is a Bud Bond still corrupted? I think so, yeah. Ossiger and a Bud Bond are the two high-sec systems between Amamake and Ren's. I think there might be one more. They're both corrupted. It's fucking funny as shit. Lost my buzzard yesterday in the standard sleeper cache. Got 2 shot at the turrets in the far room before I got an orbit to hack. Oof. Yeah, you gotta have a nice buffer to buy time. How do I export this list of stuff? Oh, there he is. Wasn't hard at all. I guess it is a fair amount of resources, but fuck it. Long hair, don't care. As much as I don't like Amar lore, their trade hub is pretty useful. I very frequently find myself coming out here and doing business with the various tradespeoples that hole up here in this bazaar of dazzling lights. What I don't do is use Jitta for shite if I can help it. Just stay away from that cursed place. Game's interesting. I've always played. All of a Nomad Tale, everything. Always been very Jitta heavy. Moving away from it's fascinating. As often as you lose money on a more expensive product you're forced to buy, there's opportunity and more experiences out there in the markets. Jidda's the promised land, you heretic. Heretic. Yeah, so I think this was it right here. I'm not sure it's gonna lint this. Oh, it did. Nice. Wow. Wow. Ugh. All right, backup plan. Backup plan, laddies. Now we're cooking, right? Oh wait, this is not gonna work. How much score do I need? What does that say? 9 million? That doesn't seem right. Is that right? Holy guaca motherfucking moly. Alright, let's buy 10 million then. Compressed Veldspar. I'm just gonna buy 5 million of that. What about this? It says Clixium and Pyro. What if I bought 250,000 of that? Would that be enough? Does this please the gods? There's no way I can carry all that, right? Ain't no way. Oh wow, that's nothing. Well, how about that? Or don't waste shit. Where's my boy Bang Biscuit at? Let me just triple check. Okay, alright, alright. I get lazy with the boy. Gas is going down, damn. This has been sitting around for a while, right? This is 3 days old. I took a bath on that one. Strangely not on that one. Oh, that one's today. Got it. Good luck, sir. Thanks for that. 39. I wonder if we could just slip and slide that shit up in there real quick and kill 3 birds with 1 stone. God damn, it's too clean. Let's take the Mexilon too. Fuck it. Let's take it all. Let's do it all. Living our absolute best life. One day I'm gonna scam you for real. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Hell yeah. I use Jita to sell purely because I enjoy the atmosphere and the idea that this is where all commodities are traded at. True, yeah. I'm being a bit cheeky when I say don't use Jita. But I will say not using it is certainly way more doable than I thought, and I don't feel like I miss out on anything. You just basically send a guy there like for very specific purposes. Like basically lightweight commodities that are like very expensive. You can buy them there. Neurovisual input matrices, skill trading. You keep a guy there, but everything else, like the other markets do provide. Curious what skin I'll get from this drop. I hope you get an expensive one. Shit is the promised land. It's good cargo, doesn't add extra weight. Am I interchanging volume and weight again? I always do that. Trade out a Renz and Hack and only enough stuff piles up that won't move. Did I push it to Jita? Yeah. Now Hack's not too bad, but yeah. I mean, I'm biased. I like the East as well. I guess it depends on your playstyle. For some people, there's no sense in doing anything but Jita. It's gonna be hard pressed to find like a needlejack roamer that's not gonna base at a chitta. You know, why would you do that? It don't make no goddamn sense. I keep all the skins I win. Oh, I see. Snowflake says I pasted a Stratios fit in the Discord EF channel. Can you take a look and tell me if it makes sense? Sure. Discord Eve channel. Oh, on the Linux Discord. I have an actual stream Discord. I thought you were using. So it says High Sec Explorer. So you have an armor rep, plate coatings, damage control. Probably want a drone damage amplifier on there, right? 50 MN, webifier, large cap bat, some tracking links. Oh, you're going with guns, I see. No, this doesn't make any sense at all.
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
No, you gotta change some stuff up here, my friend. You have bonuses now on the Stratios for lasers, right? You gotta use lasers. This Discord. Here, post it on that one and people will give you some help. Hiaro Shinoda with the Prime. Why, thank you. Gracias. That's awfully, generous of you. I'm in my oddish form and people still Prime. That's crazy. I find that fascinating. Yeah, so off rip, you got to go with lasers on that ship now, especially now after it's got buffed with lasers, and you'll want like probably if you're gonna go lasers, you'll probably want a heat sink on there. But otherwise, it's not bad. Keep going, keep going. I'm not trying to like shit on you. But I just noticed immediately you're using artillery on the Stratios, which I can't in good conscience let go. But that's why you asked. You're willing to take advice, I bet. What's up, Rob? What's up, long-haired lout? Lit. Rob says Mimstar Space only has 2 market hubs, or has 2 market hubs, so that everyone can avoid you and use the other one when you show long hair. Legendary. Yeah, why you got 2 market hubs? Pick one. That's a good point. That's a good point. I don't know the history for others too. I don't. Doesn't Brother Grimoire use a Stratios and High Sec? Maybe he's got a fit you can copy. I actually don't know what he does. When I went to his stream a couple of times, he's just goofing around, chilling. I'm not sure what the Stratios does. I'm like a stream maker, not a stream watcher. I can't watch. If I start watching, I'm just like, no, must make. He does like hacking and stuff. Love it. Can you check the fit of my Tango as well? Sure, but like we can't start asking me for help with fits, guys. I'm not a fit guy. I don't know what the fuck's going on. You think I can fit a ship? When did this happen? I used to ban fitting on my stream because I would always just get yelled at for my fits. At one point I had fitting ships banned on stream. If you catch me fitting a ship, you got 100 million is. That was true. I've paid that out many times. I also used to have a swear jar. Every time you catch me swearing, I would put money into account. But then at the end of the day, I was just empty the account out back into my main. So like nobody knew though. It was a perfect scam. I can see your muscles. True. I'm just ripped. I'm shredded. I'm a real boy. Haha. Alright, let's go to the Tatara instead, yeah? A little Tatara. Run, little hookbill. Run, my friend. Wow, there's literally a wreck right next to me. That is insane. I'm just gonna let it rip, otherwise we try to resolve the cloak there. So there's a pretty strong example of potential how often that can happen based off of natural PvP things. Pebbles, hairdo on Flig. I like the Pebbles is a good one. I like Oddish though.
Docking request accepted.
Someone needs to go rescue those poor corpses. Yeah, so if there was a camp there, I might have died there. But luckily there wasn't, and I'm just a god at this game. That's just what it comes down to. So I should decompress this shit at the Tatar, right? Is that what we're doing? If I decompress it here, I get a bonus. Wait, I gotta decompress. Wait, how the fuck do I decompress? Do you not decompress or you just reprocess it? Someone says don't cause bubble to shit. Nah, I descan. There wasn't a bubble. Ah, okay. So you gotta reprocess this. Alright, let's see what I get. Is that enough? Is that enough for the Odysseus? Let's find out. Yup, that's enough titanium. That's enough pyrite. Oh the Mexilon situation. Oh god. Oh god. Maybe we have enough here. Hold on. I got 720,000 here, which combined with this is not enough. Feels Mexilon, man. All right. Fuck it. Give it to me. Alright, so that's cool. That's cool. Yep. Let's take this Mexilon and add it to that. And that pyrite and add it to that. So this is what we're working with right now. So I'm a little bit light on the Mexilon, I noticed. So if I need 1.2 million Mexilon, I still need 500k Mexilon. So I'm gonna run to Ren's and buy 500k Mexilon. Right? So yeah, this is pretty much like some Scooby-Doo shit at this point, but I like it. This is good. This is perfect. Let me start carting this over there before I have to do it all in one go. Someone needs to go rescue those poor corpses, he said a little bit ago. If you want to come out, you can. Amake is actually a pretty cool place to live. You get a lot of interesting scenery. Absolutely wild. It really does breathe life into the game when they add the insurgency zones. It really makes you like second guess where you're going and kind of have a bit more appreciation for everything. I bet your fits are way better than mine. I like fitting. It's possible my fits are better than yours, but that doesn't mean you should be taking advice from me. That's kind of how I feel about this. Let's switch over to this and go grab that Mexilon and Ren's. It's super fast to get over there. It's super safe too. Bit of an interesting day. Just flying around. Yo, Slim Jim's on the undock, bro. What young Slim doing? What the young Slim doing though? Oops, misclicked. Maybe if you're flying fancy stuff, I don't care what I lose. I'm flying since it's cheap Tech 1 frigates. True, true. I'd say most of the stuff I fly isn't super expensive, but I do have a phobia of losing ships randomly on some of my characters. Some of them do lose ships a lot. But I try to direct the losses towards my Jack the Needle characters. He's 2k away. Well, he's on the undock of the Keep Star, is what I meant. My bad. My bad. My bad. So because we're in a high sec system again, even though it's lawless, we can still easily fly there without the nullifier. No bubbles, right? We want to make a cup of coffee as we finish up the steps to get this Odysseus in. Yeah. When I get to Ren's, I will take a little itty bitty break. I guess I could do everything all at once. Technically. Depends how slick I am. Alright. Got the water boiling. Oh, I'm good at this. Let's go to the insta-dock so we don't get fragged. Oh, I love navigating. I don't really like when Lokis shoot my shitty cheetah though randomly. That was annoying. Still mad about that. Longhair wants to know if we chose this blockade runner for utility or aesthetics. Utility was my rationale. A long time ago, many moons ago, in my series, I talked about this, and the way I remember it was they're all pretty much the same. But I like the idea of having more low slots personally, just in case they release like fancy new low slot modules. You could potentially leverage them more. As it stands now, they're all pretty much the same. I will say mid slots on a blockade runner feel pretty fucking bad though. So that's why I kind of switched over from the crane. But the truth is the crane has like better base stuff to make up for fewer lows, so whatever. Damn, I had titanium here anyway. What the fuck? Alright, so what did I go to Ren's for? Yes, of course. Mexalon. I've come here for Mexalon. How much Mexalon does one need? 500,000. I do believe we've already bought that. It's my cargo. Here we are. Excellent. You're doing excellent, my lord. So the only problem with today is it's only been 1 hour into the stream and I'm already cracking up. You know? It's too early to crack up like this. Alright, so beautiful would be how I would describe this. Now we have all the stuff. Let me just buy another 100k just in case I don't know how to math. I did a little bit of a guess there. Let me just triple check. Yeah? Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm going to head back to Amamake. While I do that, I'm going to boop, throw it over to a break. See you in a couple minutes with some coffee. Chat wants the grinder mic. Oh god, maybe. just grinded the coffee beans off the mic. That's right. Fucking deprived you. Deprived you. Night is officially ruined, says Rob. I gotta spread out the memes, right? Like, I can't just grind it every stream, and I can't just switch to the end screen every stream. I gotta spread them out a little bit, right, Rob? It's that whole moderation thing. I'm still gonna just get absolutely caffeine crunk off of coffee. Just get wasted on a little bit of caffeine, but I'm just not gonna spoil the stream with too much delicious grinding ASMR. It's just not... It's not proper, you know? Anyway. I'm back here in Amamake with the requisite materials. Now, the small problem arises. How do I get those materials from the Tatara to the Sotillo? Do I use a freighter? Fuck no, I don't. I use a DST, baby. Why? Listen. You need to get good, young man. That's why. Check this out. Maximum efficiency, folks. Let's go get those minerals. Should be a couple trips. Gotta spread them. Chlorokin 25. Mahoninator was popping. I do gotta spread them. I never played that Elite Dangerous past like the very, very start. Machina, but insurgency zones are a huge, awesome part about EVE. I'm a big fan of them adding, so. I suppose you could say I'm quite happy about it if they're copying ideas from other places. I think an MMO has like every obligation to copy ideas from other games to make everybody experience better. You know, don't be too proud. Copy the ideas. Fuck it. Marky Dragon is gonna spotlight your fit when you get gate camped with a full rack of expanders. LMAO. Yeah, I bet he is. LMAO, he said. Wait, sorry, we're loading things. LMAO. Pretty sure all three space games I play are in cahoots. All three of them have massive refined mining updates this year. Okay. I mean, there is a bit of trendiness going on in with any of these types of decisions. You know, you want to be at least on par with other competitors, right? He's always criticizing hauler fits. Yeah. I mean, yeah, my fits are highly optimized, right? Putting all expander, and maybe you know this, but putting all expanders on a hauler is very oftentimes the right call, if you know the mechanics of play. I do get a kick out of people that see certain fits and just don't quite understand the purpose when it comes to logistics. PvP, sure, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. But this stuff is like, you know, kind of funny, so occasionally. Especially, there's like so many layers to why that's funny. I guess I'm stun locked here, but like, you know, I'm like... Anyway. You meant no harm by it. Yeah, I make very few mechanical mistakes when it comes to logistics and hauling, to be fair. The fits are highly theory crafted. I use them every day. I haul hundreds of billions worth of stuff on the reg. You know what I mean? I'm very good with the subcap logistics. Generally, people that think in terms of tank for these types of ships are kind of just completely blinded by high-sec mentality. Usually. Not always. You have to call it inspiration, not copying? Ah, okay. No, I'm fine with copying. Fuck it. Call it what it is, dude. Why not? No amount of EHP will help you. EHP is important. Don't get me wrong. And sometimes you'll see people using full cargoes, reducing their EHP as low as humanly possible, and then just doing silly things with it, right? But like, you gotta understand, you know, when someone's going tether to tether in a DST, it's like, you would be insane to not throw all your cargoes on there to make that one trip shorter. You know what I mean? That's why I just was like, alright, well, we'll let this go. He's just memeing. I love unusual fits. One of my favorite is ECM Nemesis. Fascinating. Got some coffee here in a second. I'm excited for. Just got off work on a vacation next week? Hell yeah. Nah, you're good. No, I know you mean well. In my head, I'm just like, dude, of course I'm not gonna be on a fucking kill mail because of expanded cargo holders. But trying to explain that is hard without sounding like an arrogant twat. So that's why I kind of struggle with it a bit. Love you, Rob. Coffee Gib, you want coffee? Best I can do is an oddish haircut. So maybe we could talk about it instead of me just baby raging about like the concept. Like, why does the HP matter on haulers? It matters when you're taking shots in high sec a lot. A tornado can do a lot of damage. You can peg the amount of damage an average tornado can do. EHP matters for tornado damage, Loki damage, stuff like that. Also smart bombing. EHP is not something you should forsake. It's just, I'm a freak about playing around smart bombs, which means that in a blockade runner, EHP is almost a non-starter for me with undocked bookmarks and anybody else that is that vigilant. In a DST, EHP is like, it's almost a complete red herring to me, because if you're getting blapped by tornadoes, like, you know, there's serious issues you did with your mechanics. And if you get caught proper, decloaked on a gate, fighters or something like that, EHP is not going to save you getting back. DSTs generally don't need the tank at all, which is why you'll generally find guides recommend hyperspatials in the rigs as a blanket choice, regardless of other fits. And then what you would do is you would use these types of modules to kind of fit in and out to make it faster or more sturdy or whatever you need in the moment, right? This is kind of the philosophy I use. A DST at its core has these rigs in it. But at really no point do I switch to the EHP. The only time it really would matter is if I had a big load of cargo and I was blitzing through high sec and I thought maybe some random guy would have a small, like, Gnosis high sec style camp or like a Rupture high sec style camp where he'd want to zerg it. But that just doesn't happen. I'd rather just go for speed and micro cloak trick it with a scout. So I could definitely talk about this stuff, and I will, and there's a bunch of it in the upcoming video and all this type of stuff, but like, you know, you're balancing a bunch of different stuff when you're doing logistics and subcaps, right? Align time, cloak, EHP, cargo, warp speed, you're balancing a bunch of different things. And I think I kind of see where those lines are at this point. That's why I felt comfortable buying Ascendancy and stuff. I think the only loss I've taken was when I just went AFK on a gay. I just stood up and left the computer. That was fair. Hyperspatial supremacy. Fuck yeah, dude. Had a tornado ganker take a swing at my Prowler once? Yeah. You know, if you're playing super tight, they never even get an opportunity. Wait, Prowler? Yeah, that's a BR. They never even get an opportunity to shoot you. You do gotta be careful with tornadoes in your BRs, almost regardless of tank. If a tornado shoots your BR, you made a mistake. I think that's the best way to put it. But I'm glad you survived. What's up, E-Roz? How you doing? What's on the mug? It's really full, so it's hard to show you. Hold on, wait. It's hot as fuck, so I can't, like, slam it. I'll just be really careful. I don't know if you can read it or not. It says Stardew Valley slut. My deluge survived. Yeah. Hit a C13 with an ICR, VFR, and 10 pirate data relo size. Good man, E-Roz. That's what I like to read. Little careful on Jetta undocking and stuff. Most of the time jumping around my Prowler and high sec. I didn't even bother cloaking. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So if you get shot by a tornado, it's because you didn't click cloak because you just weren't looking right. Which is fair. You know, but I would call that a mistake. Not trying to like pick on you. A BR should never get shot by a tornado. DSTs can get shot by tornadoes if you're just trying to do an align off an undock. But one tornado can't kill a DST. It would take a ton of them to kill even an untanked DST. Not a ton, but more than you'd feel comfortable with. Right? I'm always happy to talk about these mechanics. Don't get me wrong. But I think what's kind of cool about the subcap transportation game is like, I think there's a point where you can just learn how it works and actually feel comfortable moving your ships around. I mean, I do it on stream and I'm nothing special. I'm no better than any of my chatters, right? And by the way, right now I'm just basically talking and showing off the nullifier mechanics. That's why we're taking so long each time. You can descan it and just make sure there's no bubbles if you want. It's right out of grid range though. I'm just showing it off and kind of showing what it looks like to go between it and truck it. Normally you would just do a freighter in one pot, but I don't use freighters. And the Roracle is generally not used for this purpose. Certainly not going to be used when there's bubbles out. No, okay. Did you plan to carry a Nomad expedition? Nice. What's up, Petsuka? Yeah, I've often thought about it. There's a lot of Nomad adventures I have yet to live. So, if you're sitting there wondering, you know, kind of wondering like, why haven't I done this or that? Maybe I will. I think I probably will do all these things. People say Pockman, people say nullsec, people say carriers, people say everything. People need confirmation you're actually drinking the coffee. Fuck yeah, dude. Life is tough. Couple more runs like this, by the way, we'll be good. I'm just taking my time. Never got stopped by Jetta gankers?
Docking request accepted.
Never. Not even once as a treat to yourself? Never. It's crazy. If you unequip the nullifier, then re-equip it, does it keep the CD? It's probably bound to the ship. Or no, you can't unequip it when it's on cooldown or something like that. I can't remember how it works. At least in space, you can't unequip when it's in cooldown. I know that.
Warp drive active.
Ever got stopped by Jitta Gankers day of Catalyst release? I went to an SOE station to buy some BPOs that were 32 mil total. I randomly got selected by a tornado.
Docking request accepted.
Deluge is a blockade runner, right? Oh, it can't be scanned? Yeah. You kind of, and I guess this is just going to be patronizing. Why not? But you kind of got to assume that any tornado you see will take a blind shot at your blockade runner. I've noticed that most tornado gankers are happy to just throw it away when they're bored to see if it kills you. If you see even a single tornado, they might do it. But yeah, it does feel bad because you know that they don't know if you have anything. It's true. It's true. I'm not trying to diminish the feeling of it, but yeah, you gotta almost assume that they're gonna do that every time. They didn't kill you, good man. Because of hardeners? You activated hardeners? Yeah, I guess the point I'm trying to make, and I'm just gonna cut right to the chase, is if you get shot by a tornado in a blockade runner, it was your mistake. So in this instance, you just didn't expect them to shoot you, but that was your mistake. The fact that you lived because of shield tank actually doesn't mean anything. You just got, you know, it's good. But next time when there's two tornadoes, if you make the same mistake, your tank doesn't beat you, doesn't save you. You gotta fix that for sure. But we all make mistakes. Gotta learn from them, which I'm sure you're doing. But if your lesson that you learned is that the tank is the way out of that situation, you learned poorly. People group tornadoes sometimes up to 10 at a time. Ta-da-da. I fucking love the names in this game. Ta-da-da. He says I can't cloak. You can't cloak? In a deluge? What? Oh, you can't cloak? Well, yeah, for a station you need an instant undock bookmark, right? If you use an instant undock bookmark, the tornadoes can't hit you there, right? So again, I guess you got a lot to learn for sure. With stations, you frequently set a warp out. My Prowler fit can survive at least 2 nados if I call. Yeah, no doubt. So what you do is on a station that you don't have an instant undock bookmark, you would undock, see the tornado, push the stop command, and redock with your first action. Or whatever. Or whatever. Alright, we got it all back. Nice. My Prowler fit can survive at least 2 nados if I call. Yeah, it's nice to have the buffer, but if you ever use it, you made a mistake. So what it comes down to is when you get confident enough, you don't even bother with the extra life. You just take the utility of having more slots, more speed, or whatever it ends up being. That's kind of my opinion on it, I guess, the elitist side of it. Pioneers have dropped to 6 to 8 mil. Good, that's probably what they're worth. What's up, Squirrel? How you doing? Taco, hope you're having a good day. Patch fin, because it needs a damn patch just to be finished. Alright, that's good. That's a good one. I like that. That's clean. Cheap way to get instant undock warp out with the MW Explorer activate. Yeah. Yeah. Under duress though, you need to make the undock first. It's brutal. Got mine near Dodixie for 7.2 mil. Very specific, that. Alright, let's look at this Odysseus. Can we build it yet? Thoughts? One day, 35 minutes, 36 seconds. Oh, only 239 resonators? That's because of my dank skills, right? What are my skills? Where are they? How do I check my skills? Here we go. The rig and the structure roll bonus. Alright, that's cool. I don't know how this shit works though. You know what drives me nuts about the industry panel is like you have to hover things that do not look like they need to be hovered. Like this really, you're supposed to hover that? Really? Where's the other one that's like that? Here we go. Like you're just supposed to know you're supposed to hover this? How are you supposed to know that? Anyway, let's make this Odysseus. Guys, wait for it. 10. 9. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. We should stop it and ruin the job so that the materials are consumed. What are you gonna name it? Chlorokin's Odysseus. I'm farming SOELP for one currently? Hell yeah. People already undercut down to their build margins for unresearched BPOs. Fuck yeah, they did. I think I'm out of Outriders. I gave 2 of them away. Feels Outrider, man. Should I get some more Outriders? What do we think? I guess I don't really need more unless I die in one. If I die in one, I got bigger problems. Oh, I can make Pioneers though. Cool. Cool. Let's make a bunch of Pioneers. Yeah, buddy. Oh shit, that's too many Pioneers. Oh Jesus, we can't make that many Pioneers at all. I'm gonna make 1 Pioneer just because Pioneers are lit. Spinokin, Chlorospins. Alright, so we have a Odysseus building, which means that in one day, in mere minutes, I'll have Spiky Boy here. And then, I don't know if I could fly it, but we can look at it together. And chat wants me to do a giveaway with this. I don't want to. Fuck you guys. You know? No. No. Hands down. No. No way. No shot. I tried following the industry train for some of the components in the mobile phase anchor, and holy crap, that river runs deep. For real? It's like, it's only 3 components to build. Each one breaks down into like a small fucking army of components. So what have we learned about this ship? The effect bonuses. Did we listen to this? What was it again? I can't even remember what it was. How do I not remember what the effect bonuses are? The bonus effects. I remember us talking about this during one of those CCP videos. Keep it secret, keep it safe. So I should undock and eject. Fancy stars and monuments give you a related... Oh, okay. That's right. That's right. That's right. Yeah, that's really cool. Landmarks and monuments. Fast. So would that work for shattered systems? Yeah? Because they have an epicenter? Obviously, the drifters, 15, 16, 17, and 18, those are going to have the landmark as well, the modified epicenter. Curson, how you doing, dude? Let me hide my power level here real quick. There we go. I don't want people too intimidated. The rings leave a wake similar to the spiny things in Contact movie. I've never seen the Contact movie. Yeah, don't come at me with movie lore. I don't know movies. Getting ready for work, sadly. Getting ready for work? Give me your boss's number. Give me your boss's number. I have a phone right here. I will call your fucking boss on my computer and get you fired. Give it to me. Give me your supervisor's number, please. One of the things I'm curious about, do you speak Japanese? I do not. But I can promise you, I will not need to speak Japanese to get you fired. I can promise you. Laura Guide on the Dev Talks mentioned M2 battle location provided a salvage bonus. Yeah, salvage, that's right. Yeah, that's amazing. I hope they're better than that, but that's fun. He called my professors and got me expelled. Yeah, it's true. That was a paid service too. He had to pay me to get him expelled. What a sucker. What an absolute sucker. What's up, Scottish Gaming Dad? I said it in the wrong order, but the message was loud and clear. Can you say English words in a Japanese accent? Nah. Everyone understands mother sucker. Well, I would just calmly ask to speak to Kurson's boss. And they'd be like, oh, of course, Kurson. Duh. Yeah. No, we know him. I'd be like, yeah, he's just that neckbeard weeaboo guy. He's that guy. And they'd be like, oh, Kurson, that guy works remote. Right, right, yeah. No worries. Yeah, we'll put him on. I'll be like, no, I don't want to talk to him. I want to talk about him. They'll be like, oh, okay. And I'll be like, yeah, he needs to be fired immediately. He is a pretty derby enjoyer and needs to be immediately quarantined. The Odysseus got balls, literally. What do you think they're for? Balls. These down here? So the other ships have these too. So these are actually, this is like what I think some like sonar and radar arrays look like this in real life, don't they? I want to say these are sensors. The fact that you see balls here makes me wonder if you have some suppressed desires. If so, man, don't worry. We can play OK Cupid here, dude. You doing any more low sec nomading? Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely, yeah. I still nomad, and I love low sec, so definitely. Right now, I'm doing a lot of gas stuff, so a lot of J-Space, a lot of J-Space gas. What's up, Austin? How you doing? Wow, they're using words. Be nice, fellers. Amamake is using ableist language. Feels Amamake, man. So when you take the Odyssey in the wormhole, is it just a tip or balls deep? Grave, you are banned, sir. I have to stop being a hoarder and sell the stuff I find in exploration. Yeah, you should. I like to live light, folks. I like to sell it all down. That's why, you know, we have 55 billion worth of hybrid tech components. That's why, obviously. Look like sensor domes, yeah. Might be misremembering, but one looks like it gives my cuttlefish vibes. Yeah, no, I mean, I personally think that this looks squid coated, right? I mean, how do we? I mean, yeah, gastropodic, but this specifically to me is like very squid octopi like, not even cuttlefish like. Like you have this bulbous head, and then you have the 8 appendages or more, all kind of. It's like when they swim. Hold on, let's watch a squid swimming. This is very important we watch this. You in a low sec Freeport all those mats? Yeah. This is the Amamake. This is run by Hydra Reloaded, which is a group that does stuff. I mean, seriously, like, tell me this is not, you know? Look at that. Look at, that's like the fucking same thing. Or is that a... Zoom out, fool. Why are you zooming in like that? This cameraman is high, dude. Look, it's the same fucking animal. Look. I'm gonna watch the whole video again, but I'm gonna match the Odysseus to the fucking squid. Here we go. I'm gonna match the angles. Look, it's the same freaking creature. You can't tell me that's not a squid. Look at that. Someone says reverse it? What you talking about? How'd you reload? Did they actually do stuff outside of Alliance tournament? I mean, sure, yeah. I'm sure they do. I don't know them, though. Look at this goddamn squid. Damn, he's just changing all types of colors. The flat part is the body? I don't think so. I disagree. These look like the tentacles folded down. It's true that this is smaller on the Odysseus, but it's clear that the head is here for me. And the legs are folded down as a... I mean, the point. You can't argue that, you know? It's recommending my stream on YouTube. It's like, hey, nice video. Watch this stream. I am the stream. That's incredible. You ever seen yourself? Isn't that a cuttlefish? Is it? No, no, that was a squid. It was a squid that looks a lot like a cuttlefish. Like the very same layout. Cuttlefish have big eyes up top. I'm pretty sure that wasn't. If I'm bugging, if that was a cuttlefish, my bad, my bad. Yeah, let's look at it again. Oh, maybe. No, that's not a cuttlefish. Is it? I don't think it is. Oh, maybe it is. Well, if it's a squid, it looks just like a cuttlefish, so I'll give it at that. Humboldt squish fishing. Squid fishing. Do they host the Amamake Frigate Brawl? By the way, the lore on the Odysseus, we can read that out. That could be interesting. I haven't read it yet. I want to say that's a squid species that looks an awful lot like the body plan of a cuttlefish, but I have no idea. I don't know biology like that. I know a few things about insects. That's literally it. So let's do it like this. So this is a brand new SOE ship. I don't really know the SOE lore all that well, but we'll take a quick little foray into it. So the Odysseus says, it's headlined by, "This is my dream. What is yours?" A quote by Sister Hana Kazmira. So the description says, following the occupation of drifter wormhole systems in YC-127, the Sisters of Eve were thrust into the center of interstellar diplomacy. Their new role as interlocutors between the occupiers granted them greater access to those factions than ever before. Far away from these events, studying in a secluded Sisters of Eve cloister at the cluster's edge, these words are awesome, a young student named Sister Hana Kazmira heard this news and was inspired to pick up her stylus. Her designs spread like wildfire through the organization, eventually coming to the attention of Reverend Mother Santamonia Sarpati. What Kazmira envisioned was the ultimate exploration vessel, unbounded by the conventional limits of space travel, with unprecedented technical capabilities, and the ability to indefinitely support a nomadic life for any researchers bold enough to dream of one. She named it after a belief held by some sisters that all of humanity are lost travelers who will one day find their way back to heaven beyond the Eve Gate. That's kind of cool. So I guess this kind of explains lore-wise why this ship is so modern compared to the Nestor. It literally is like a new Sisters of Eve person coming in and having new ideas. Kind of cool. I have a little bit of gas. I could do like one small site I could bang out. Excuse me. I wonder, wonder what else we could do today. My plan was to collect Odysseus materials and make it, and I completed that, so. I wonder what we should do now. Let's watch potato videos.
But could this be Hasselback potatoes, often underrated? But could this be the best potato dish? Hasselback potatoes, often underrated. But could this be the best potato dish we've ever done? It's not all about the crunch, it's about impacting as much flavour into the potato as possible. Yeah. Not something I usually make all the time, but when they're done right, they are literally one of the best potatoes out there. And we're going to show you today an awesome recipe for how you can do this at home. We're using a Yukon Gold, which is an American variety of...
Shout out to the Americans.
Potato. God bless America. Might be tricky to get them in the UK if you're watching from the UK, but you know a good old standard Maris Piper will do the job well. But this we've just found we did numerous tests and we found that the Yukon Gold was the best one for this. So we've washed our potatoes. We just cut a little layer off.
I'm
the
not
bottom,
ready for this. Yeah, hold on.
Just enough to give it a flat surface. That's all we're really looking for at this stage. And then what we're going to do is we're going to then take a skewer or a toothpick, or you want something thin, not too thick. Because what we're going to do is we're going to insert this into the bottom of the potato about 1/2 centimetre up from your...
What the fuck is he doing to this potato? Hold on. Excuse me?
Your cut side. And you need to do this nice and slow down the centre of the potato.
What?
Oh, my finger! Gotcha. So as you can see there, toothpick about 1/2 centimetre up from the bottom. So that is step one. A common rep for a Hasselback is that it should be like super crispy and that all the slits are in there so that it gives it more surface area to crisp up. Now, that is obviously a nice important factor, but we believe through our testing that the slits and the reason for them, or the most beneficial reason for the slits, is to impact as much flavour into the potato as you can. Like you came here for crispiness, you're leaving with flavour and crispiness. Two chains. So just going to trim the edge of those skewers off, just so the potatoes all fit in the pan. Comes from a place called Hasselbacken in Sweden. Not many times have I cooked a Swedish recipe, so this is one of the first times you'll see me making a Swedish recipe, apart from IKEA meatballs, which I do love. Who doesn't? So just going to trim off those skewers there. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. And then the magic happens. So what you're going to do then is you're literally just going to lay the potato down in front of you. You're going to make 3-4 millimeter slices, ever so slightly on the angle, across the potato.
Oh, dude, look, the fucking toothpick is there to prevent the knife from going through. Is that necessary? I don't know. I don't know anything about cooking. But don't you just hold it at an angle and then touch the board with the front of the knife? Isn't that do the same thing?
You can't go any lower than the toothpick. The toothpick is stopping you cutting all the way through the potato. And there you have it. Perfect slits in your potato. Perfect every time. You're never going to cut through the potato. Easy peasy. An absolute perfect technique for cutting through your potatoes. To be honest, we tried to do, probably about 2 years ago, we tried to put Hasselbacks on the menu.
So with the bottom being uniform? Oh.
I mean, you could never actually get a recipe that was good enough. Because, like many, I imagine, we were just chasing that crispy exterior and wanting it to stay crispy for ages after it came out of the fryer. It's not really what it's about. It's about just maximising the flavour in there. And then you get a little bit of texture at the end, which is like a little bonus. But you can really utilise all these cuts to impact so many different things into them.
Did you guys know that, or did you pre-watch those?
I'm not going to add any salt at this stage because obviously our chicken stock has quite a lot of natural seasoning in it. So I'm submerging our potatoes in the stock. And then we're going to cook them on the hob here with a lid on. And obviously the potatoes will slightly shrink as the cooking process happens. Somewhere in the region of 30.
They always use the same like Agora potato on this channel. Always. This is the first time I've seen a Yukon or anything other than Agora. It's because normally they're frying stuff. Maybe they're not frying these. I don't know how this works. Certainly these are fried. I mean, have you seen them? They look like candy.
Minutes to cook, but we're going to monitor them, check on them every 10 minutes until they're done. So this has been about 35 minutes. Wow.
What's up, Funk?
So potatoes are cooked, nice and soft.
Yeah, they usually try to do it so you can do it at home.
Now we're gently going to lift up our potatoes, drain off that excess liquid, and just place them onto a tray. So the potatoes are completely soft. Obviously, some of the little slices, if you cut them a little bit too thin, look like they're falling apart a little bit. But that'll add to the charm later on once we start to crisp them up. And obviously some of where the levels aren't quite accurate, some of the end slices might fall off a little bit. We're going to remove our stock into a pan.
Oh, the toothpick also holds it together while it's boiling. Oh shit.
A clean pan back on the stove. And then we're going to put that on a low heat. We're going to take some garlic cloves. We're going to crush it.
This shit gourmet as fuck, dude.
We're going to place that into the bottom of the pan. And this is going to continue to flavor.
I've only ever made one thing
potato.
from this channel.
I'm adding like 10 cloves here. I mean, I personally love the flavor of garlic. But if you want to do a bit more subtle, you can obviously go a bit less. Then going to go in with some clarified butter. So to make the clarified butter, you can do it a few different ways. Nice, easy ways. Just pop it in the microwave and just turn it on. And then let it sit, and then the milk solids will fall to the bottom of the container and the butter will raise to the top. Or you can do the same process in a pan, just turn the heat down really low and just let it naturally separate. So at this stage, you want to be super delicate with your potatoes. So we're going to leave the toothpicks in, and then we're just going to submerge the potatoes into the butter. The aroma. These little Swedes know what they're doing, don't they?
Yeah, so I saw them make mac and cheese one time, and I thought it was incredible the way they did it. Like, it's just kind of normal mac and cheese with a little bit more love put into it. But at the end, they put literal, like, chicken skins in like, the crumble that goes on top. And I just thought that was incredible. So I remade it, but instead of chicken skin, because I don't know where the fuck you buy chicken skin at, I put pancetta and crisped it on top with, like, soaked fried sourdough. It was unbelievable. Baked the whole thing, a little bit of breadcrumbs on top. Jack, all types of sweet cheddar in there. Oh god, dude, it was so crazy. But like putting the meat on top in the garnish was crazy.
I'm gonna go in with our hard herbs. So we'll just dot it all in and around the butter. Oh, it smells so good. It's always good to, like, with the hard herbs. You don't want to. I never like stripping them too much because I find obviously it's easier just to put them in, and then you can easily just remove them. Transferring it to an oven set at 225. So we'll get it really hot first, and then we'll check on it. So 30 minutes approx cooking time, but we'll be basting it regularly every 5 to 10 minutes. Just give it a little wiggle. My Hasselback don't jiggle, they fold. No.
You're banned, bro.
So super careful with your pan as you're transferring it. Just gonna reduce down some of the cooking liquid.
So how do they get it crispy? They fry the whole thing at the end?
Make a nice glaze for our spuds. So we just don't want to waste that stock, so we're going to reduce that down, add some fresh butter, some acidity, and use that almost as a glaze for the potatoes. Fucking hell, what could possibly go wrong here? Jesus. Oh, that's money! So as you can see, spuds are looking fantastic. Fantastic looking spuds there, lads. So just gonna take out some of that.
Dude, if you made this even on like your first date with, or like your first, I don't know, dinner date with somebody you're seeing, like this would still be try hard even in that setting. You know? Like if you busted this out for someone that you're like seeing, they'd be like, all right, bro, like what the fuck is wrong with you?
Butter, and then just sort of like pour it over. You can smell all those flavors.
Make it for your girlfriend. She loves potatoes
garlic
too.
and the rosemary.
I should make it for her, you're right.
Back into the oven. So this has been about 20 minutes now.
Slut.
They're looking really nice. Probably needs a little bit longer. But as you can see now, you've got all that buttery flavor. You've got, obviously, you've got the natural sugars that are in the chicken stock is helping to darken the potato. I'm gonna get back in. Look at them. So we are gonna leave those in the pan now, just to settle a little bit. If we move them too soon, they might fall apart.
So how do we get them crispy? Like they're not crispy, right? They're in like a water stock so far.
They'll just relax, release from the bottom of the pan, and we can transfer them nicely. Add some butter to my sauce that we made from the reduced chicken stock. And then just turn it off the heat and just emulsify that in really gently. To that, we're gonna add a little bit of lemon juice as well. Just changes the color. It makes the sauce richer, but it also just dilutes that really intense chicken flavor. So I'm just gonna remove the chicken from the oven. Sorry, that's for dinner. Look at that. That's the fucking money shot, boys and girls. All those crevices which are crispy and broken up, and the sweetness of the stock caramelized.
So I feel like I'm confused because it looks done. But there's no way that's crispy. It's been sitting in a pot of water.
With the butter on the base, it's got this like ultimate layer. Like,
oh, was that all oil? Oh, was that oil? Oh, was that a pot of oil?
Will was here. He'd be snorting these off his plate.
Oh shit, that was
And
a
again,
pot
look
of
at that.
butter.
Autopilot
I
disabled.
see.
Waypoint
Sorry,
reached.
that was inappropriate.
Oh, that makes way more sense.
Oh, look at it. Just look at it. Absolutely
Oh, it was
mental.
all butter.
I'm going to
Holy
break one
shit.
up.
What's up,
I'm gonna
Breslow? Thank
sacrifice
you.
this one for the greater good. Oh. That fucking layers.
I mean, that probably does taste really good, but no way it's worth the time, right?
Smells like chicken. Smells like chicken. Beautiful. Anyway, back to business. So removing all the skewers. Oh, look at that. Anyway, back to business, sorry. Oh! Got all these now. Gonna take all my skewers out. Gonna go around with a little bit of fine salt and just season from a slight height on top of each one. As I said, the reduction of the chicken stock does season the potato very, very well. So for this plate, we're gonna go nice and finesse. And now
How many calories per potato you think that is?
Champagne display at a party. Fucking party. Oh, a thing of beauty. But so simple in real terms. It's, oh, they're like perfectly designed just to share. Because all we've got to do is just run your knife down the cuts and they perfectly just divvy out into elegant portions. Look at that.
It seems like the interior
And
is
even
just
when
like
they
a
cool down
standard baked
slightly,
potato, though. Yeah.
That sort of juice just got like soaked into them.
You know,
it's
it'd be really
now you get
interesting
like a
to me.
sweet, sticky mess on them. They're buttery and soft like the fondant. Because the chicken stock's been poached in them, when you fry them, when they go in the butter, they're crispy, but they're like a slightly chewy crispiness. It almost look knackered, but when you try them, it's a real unique sort of flavour and texture. Very few ingredients really in it, you know, once you've got the stock and you can buy that in. But very different, very unique.
What if instead
So
of cooking them like this, and like, I don't know, this guy is probably a better chef than I could ever hope to be. This is just, I'm wondering, what if you like slid in ingredients between the layers, you know? Turn it into an entree. Put something, tuck some shit in there. I mean, a bacon, any type of bacon, pancetta, any type of like thin pork. I don't know about cheese. I'm thinking some like protein or something like that, or even some like spice or something like that. I think it'd be really interesting to like put spices or something in there to make it into like an entree. This is obviously just a super fucking fancy appetizer, or you add it to a meal, right? I don't think you'd ever make this in real life. You've literally just butter fat fried a sliced potato. But it probably slaps. I'd want like salt and pepper on there as well. I mean, I don't know if he ever dropped that after the fact. I'm sure he did. I'm sure the whole thing was seasoned really nicely. But I would like instinctively throw some more on there.
Add that in. But very different, very unique, often done so
butter.
Differently, and I think nowhere near as good as this. But I mean, you can't not love that. Look at it, like
Chicken
crispy,
stock, okay.
sticky. We definitely might have to rethink about putting these on our menu. They're delicate and they take a little bit of skill, but the end result is pretty sublime.
Yeah, but you don't want to make your chefs do that shit. You know what I mean? Like, no way. You don't want to make your people do that. That's too much. That's way too much. That's way too much, man. I never really understood French onion soup. Are you guys fans of that dish? That's what the sous chef is for? You like French onion? I haven't watched this. French onion soup to me is like a messy, gross, greasy mess. I've never seen one that was like not gross looking. Alright, I'm game.
This might be the best French onion soup recipe in the world. And the secret to it might surprise you. French onion soup is not all about the onion. It's actually mainly about the stock.
That looks disgusting.
And it starts here with bones. I
don't like this dish. Fuck this
This
dish.
might be the best French onion soup recipe in the world.
Flor just took a shit. Let me try it again. Chicken soup. Dude, I don't understand French onion soup. It's like a gloppy mess. It's a textural nightmare. I can't understand that. There's very few things this account is sub to. Alliance tournament comps explained. Okay. It's 2 minutes long. I love 2-minute videos.
Hi everyone, CSP Overload here, and we're going to talk about
Yo.
control comps in the Alliance tournament.
Okay. Hold on, I'm interested.
Unlike the explosive aggression of rush setups,
He's
or
got
the evasive
minifigs.
maneuvering of kiting fleets, control comps aim to win the match by manipulating the battlefield itself. They don't just fight opponents, they dictate the terms of the fight, turning engagements into a slow grind where the enemy finds themselves gradually stripped of options.
So is this Magic the Gathering? What are we doing here?
The foundations of a
This is
control
Eve,
comp
okay.
lie in electronic warfare. Bonus stasis webifiers slow down ships, keeping them within range of other forms
Vagabond.
of E-war for longer.
Claw.
Engine neutralizers drain
Varger.
capacitors, shutting off the victim's prop mods,
Fucking Redeemer.
reppers, and certain weapon systems.
Harbinger.
ECM, sensor dampers,
Coercer.
and tracking disruptors blind ships
Malediction.
or render them incapable
Arbitrator.
of applying damage effectively.
Vexers.
Each of these tools doesn't
so
kill
good.
directly, instead they distort the engagement, suppressing the enemy's ability to function while leaving them exposed to steady, focused attacks. Because control comps rely so heavily on disruption, their pace of battle is often deliberate rather than explosive. A well-flown control team won't try to obliterate the opposition in the opening minutes.
I'm ready for an example.
Instead, they pick off targets one by one, often starting with fragile support ships or vulnerable ships who become isolated. Each kill adds momentum, creating a snowball effect in which the surviving enemy pilots grow increasingly cornered and desperate. The psychological element is important here too. Watching your ship sit helplessly under webs, jams, or mute pressure and growing increasingly frustrated while your teammates are methodically dismantled is demoralizing, and this tilting often plays into the control team's hands. Flying a control composition, however, is not without risk. The ships that bring the majority of the disruption are often fragile or capacitor hungry, meaning pilots must manage their resources carefully. A lapse in coordination can give the enemy an opening to break free and turn the match. Seen in contrast to other archetypes, control comps embody a philosophy of
I
indirect
think we need to do
dominance.
a AT
Rush fleets
team
gamble
next,
everything on aggression, hoping to
next,
kill faster
year
than they die.
on our
Kite
stream.
fleets rely
I
on
think we can
speed
do
and
it.
positioning to whittle down enemies from range. Control fleets, by comparison,
I think we
commit
could
to
do
neither
it.
speed
We'd come up with our own meta. We'd probably win. I don't really want to scoop gas. What else can I do on this stream? Let me see. I don't really want to make bookmarks. That's boring as shit. AT gas scooping meta. Oh, I could look at the do I have anybody in Jeddah? Maybe not. Here, let me go on one of these characters. Let me see what we got here. Go to Jack, I guess. I'm gonna go to a character and check out the market. I want to look at a few things. I want to look at NVIMs and so on. Someone says creme fraiche, of course. What is life without creme fraiche? I think my neighbor's kids found the horn on the car. Good for them. Good for them. I'm happy. Alright, let's do one of these, one of these, one of these. And turn that on, and we'll undock out of here. Or unship. Out of the old Panther. Make a clone, switch over. and then unalive myself in the game. Thousand layer potatoes, but with bacon. Damn, this video is getting me now. I might want to watch that. I might want to watch that video.
This is it. The most viral recipe on the internet made.
Well, I don't care about that. I just want to eat the fucking potatoes. Look at outfit and stash for real. You like him? Yak the needle. What was I gonna do? I was gonna go over here and check some stuff. First, I want to see what these cost now. Look at that. The price has come back down to reality. Good shit. That really was the event. That's just hard to believe the event did that. I mean, that's just shocking. There's something else I was going to look at the market, but I forgot what it was. What were we talking about? Ah, yes. Yes. How much those things cost? It's going to beat on these prices. 44 mil a pop. People were buying them at 30. That's cool. One of my buddies has been kind of like swinging his money around buying a bunch of these, and he got a really strong rolled one. Pretty nice. There's a tiny problem with these in that you do have to get a lot of the scoops to feel good about it, but I'll certainly be like picking these up over time. But I'm not really in a huge rush to have modified scoops, but it'll certainly happen. I'm also kind of at an impasse with what implants to put on the harvesting characters. I'll have to forgo doing snakes because the Outrider's slow as fuck. The Outrider. The Outrider. I'm happy neurovisuals are coming back down to reality, although that has made me a lot less richer, technically. I guess I don't care so much about that. These being 400k was actually shocking. There's an extremely extra video on making cheesy garlic bread that I watched a few weeks ago. You basically sandwich stack dough, garlic, butter, cheese, and put that in bread pan and bake it. Alright, that's fucking illegal, bro. That is 100% banned. I mean, look at what we're about to watch. This is ignorant. Or not. Florp's like, it's a YouTube video, right? You want me to play it, boss? Yes, Florp. Yes, I do. Sure do, Florp. Shugoki, what's going on? Appreciate you. I am, believe it or not, working on another episode. While fighting, the Florp browser. Yeah. It should be out this year if I have it my way. All right, well, I'm just going to restart the browser. I've done this too many times now. That's actually crazy.
This is it. The most viral recipe on the internet made even better. Bacon 1000 layer potatoes.
This
There
looks
are a
more
lot
like
of terrible
what I'm talking about.
1,000-layer potato recipes.
This shit looks more like my speed. The fucking toothpick thing was too like how are you gonna make something so caloric? You know, be so like unactually fulfilling at the end of it. Yeah, I don't know about those. This, on the other hand,
Is out there. It's a delicious crispy potato dish cooked in lots of
also
fat.
I like this
It's
guy
actually
more.
quite simple, but there's definitely a lot of techniques
Shagoki,
and
hope you
tips
have an
that
awesome
chefs use that
weekend.
you probably don't know about to make it foolproof. And the first thing is a potato. You want it to be thin so you can see your finger through it, so almost transparent. You can do this with a knife, or in a professional kitchen, we would be using a mandolin. And whilst you're doing that, about 350 grams of butter. Seems like a lot, but you know by now, we like our butter. Importantly, when it cooks in the butter, a lot of that butter is actually going to come out when it's pressed.
Now, see, I like this presenter because he's got the more appropriate hairline.
I don't
That's
know
why.
where the term 1,000-layer potato came from. I think it might be TikTok. I learned this technique and the foundations of this technique from doing dishes like the pomme boulanger, but also from doing pomanas. Butter's foaming now, so that means that it's way over 70 degrees. It only starts foaming at about 100 degrees. Basically, the solids and the
I'm
milk
not gonna
solids
ask you.
starting to burn off. Ultimately, this is like a really nice way of making clarified butter because you get a really nice refined flavour
Clarified butter.
in there. Slightly nuttier, and it's just a really beautiful golden
Nuttier.
colour, so it's going to enrich the colour of the 1,000-layer potatoes all the way down. That can be turned off now. Every single time I watch a 1,000-layer potato, if the final result is far too dark at the end, you basically can guarantee that they've used the wrong potato. What we're looking for in the potato is ideally something that's high in starch. That's going to help the whole thing stick. Low in water. That's going to help the whole thing get crispy. The variety that I'm using is an agria potato, but Maris Piper also
Agria.
works really, really well. What you want to try and avoid is a waxy variety, because that's going to have quite a lot of sugar in there. Ultimately, when you fry that, it's going to get very, very golden too quick. You won't get the crisp before it gets too dark. Potatoes are here.
Scary.
8 potatoes, about 1,350 grams of potato. I'm just going to salt them just for a little
Yeah.
bit before.
Yeah.
Really important, and this is where most people go wrong, do not wash the potatoes. Basically, this is potato starch. You can use corn flour, you can use tapioca, basically anything you've got to hand. It won't make a huge amount of difference, but starch
He's talking about don't wash them after they've been cut. You should probably still wash them prior, unless you just enjoy eating excrement.
is the key ingredient in this recipe, and I'm so confident
Just want to
that
clarify
this is
that.
going to be perfectly glued together that I'm actually going to chuck a couple of layers of bacon in between the
Oh,
potatoes.
shit.
Obviously, bacon is absolutely delicious, so it's going to make your potato 10 times better if you can get some bacon in there as well. Now, we've used caramelized onion in the past, we've used a few different other things, and the way that you can maintain sort of the flexibility of adding what you want is through the starch. I've put it over a steamer tray, so I'm going to get as much of the fat out there as possible, but this way we'll basically caramelize the bacon, and that means I'm going to put caramelized bacon in between the layers of potato. Absolute scenes. So at home, just whack it into an oven on a little sheet pan, resting rack above it, so it can just drip down, or just whack it under the grill. Easy peasy. I'm just going to take my clarified butter, lightly browned, pass
Damn it.
that through a fine
It's still
sieve
doing it.
or a blue towel. Just use a little bit of kitchen roll, and then what we're going to add is around about 50 grams of starch to this mix. A small sieve. You could just use
See, I feel like I could probably make this, even though it's definitely techie. There's like a lot of stuff going on. It's not like, I feel like we've just sliced some potatoes and are seasoning them at this point. The toothpick was a bridge too goddamn far for me in the other one.
big sieve. And then we've got this butter as well.
Call me
Awesome,
old-fashioned.
golden brown. Some of the sediments fall to the bottom. Just leave that at the bottom. And then we're going to add slowly, not all of it at this stage, but this is going to make the layering really easy, 80 to 85% of our butter. The rest, we're just going to save just for the top to make sure the whole thing is covered at the end. We added a bit of salt, so it's already seasoned. Now we're just going to mix these layers. Beautiful little discs of potato. Our bacon's come out. I've cooked it at quite a high temperature, so 200 degrees. Some of that fat's rendered off, which is exactly what we wanted. Our potatoes are sort of nice and saturated, very soft. Just trim that in half. I've just got one single layer of greaseproof, and I've just been quite careful that it doesn't overlap the side inside the farine mold. Otherwise, it can become a bit of a pain in the arse to get out of the mold. I think people think that it needs to be incredibly neat. By the time this is cooked, I mean, this is going to get another 2 hours. Can you imagine how cooked these potatoes are going to actually be? They're stuck together as well because of the natural starch from the potatoes, but also because of the additional starch that we've added. And just layering up. I've done one layer, now I'm just going to go and do another one. These little bits of butter and fat are perfect. They're going to sit in between, and as it gets hot again, they're going to melt. They're going to caramelize the potato. And also, don't worry about this loose moisture because it's going to cook for so long in the oven that all of that is going to evaporate. It's very consistent. It always seems to come out absolutely golden perfect on the outside and soft, completely soft to the touch on the inside. We've done our first layer of potato. I'm just going to put my hand in there and give it a nice
layer of potato.
Press down. And then I'm just going to go in there with a tiny little bit more starch.
I want to be his friend.
And I'm going to go for it with my first layer of bacon. So nice crispy bits all in there. Then next layer.
So you literally just do layers, like sloppy layers, and then like compress it all and let it all cook down. Oh fuck, dude! I cannot wait to see this. I've seen the end, but I want to see it right before.
I don't know who knows the English crisp, the frazzle. It's a legendary crisp that's got it's like a maize snack with a nice layer of bacon in between. That's what we're trying to emulate here. It's the boulanger frazzle. Then in with another layer of bacon. So just notice with the bacon as well, the way I'm layering it. If it's one complete layer of bacon, you won't have the potato contact that you need to ensure that the layers completely stick together. So what?
Sorry, I don't care how many times I pause it. I just need to stress this. Man said the potato contact that you need. I feel understood finally by another human being.
What I'm looking for is bacon, potato, bacon, potato, bacon, potato. That potato has something to adhere to and stick to. If you were doing without bacon, I still recommend putting the starch in at the beginning.
I do need that.
The extra little bit that I'm adding between the layers of bacon and potato, I think that's more just to help because you've added in there something that's got a little bit of fat in there and might just mess around slightly with
now, see, if you make this with your family, you are awesome.
Give it a really good press halfway through.
The other one, I don't know.
Really nice and full.
What's up, Hippo?
Potatoes are going to lose a little bit of moisture as this whole thing cooks. So it's really important that they get a little bit of pressure on them.
He's building a masterpiece here, slowly, with oils,
okay, so
starches,
that's it.
and
We
proteins.
Finished our layering up of the potato. The last little bit of butter that we kept back at the beginning, and that goes in over
oh my god!
the top, just to make sure that it's completely covered, because it's going to, essentially, this is going to confit. Now I'm just going to press the potato to get a really nice even final layer before it goes into cook. And
oh my god! Remember I said
will
compress?
Slowly evaporate and caramelize
this
until we have a really exceptional,
is so
delicious potato.
Wild.
Okay, so just before we place this in the oven,
okay, what else we got?
Take another sheet of greaseproof and just make sure it nicely fits over the side, and then you're going to place another mold on top.
Oh
this is going to go into the
god.
oven for 2 hours at 140 degrees.
It's going to be a brick of amazing.
We're going to put a weight on it, leave it to chill for all of that starch and that fat to set the tureen for 24 hours.
No, thankfully.
So this is a boulanger that's been chilling down for about 12 hours, so not even 24 hours, but basically until it's completely cold. I have the luxury of having an incredibly heavy 15 kg weight that fits exactly into this mold. However,
this is the final boss for drunk foods, definitely.
Then, we actually used big bottles of oil, cider vinegar, salt.
This is it.
Pretty much anything that's heavy, you can whack on top of there. As long as the most important thing is when you put the weight on there, that this remains even. What we're going to get is this beautifully caramelized potato terrine. We have a blowtorch in the restaurant. If you do not have a blowtorch, which is completely understandable.
Do you guys have a blowtorch in your kitchen? Hands up if you don't have a blowtorch in your kitchen. Who doesn't have a blowtorch? I don't. I don't have a blowtorch in my kitchen. I don't even have one in my shed.
Then
everybody has blowtorches, I think, is what it comes down to.
And go either side, because remember the greaseproof didn't go to the end here. Fill up your sink
chase your wife around with your blowtorch
and pop it in there for a minute. It'll just get the metal hot.
Look at him.
Melt the outside of
he's hitting the sides. This man's a welder. Look at this shit. This is industry. This isn't even fucking cooking anymore.
So as you can see,
dude, that's a little bit too drippy for me.
Caramelized golden Pont Neuf. So trim 3 really nice bits, and then we're going to be ready to reheat them. So when I trim these down, I just take all 4 corners off,
Okay, so he cooked them once. He's about to cook them again. Okay, so give it time. This doesn't look good yet. This looks trash.
No need to if you're serving it at home, but I just think it makes it look a little bit more special. We've already put 2 days work into it, so you might as well. And then we're looking for a nice temperature on our oil.
2 days
looking
work.
for around about 190. Lower them in.
Oh, now he's gonna fry them. Okay.
Okay, so they should get this epic golden color all the way over. And because of that starch, this would be impossible if it wasn't for all of the starch in there holding it together. And you don't want to take them too far. You want them to be just beautiful golden.
No, now we're starting to
exactly what
talk.
we're
All right,
looking
now we're starting to
That's
cook.
been about 4 minutes in the fryer, about 190 degrees. And they're going to come out. Oh, just look at that. So beautiful. Then last thing, bacon, honey. It tastes so goddamn good. Cover it with a nice bit of
He's covering it in honey.
honey. If you're maple inclined, that's absolutely delicious too. Really
Maple?
good hit of flaky salt.
He's hitting with kosher salt.
That is so good.
Wait,
Between
no,
every
go back.
layer
Yeah,
of golden
I want to
potato,
watch
there's
this. Yeah, that's what I want to see right there.
That is so good. Between every
Yeah, I need that. That has bacon in it. Remember we were talking about slipping a protein in between the layers? The video was already here. It just was another one. I don't know about baking it and then cutting off all the shit and then frying that. This is too fucking gourmet. This is too fine dining for me. But like this shit, like you could do this at home. Just fucking go buck wild. Put it in the oven. And then when it comes out here, like instead of that, like, you know, you could do a lot with this base here. I don't know about cutting off the edges and frying it though, but goddamn, that looks good. I would pay way too much for that.
maple inclined.
9 million
That's absolutely
calories.
delicious too. Really good hit of flaky salt.
At least there's bacon in it, you know? The other recipe didn't even have like a protein in it, and it looked like it had 1 trillion calories in it, you know? I don't know what that was about. Not gonna be bad for my heart if I love it. That's true. That's true. That's a good question. I'm strangely attracted to the fried potato videos. I've noticed that. There's something about them that's just alluring to me. Every French potato dish? Oh shit. It's gotta be fried though. I love your taste in YouTube recommendations. Thanks. I'm just now like trying to Chef's Guide to a Perfect Wellington. Cooking the best potato dish in the world. Is this scallop potatoes? This looks like scallop potatoes. All right, I'm sold.
I've done it.
Say less, fam.
The best potatoes in the world.
Yep.
So this is my favourite personal potato dish. Quite easy to make. It's also like probably not the most traditional way. It's a pomme boulangère.
Pomme boulangère.
Pomme boulangère just means potatoes are the
Potatoes in your mouth.
baker. There's obviously like a boulangerie in Paris. Adding the salt
Binge
to your
watching
onions just help them
Australian
break
drain
down, start
cleaning
releasing some of their
plumber
liquid. I don't really need to
videos.
teach you how to caramelize onions, but basically the fundamental principle is
I literally just don't know what to do in Eve right now, and I'm building an Odysseus, so I just don't even care. I'm just watching shit I feel like watching. Whatever. You guys
cook
are
them
welcome
until they're
right
really
now.
nice and golden
What's up,
brown.
Cater?
Don't get them too hot. Don't burn the onions, otherwise they'll get bitter. In terms of the potatoes themselves,
He
I'm
says
just gonna show
bitter.
you, because we're going to use a mandolin for the video, but if you are just using a knife,
This is our
really,
specific
really simple to do with a
YouTube
knife.
channel for the stream.
It's not really a chef hack, but a mandolin is so much better for slicing consistently, evenly.
Wow,
Use
this
a guard.
browser is
The safe way to do
incredible.
it is when you get to the end, just use your hand. You know, just scrape off the palm of your hand, not the tips of your fingers. Okay, so these have been cooking down now for about 30 to 40 minutes, and you can see they're really nice and caramelized. But the key to this is just
By the way, I feel like I have a lot of skins left for this month that I didn't hand out. So maybe we could, when I'm bored of watching shit, we could do some of those like guessing games for some of the worm skins, maybe?
Really gentle, because you don't want any black bits. That's going to make it bitter.
That could be something
I'm
to
going to
look
start to
forward
layer up the potatoes that we sliced. And we've got a
But for
little
now,
bit
I'm
of
watching
beef
Potato
stock,
Man.
and we've got some clarified butter as well. Do it in the microwave. It's the easiest way is just literally to microwave it for 20 seconds, and then it'll be perfect. For this recipe, I'm not going to take the milk solids out. If a few milk solids go in the pan, who cares? It's going to cook down with that beef stock anyway. Just to be clear, whack the butter in a microwavable container and just put it on for 20 seconds. That's it. There's a load of mystique around it. I actually catch my chefs sometimes doing it, like they'll boil it until the solids of the butter turn into sort of like caramelized, and they'll pass it off.
You hear this? This is basically this guy and the other guy, they own a couple restaurants in the UK, basically. Long story short. He's basically just like, yeah, people microwave the butter and boil the butter way too long. Just like let it break down and then use it. Interesting. I didn't know that.
The whole thing, to be quite honest. I think people overcomplicate it. This, quite simply, is clarified butter. This, at the bottom, is the milk solid. The milk solids can burn. But at the end of the day, I'm going to add beef stock. I've got caramelized onions, so it should never get hot enough for these things to burn anyway. You know? So I'm just going to use this for flavour and to help the whole thing cook and caramelize. In the base of my pan, I have beautiful caramelized onions.
He's just using the clarified off the top. He doesn't even have to separate
the clarified butter, and then the first layer of stock. This is just to add a little bit of moisture to the bottom of the pan.
Bro, I want to go to culinary school just to learn shit, not even to do it for a career.
As they start to cook, stir to combine. And I'm just going to do a quick taste check, because I added the salt at the beginning, but I've not added any salt since. So I'm just going to add a hint of black pepper and salt. And this whole process now is pretty much just going to be mirrored on that. We're going to be tasting, adding butter, adding stock, adding salt and pepper, and layering the whole thing up. So the best pomme boulanger I've ever had is at Trinity, and he does it in a beautiful cast iron pot. The reason I'm doing it in this dish here is because I think this is something that I absolutely love making on a Sunday, because I think so traditionally I'm from Lancashire, so the north of England. The only difference between this and say a Lancashire hot pot is this is much more potato focused, whereas a Lancashire hot pot is like lamb cooked down with other vegetables, and then you put this layered potato on top. It's beautiful because it's a French technique, but also it kind of has a bit of meaning from where I come from, which is Lancashire, where it's quite a traditional dish. There's a slight overlap on each potato, but not too much, because I'm going to season and I want the layers to cook evenly. So you don't want it to be a massive overlap. And what I'm trying to do is trying to put the smaller potatoes into the center, and then save the slightly larger ones for the outside. It just makes it all look a little bit daintier because it's a gradient on how the potatoes go to the middle. And then when you get to the middle, just even less of an overlap. So I'm just going to go 3 or 4 here. Perfect. And then lightly ladle on a bit of your stock. Season.
Okay, I do know what this is.
Clarified butter. Like I say, I've got all that milk solid at the bottom. If I put all that in there, it would create this layer on top that does look a little bit scorched at the end. Okay, so next layer, what I'm going to do is just go to alternate from where the layer I went before.
What's up, Dwayne?
So you're aiming for that potato.
Dwayne, this is my 3rd video of potatoes from Fallow in a row, dude. I'm going absolutely buck wild.
In between the other layers.
How you doing?
The onions, what they're going to do is they're basically going to steam.
I don't know what to do in Eve.
Add sweetness to the
but I
as they cook,
out,
and they're going to further caramelize. So the best thing about this dish is how far we've taken those onions. So they are going to be like just an insane sort of flavor bomb at the bottom. It's almost like, I mean, if you think about it, it's almost like adding a nice layer of potatoes to a French onion soup. I guess that's the best way to describe it. As the stock reduces, and glazes the potatoes. And as the potatoes cook, the starch is released and kind of binds everything together. So it's kind of like a perfect little process. And see what I've done now is I've just added more stock, but the layer of potato is just over what the stock is. And I'm going to carry that on with a few more layers.
He's painting a masterpiece. This isn't food.
And then this layer, salt, pepper, layer of picked thyme as well. And then this fragrance is going to come all the way up from the bottom as well.
Is it thyme and what else?
And when you pull this out of the oven, it's going to have the most incredible smell. So this last little layer, for me, the Agria is perfect for this. What you do get in the end is like the beautiful caramelization and crisp without it coloring too far and basically discoloring.
Now see, my white trash ass, what I'm trying to do is like find some type of way to sneak cheese in this bitch and like have like some breadcrumbs in there. Go extra hard with the black pepper. That's what I'm trying to do personally. This is almost like not even at its full potential for my ass.
It cooks. I'm doing it in this like non-stick pan.
But I like this.
You could do it in a nice cast iron Le Creuset or something like that.
This might be the best
oven safe can really be used for this recipe. Make sure the potatoes around the outside have the most amount of coverage of fat.
Look at this
the rest
shit.
is going to bubble up and it'll get exposed nicely. Around the outside it is most likely to cook and burn before the other ones do.
Dwayne.
And then last little bit of beef stock, again focused around the outside of the pan. Don't worry if a little bit of the stock sort of comes up and stays on top, because that is going to get really beautiful and caramelized as it cooks. Salt and pepper. And we will add another layer of thyme to it.
He put a little pepper in there.
But right at the end.
That was good.
Just done a really quick, simple cartouche. So a lid will basically block a lot of the steam from escaping. The best thing about a cartouche is it allows for evaporation and caramelization whilst you cook. So I think a cartouche is one of those things that is...
So fear.
Screw it, I'd actually say it's an underused technique.
No cheese for Mac.
But for this, what we're using this for is this.
I mean, I am from the US,
steam,
so the cheese is like
all at the same time, and that's
you're getting cheese.
A cartouche will allow that airflow and that evaporation at the same time. It's more of a restaurant thing, but it's no reason why you can't do it at home. Everyone's got grease-proof at home. Put it into the center.
One is pointing out the Fibonacci sequence like layout of these scales.
And then you know exactly where to cut. So if I just cut like that around the outside.
Look, he's doing math right now. He's like, look, check this out, origami
just a
math.
tiny bit off in the middle.
Check this out.
Just
Boom.
to allow that steam to escape.
Headshot.
And that's
Look
our
at this
perfect
guy.
cartouche
Are you
fit for
shitting
this
me?
pan.
Are you a
There's
chef
tiny
or a
little bit of
magician?
an overlap. And what I'm doing now, if you can see, I know there's enough beef stock in there because you get this perfect seal all the way around
This is
that cartouche.
fucking outrageous.
Crimp it all the way to the bottom. That's just to
I
help
bet
with the
$1,000 he's gonna take the blowtorch at some point to the end of this.
help with steam. And
Guaranteed.
just make sure there's a tiny little bit of stock in there. This is going to cook the potatoes with the cartouche on. And then to caramelize the potatoes, we'll want to remove that layer. So this is just a standard plate. And this is just going to keep everything in the right place as it cooks. The oven's only going to be on about 120 degrees. So there's no way that that plate's going to cook, but this will keep everything in line. If you've got a little metal sheet pan, go for it. At least an hour for the cooking of that, and then it's probably going to be an hour and a half to be fully cooked all the way through. So
I'm fucking ready, dude. Do me.
our boulanger has been in for 45 minutes, and we're just going to check it just to see how it's going.
Let's see how it's going.
The only thing that I did halfway through was just flip that plate, and then it's probably about time that we just have a look at it. And I'm going to take the weight off. So I know that all my potatoes are
That looks not right. Is it supposed to be that way?
nicely in line, which is perfect. And yeah, I'm just going to remove that plate and pop it back in. All the fats come to the top, and you can see all the beef stock's up there as well. So at this stage, there's no need to add any more beef stock to it. That beef stock's going to start to evaporate a lot quicker because there's no restriction to it coming off. And now I'm just going to take it from 120 up to 130, evaporating that beef stock and caramelizing the potatoes. Okay, so this has been another 25 minutes, and we know it's, well, we can guess it's pretty much fully cooked. Oh, so good. So what we're gonna do now is just take off the cartouche. This is what you want. This is what the plate has done, is sort of like...
The potato condom has been removed at this point, folks. This is getting ridiculous. This is very not safe for work.
Secured all the layers. And this is gonna now really nicely caramelize. I'm gonna add a tiny, tiny little bit more clarified.
More butter? More butter? Are you fucking insane?
It almost starts to look a little bit
are you
like glass
insane?
On the top of the potato.
How are you gonna see that pile and say, you know what it needs? A little bit more clarified butter. Are you
So
fucking
think of it like an egg wash, but
serious?
potatoes.
I love
Now
this
the
man.
temptation is now to put this oven
Oh,
hot
I love him so much.
in order to cook them quickly, but
Yep.
what you actually want to do
He's gonna do a final
is keep
toast.
it on that 130 temperature, because what's going to start to happen otherwise is the potatoes that are on the top layer will start to shrivel. So the stock and the clarified butter, keep it applying in layers and layers and layers, will help to keep them beautifully glazed and cook them perfectly without them getting too dry. Okay, so last stage, we've got this stunning, beautiful glazed potato. And
All right. I was jumping the gun here. Holy fuck! Look at them.
I'm just going to do a really nice little top up on the glaze. So just tilt it, and you've got just this little bit of juice that's coming out. I'm just going to put that in the areas that look like they need the most amount of help. This is what you're looking for. You're looking for these really nice
He's
caramelized
basting it in its own blood.
potatoes all around the outside. And then you've got a little patch here. I'm just going to put a tiny bit of butter on there, just to help it caramelize. Thing is just to finish with a load of picked thyme.
Stop!
Last 5 minutes.
Stop! If he has any more past this point, I'm gonna have to call bullshit. It's like the ninth time he's put more butter on there. I'm fucking losing it,
Okay,
bro.
so there we have it.
You gotta stop.
Beautiful little layers.
You have
golden
to stop.
potato. The beef stock's glazed it really nicely. And all around the outside, you've got the bit that people are going to be
That looks
fighting over.
very
It's
nice.
like
You've
chewy,
proven your
caramelized
point. That
bits of
looks
potato,
very
and then
nice.
The center is a little bit more tender. I don't think there's a better potato than that on the face of planet Earth. You've got these layers.
I'm fucking worried he's gonna put more butter in here now,
caramelized
dude.
onion
I
in the
can't
bottom
enjoy
as
this
well.
anymore.
Good that you've got a nice mix of like, it's quite a lot of onions at the bottom and not that many potatoes.
Canisteros, what's up,
really
dude?
rich, really creamy. Potatoes are
Oh my
so tender,
god.
but also crispy and
Oh
chewy
my
at the same
god.
time. Yes. Yes.
How are you alive? Bro, when he eats like a little bit more butter, and then he went back for another scoop that was twice the size. Like, I'm a fat ass, but that made me uncomfortable, bro. It really did. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Whew. All right, that got me good. That got me good. It's like someone saw Scottish cuisine, Southern U.S. cooking, and said, "What if we did this with potatoes?" I mean, that was a lot. Oh shit. Here's a non-potato video, but onion rings are kind of like potato. Dumbest thing I've ever said. Biryani. All right, I guess I'm watching the O-rings. And eventually, at some point, I'll start succumbing to the amount of butter this man uses. I think my problem with cooking is I just don't use enough butter, right? This browser is actually kind of crazy. It wants to be a cool kid and like block everything, but it also at the same time has a poor control over what happens within its realm. And so I'm kind of left with this like shitty thing that I'm going to install
This
after
is the
this
best
stream.
onion ring
There it is. But for now, we're stuck with
recipe.
it.
Okay, so today we are.
Now, this must have been
trying to
before they
make the
updated
best
their
onion
cameras
rings
and
for a bit of
editing.
menu development. Quite simple recipe, to be quite honest. We're using a little bit
This
of
looks more
buttermilk
real.
and then letting it down with water, so it's quite nice and loose. And then we're going to season this up as well. So this is a little bit of salt.
So there's an onion ring video. Before I even watch it, it's a short video. I gotta say, like, I've been places before where you just like, oh, I'll get an onion ring as an appetizer or whatever. And like they undercook the onions to the point where you bite it and like the onion comes out from the thing. That's a huge no-no. I feel like onion rings probably have to be one of the easier fried foods to make. If you're not cooking the onion enough, it ruins the experience. So to all my fry cooks out there, you know, you better get your onion rings right, or I'm gonna be real salty about it.
MSG. This is a house seasoning that we make, which is salt and pepper seasoning, but also you could probably just use white pepper and black pepper. That's kind of got it all mixed in together. And then this is just a little bit of cayenne pepper, just for the color and also a little bit of heat. So just mix these spices up. A good hit of Tabasco. The acid in here just helps break the onions down as they marinate. And it also adds a nice bit of heat and a little bit of acidity to the onion rings. So what you're looking for is this lighter style of wet dredge. And it's obviously got salt in there, a little bit of acid from the Tabasco, and that's going to really help with breaking down the onions. And this is what I really like about this recipe. Sometimes the onions are a bit firm, or they are really, really soft, and basically you don't get any onion
One giant
texture
ring
at all,
is 6 minutes.
because it goes through a little bit of a marination
I don't mind
process,
that as much.
lightly sort of softened on the inside. With white
Yeah,
onions,
that's another
it's always
problem.
really important that you take off this outer membrane because it's really stiff and not very nice. But
think
white
we have
onions are
one
the
more coffee.
best to use.
I'm gonna have one more coffee. We'll watch this video, maybe one more, and then we'll do some stupid little giveaways for not giveaways, guessing games. That one.
Because they've got a much more delicate flavour and a better texture. So if you were to use like a big Spanish onion or a big just brown onion, it doesn't have it has a bit much tougher texture. And what we're going to do is we're going to cut them into like, I guess it's like ½ an inch, and then simply place them into our wet dredge. So they're going to sit in there for about 8 hours, or you can even do it overnight. When they stay inside the wet dredge, they just soften lightly, so that when you're cooking them, they don't need a huge amount of cooking. They're basically almost ready to go. They're nice and soft. It also helps them absorb a little bit more of the flavour. So we've got like, you know, the spices in there and everything. So it's almost like, think about brining your meat. This is just brining your onion rings. One of my American employees was saying that he likes them when they're almost like onion flavoured, like, but reconstituted. I think what I really hate is when you go to like a gastro pub and you get like a really thick, just deep fried onion, and then the batter just instantly just comes straight off the onion ring and it doesn't stick to it at all. I think that's the worst. That's the worst type of onion ring. They will basically just be marinating there for a minimum of 8 hours, and then you'll get something that looks a little bit like this. So it's started to break down already, and there we go. It's really, really, the buttermilk's firmed up a little bit in there, but you can see it's super, super broken down, you know, and this is the basis for us, a perfectly cooked onion ring, because you've already started the softening process. We tried this a few different ways. So what we found was to do the best results was with sort of like a double dip dredge. So we go straight into the flour. Don't worry if you get a little bit of the wet mix into there, because those bits can get really nice and craggy as well. Stick to the onion rings in it really nice. and then move them up. So this is what we're looking for. We're looking for this, like, almost like when you're making fried chicken, you've got that sort of craggy exterior, and there, can you see? All those different crags and all those little nooks and crannies, that's what's gonna get really crispy. Tap off any excess flour. That'll just help to secure the crags, you can see. So some people always think that you need to almost cake the crags onto whatever you're frying, but it's actually the other way around. The crags are underneath, you just need to tap off enough flour to reveal them. From there, into our panko. And that just creates a nice barrier on the outside. And you've got, essentially got like a double layer of crisp now. So you've got the flour underneath.
Red Suya says, what the fuck do I see here? What's up with you? How are you doing? He's like, dude, I'm here for the giveaways. What the fuck is this?
With the batter, it's going to be super nice and crispy.
That's
and
awesome.
then panko is just like the ultimate in crunch. It's going to go on the top. But if you want to actually make these ahead of time, they freeze really well. So you can actually make a massive batch of these and then freeze them, and then they'll take less than a minute in the fryer. So they're super good on service as well, which is great. They're just the best. It's the best side. Okay, so our oil's nice and hot, 170. We would obviously use a fryer in the restaurant, but you can easily do this at home as well. Try not to crowd the pan with too much, otherwise you'll lower the temperature. Make sure you're turning them over a little bit whilst they're in the oil. So they get a nice even colour. Much easier to fry in a fryer because the heat's a lot more even throughout, but in a pot you'll just have to keep moving them around a little bit. So this is what we're shooting for. That layer of panko around the outside, beautiful golden brown. And then you can almost see underneath there is like a first layer of crisp. And it kind of, because of the second dredge, it kind of makes it that perfect onion shape as well. Almost
Dude, that's
perfectly
awesome.
round.
This is funny as
That's
hell.
been about 5 minutes. I mean, look, the onion's already broken down. So all you're really doing is just cooking it until you've got it the desired colour, like a textbook perfect little onion ring right now. So what we're going to do is just finish these with a good hit of sour cream seasoning. And this is, we literally just got a pack of Pringles and 8 Pringles and tried to tweak a combination of onion powder, citric acid, MSG, salt.
I mean, this is definitely working for me so far.
And then dehydrated chives as well, but takes quite a lot of seasoning. Serving this with a blue cheese fondue. It's nice and thick. And just some...
Wait, what was the powder? What was that?
A combination of onion powder, citric acid, MSG, salt, and then dehydrated chives as well, but takes quite a lot of seasoning.
Oh, wow.
Serving this with a blue cheese
These are
fondue.
heavily
It's nice
seasoned.
and thick. And just some chives on top of that. Well, there you have it. It's a super easy onion ring recipe. It is undoubtedly one of the easiest things to do.
It honestly didn't look that easy. It honestly didn't look that easy at all, for real. But, you know, I respect him for believing in me like that, you know? MSG and salt. Yeah, you got to double down, baby. You got to double down. Roast potatoes is like the worst way to have potatoes. Brits are crazy. Yeah, I would fuck with all these foods because I'm a fatty, but I like follow these videos because like they try to make good food, but they're very not pretentious about it. It's nice. They just like making it. It's nice. Perfect scallops. Yeah, I'm good. Watch Pigs Trotters. What does that mean? Where do you put the grease after is always my issue. In your neighbor's drain. What kind of question is that? Are you from the US or not? You might want to consider anti-chef or non-pretentious cooking videos. Sir, I am currently French pressing coffee on stream with what can only be described as an oddish from Pokemon like hairstyle with a Stardew Valley mug playing on Arch Linux. Pretentiousness is truly, with the ThinkPad there, pretentiousness is truly my currency, and I'm rich. No, I'm always open to checking out a channel or two. He's gonna catch me in the right vibe set. Warden is here. Holy shit. What's up, G? What are you doing? I trust you're well. Another shitty Linux user, guys. I'm gonna make a video that's pro Windows, I think. Windows users are getting shit on too hard by these asshole Linux users. I'm gonna stand up for you guys. I'm gonna stand up for my Windows users. I'm tired of this. I'm sick of this. Oddish looking mother trucker, that's me. I was looking for an oddish emote, I couldn't find one. The vest and unicycle. I probably won't be doing vests, and I'm way too fat and too big for a unicycle. Cocoon says K Genji Lopez all is the best non-pretentious cooking. Are you J Kenji Lopez all? Is that you? You guys know you have to put hashtag ad in the message if you're advertising your own commercial interests, right? Warden, yeah, I'm gonna make a video advocating Windows, I think. All the reasons it rocks. All the reasons why Windows 11 is fucking the bee's gosh darn knees. Right? See, there's like actually a little bit of concentrated juice at the bottom of there. I like to put that in the coffee when I'm halfway done. Give it a little kick. You feel me? Stop bashing Windows users, go for the console nerds instead. Dude, the console nerds are extinct. They don't exist anymore. Valve has killed them. I'm just jealous. The only way I get my hair to do that is by sticking something in a light socket. It's quite shocking. I mean, I have a hair tie-in. Just in case anybody was wondering if this was a natural hairstyle for me, this is indeed a manipulated one. I'm using restraints to do such hairstylery, and it's not even a style. I just don't want it in my eyeballs. That's why it was like this. You thought I woke up like that? Dude, if I woke up like that, that would actually be fucking incredibly base. This is kind of on the lame side. But if I woke up and this was my natural look, fuck, dude. Oh my god. I would be so cool. I would be an anime character. But I have to fake it. It's brutal. Guys, we've done it. We've managed to chip away 1 hour on the Odysseus blueprint. How about that? Did he get a chance to check out his Steam Deck at all? You talk about like, am I informed or have I played with one? I have not played with one. Am I informed? Oh yeah, I love it. Steam Machine. Pretty much all the stuff Valve is doing hardware-wise is amazing. Eventually, I'm gonna, because my nobody cares, but like my girlfriend, she has a MacBook with an M2 in it, and like it can run some games pretty amazingly. It runs Baldur's Gate. It's crazy, but it's very limited. It's Mac, right? So instead of setting up some like Linux or Windows rig for her, I was just thinking about down the line getting a used like Steam machine or whatever when they're cheaper, and just using that instead. It kind of changes the whole trajectory of what I'm looking at. Wildcard says stunning look, don't let them hit you. Nah, they're good. Usually people just ask if I'm like, usually people are just like nice mohawk or something, you know? It's harmless. People love me, not for my looks, trust me. They love me because I love them back. It's a group hug. Unless your crime is like bigotry, I'll generally come around, or vice versa. I'll even come around on that if you show change. Good day, chat. Hello, Yas. Easy, Mac. I was wiring up LEDs once upon a time and didn't appreciate the concept of different voltages. They all popped like popcorn. What the fuck? I'm not an electrician. All right, so EVE Online. Let me think. I have 1,000 accounts right now. Why can't I find one of them something cool to do? It's largely a skill issue. I don't really like roaming NPSIs and that shit. I'm just not enjoying it lately. I'm sure I'll come back next year and do it in a month. I got nobody to impress right now. It's a Friday. Is usually a lower viewership anyway. Not really interested in any new stuff that I'm just gonna openly talk about. I'm obviously using the Outrider personally. You guys saw me do it yesterday. The Outrider is a pretty fantastic ship. The Outrider. That ship has definitely dramatically increased my gas throughput, which is pretty nuts. It's also just cool. But since the Outrider's so slow, chasing it with prospects is tough because they move so fast naturally. You know, you just have all these slots you don't even have to use anymore. You just waste them on inertia. Scale your main into it right now, Command SE5. Hell yeah. Super worth, Dwayne. You'll love it. What's up, Peter Pinecone? How you doing? Pet Sukos, have a wonderful evening. Have a great weekend, yeah? Outrider should have gas compressor, says someone on YouTube. Dude, amen. Yeah, that'd be great. But no, that would be overpowered. I think baby compressors are a cool way to do it. Compress a little bit every couple hours or day or whatever. Imagine Eve starts having abilities like once a day, like D&D.
McCavity Code says, flexed biceps emoji, flexed biceps emoji, flexed biceps emoji. In these wonky null times we strive to compress babies, flexed biceps emoji, flexed biceps emoji.
Alright, I nailed the dance. I could see it coming. I read it. I felt it in real time. I do have to train into a Redeemer. That's pretty lame skis. Training the guns and turning into a Redeemer is going to be annoying as fuck. How many SP is that? It's like fucking like 1 million or 10 million SP for me to switch. Demers are fun. Yeah. I don't think Demers are more fun. I think they're the least fun blobs. But they are the most effective. And maybe those two things are naturally at odds. Who knows? The Redeemer just hits hard as a fucking truck. For no reason. For no reason. Also applies too well. I just can't get over it. It's like you bring one of those Redeemers to the fleet. It's like as soon as you land, you're applying maximum damage. The fucking Panthers have to like chase that shit down to get within like closer to optimal range to get higher damage percentages. It's crazy. It's crazy business. Now, of course, you can just sit there and shoot it too, but like, if you actually want optimal damage, it's nuts. Watching a squad of polarized demers melt through a Metanox, just silly. I love that. Yeah, we should use polarized shit since we're just gonna skedaddle anyway. What about a mini compressor each type of gas? You have to refit between. I mean, that's cool. Yeah, I think it's a great idea. I just don't, you know, add that to some other types of things, and we're cooking. I think it's a great space to explore for sure. It's too vague for me to be like, yeah, definitely do that. But you know what I'm saying? I like the way you're thinking for sure. I think gas compression is a tough one because if you allow it on a ship that's too small or too portable, you've basically just kind of, you know, at least the porpoise needs to anchor itself down. At least. Deployable compressor. Yeah, sure. I like these things. A one-shot deployable compressor that you can't pick back up. For an hour, it compresses. It's like 5,000 M3 or whatever. It'd be kind of interesting. Or less. 1,000 M3. The thing itself. Make it so you can carry one or two of them, but not like a whole shitload. What's a lava tunnel stream?
Well,
What's this? Oh, it's from wait, what? Sorry, what? Oh, this is just where they're broadcasting from. Okay. I think I might watch a bit of this. I don't know. I'm just chilling. I don't really feel like stopping my stream anytime soon, so let me I mean, fuck, why do I have to? Let me go pee real quick. I'll come back. I'll grab a snack and I won't protect, I'll attack, right? Give me a couple minutes here. We'll come back and watch some stuff, chit chat some more, move some stuff around, maybe look at the redeemer skills. You know what it is. Oh yeah, we got giveaways to do as well. I'll do those at the very end of the stream. Fuck you all. How about that? Yeah. Hey, yo, what up, Cranit? How you doing, mister? South Bay Gladiator. Just work nights, just woke up to see another live. The day has started good. Nice. I love that. I'll be with you guys momentarily. I got a yogurt, got some water. Kind of am curious about this Eve stream. I don't know what they're talking about. We'll skip through it.
Welcome to Rauvarhólshellir, the lava tunnel. CCP Okami in the house here. It is the Catalyst launch stream here.
This is cool as shit. What the fuck?
Look at that. CCPB ready as ever. This guy can't go anywhere.
Is this normal in Iceland? Is this what fucking Icelanders do? High hair day? Hell yeah. You like that? I'm an oddish today. So is this like what these people do normally? That like go in the basement to play games? And it's
Without
like a cave.
his setup.
This looks dangerous. Dude, look how cold it is. Holy shit. The heating situation is probably great.
We know it all starts from a rock.
Look at his little stream deck there. That's cheating. That's
Being
banned.
streamed from 400 meters into Rövarholmshellir.
400 meters. Look at him. He's so confused. He's like, why are we doing this? He's got a helmet on. Yo, this is sick. I wonder what they're going to talk about.
Be a proper CCP stream.
I'm just going to skip
We're keeping
around.
the helmet on because safety first, right?
Yep.
What have we got planned for today? So first
Wow.
of all, let's
just randomly
look at
skipped
this
to this.
insane situation we're in. We have a gaming setup inside, like 400 meters into a lava tunnel. They were like, "Hey Bjorn, would you like to go stream in a tunnel of lava?" I was like,
Yeah, but does the lava still come? I mean, I feel like this question is probably no. The answer is no.
"Yeah, absolutely. What am I doing? Whatever you want." So, let me tell you what we got planned for today.
Okay.
Click this thing here. We are gonna start off mining. We're gonna kind of go out, filament, get into trouble, interact with the new mining systems, and then we're gonna get some explosions, and I'm sure we're gonna get some more explosions later when we have something else planned. I'll just quickly scroll over it here since CCP Monty was talking about skinning his Thanatos. Team,
I also
have been
see the Odysseus here
up in
later.
them, and I just don't think that's fair, right? Like if it was the other way around, people would call you crazy to be putting sinos on like noob ships and just everything. It was a very different time. Bring back target reordering. Now that's when I can get behind. I couldn't reorder my targets either.
Autopilot
I gotta say
disabled.
it
Waypoint
kind of annoyed me as
reached.
well.
Crazy. Appreciate you.
I do want to talk to you guys about the Odysseus, though. Now, I'm not going to fly it. Because it's not a ship that I think that CCP should fly before players do. I just don't think that's fair,
Ooh.
right? I think you
Interesting.
guys should be the ones to experiment with these ships and blow things up with them and get blown up in them and make mistakes and have fun, like, memeing around in them and learning how to actually fly them. And CCP shouldn't steal your thunder, but I am curious of like what you guys see the use cases, because I can already tell you several that my friends and I have been discussing, which I think are gonna like somewhat change the meta in certain ways. So how do you guys feel about the ship first of all? If 10 was like it's awesome, and just take everything into account, take the fact that it's kind of expensive. It's like the Orca.
Yeah, so this right here for me from 1 to 10, how excited am I based on the price and taking all things into relation? Yeah, I think this ship is actually better than we give it credit for right now. This is like as close to a 10 as I could probably get, right? Even though I may not use it. Why is it a 10? Because this is kind of an example of them doing a power creep, but like in a way that like is for the right people that like could use a bone. I don't know how to describe it. This is definitely advancing something for the game majorly, and I can see that immediately when looking at it. But even though it's like not for me, I'm terribly excited about this ship in general. It's kind of hard not to be as somebody that like likes the idea of having a big mining hold. I think the fact that it can't compress for me is like, oh, that bums me out. But if this could compress, like, you know, I feel like that would be a major problem balance wise. It might not be though. It might be that it could be compressed and it wouldn't be a major issue. But if this thing should compress, it should like anchor it for like 10 minutes or something to balance it out. But yeah, I'm as close to as 10 as I could possibly be in terms of excitement for this. This is like really, this is an Orca tier ship for my play style. And it's perfect for all the people that I talk to that have so few accounts. So like I am extremely excited, to be clear.
Right? It's really expensive, let's be honest. But it also does a ton. It can go into any wormhole with the 0 points mass entangler. It looks absolutely phenomenal. People joke on the like, you know,
Right here.
the nomad
That line
explorer
right
thing.
there.
But lots of people want to do that, even if it's in their own friendly space, whether it's not nomad or not.
He starts talking about nomads and this shit cuts out. I know a conspiracy when I see one.
Just cut off B.
Don't we always?
We usually do. Oh, look at this. Look at this setup.
This background.
Yes, you have been seen, like in every single segment tonight, even though you were supposed to
I
stay
need you to know.
back in your cave.
Yeah. My alarm just went off because this is usually when I wake up from my like mid-afternoon
Damn, they literally just silenced the bee. Oh my god.
nap.
How could you do that to our boy?
Yes.
Yes.
Now they're making the large one exercise. They're making the big one exercise on camera to humiliate him. This is a crazy
You're sitting
stream.
on the wrong side of this couch.
Yeah. So in that barrel, guys, is actually the lava stream gin.
Cave gin.
Cave
gin, yeah.
Cave gin. All right. All right. CCP are wild. Wild. Jotun could use some. You gotta know I'm a fatty, bro. I'm joking. That's my boy. I love that stream. How original it was to do that from the lava tunnel. I was trying to make a joke. Yeah, this I've never seen anything like this. This is deranged in all the right ways. Also, Iceland just got way cooler to me. I am attracted when it comes to places at this point, almost primarily by like the geology of the place. And a nice cave network is interesting. I just don't want to become dead to lava. Somebody asked when the Odysseus is finished in 22 hours. It's gonna be a long stream. Parody says you're still on. It's true. What's up, dude? He's starting to outgrow his magnificent beard. Yeah. I think this comes from a point of jealousy. I am jealous of his beard.
Just give the mic back to CCP Swift because I need you to stand up.
Shout out
If
to
you
my
could
boy
walk back
Jotun.
there for me.
Jotun, I feel like me and him would get along real well.
And I mean,
We would both fuck with some potatoes.
So, do you see the barrel there? Yeah. We're not doing Donkey Kong, but people, no, don't do that. If
Just
just
point
go
at it.
and
Made a gas huffing PCI. I'm very eager to go test it. What's PCI mean? Oh, Pioneer Consortium issue. Ah, cool. Alna, how are you? Cave spelunking is close you'll get to ever actually wormholing. Dude, I'm not going cave spelunking ever. I've been in some cave networks. In fact, my state in the U.S., my state Pennsylvania has some pretty elaborate cave networks itself because of the geology. Just to check, you know who CCP Jotun is, right? I swear you two have interacted before. No, I've never interacted with him. I'm just saying, like, I can recognize when a fellow human can wolf down a bowl of cereal like me. See what's those nice hair bun? Hell yeah. Spelunking is so dangerous. Yeah, I'm not about that. Oh, Jotun is Mark? Oh, is he? Oh, okay. No, I didn't know that. So yeah, then I've definitely interacted with Jotun before. Man, I've missed a lot. It's funny I didn't recognize him either. Thanks, Gerald. Thanks for saving me from looking dumb. Let me get a people salute to my boy. I love you, bro. Ono says doing a really good start of the week was rough, but the second half is smooth sailing. Yeah, I mean, if you're in my time zone or around it, day's pretty much over work-wise. It's pronounced with a Y, Yoden. Thanks. Yeah, I did advocate for Marks to get on the CSM. I also advocated for a few other people, but past that, I don't follow any of it. I liked Mark Resurrectus though, for a few reasons, not knowing him very well. But he had a very kind of like eager mindset, which was kind of apparent if you heard him, which is quite good for governance. I can't imagine joining the company of the game you like to play. Everybody's like in EVE, they almost find that as like a positive fantasy. That would be like a nightmare for me. I'm not even trying to say anything other than like if a gun to my head I had to do that, that would be a nightmare for me. Is the skin design a chatter made? Yes, sir. I love that. That's like a primo Halloween skin. Top working in July? Nice. I kind of assume the average chatter works Monday to Friday around here. Just assume it makes it easier. Thanks for sharing, Reed. Crazy Dissy, by the way, 9 minutes ago subscribed. I think I may have not shouted that out. Crazy. Give you a flower, thank you. Oops, that's capitals. That's caps as hell, yo. Oh, word. Wow, look how many icons this person has. Oh my god, I've never seen so many icons on a young chatter before. Look at the state of this. Wait, how many can you get? Hold on, let's give him some more. I'm going to temporarily give you VIP. Is that going to add more?
Autopilot jumping.
Here, try typing something crazy. I want to see how many fucking badges we can give you. Spooky gifted. Hey, Reed, it's a sub. Spooky? What the fuck? I did a ASMR. I did a crazy hair, and now Spooky's gifting subs. I don't deserve it. I love it. Hey, buddy. Look at all these fucking badges, dude. All right, sadly, I don't know you that well. I can't give you this. Other people will complain, but that's crazy, bro. That is crazy. You need to just go collect badges. I'm so easily entertained. It's absolutely insane. You missed the Rimworld part of the stream? True. Oh, yeah. I knew we were missing somebody. What the fuck? The fact that we busted it out and dude wasn't here is actually insane. He's laughing because he thinks we didn't bust it out. Or did we? Or did we? He says, why the fuck are you lying? Because I gotta punk you. It's very important to my lifestyle. It's very important. I gotta practice being annoying, right? So I was like chill day and Eve. I don't think I've ever streamed before and not did anything in the game, but it's been a perfect day for that. We did actually fetch some materials and started building an Odysseus for those that have just come here. It is in the works, but you know, it's not going to get done till tomorrow. And I don't really stream on the weekends, so you're probably not going to see my ass. I'll be doing this, that, and the third. And Blopsing, by the way, my corp is recruiting. Hit me up on Discord in a DM format. And maybe, just maybe, you can join us and get in on the glory that is putting your battleship medal on field with possibly AFK and or botted Ishtars and getting those dank kill mails from the young hapless braves and goons that dare to try to make a fucking honest living in space. Right? Okay. I'm glad we're on the same page now, chat. So the secret to streaming, since you asked just now, is to just never, just don't stop talking. And if at any point you're like, oh, I want to stop talking, it's like, well, your options are very limited. Very limited. You better be playing a video game very good. You better be watching something entertaining and have people along for the ride, or you're done, son. So if you're just one of these weirdos like me that can just somehow just never stop talking, you're in all types of good shape. You're in good shape. Can I bring my Manticore? You sure can. We have a couple people in bombers right now. I'm going to eventually standardize it, but I'm going to wait until next year. I'm going to wait until Nomad Tail is done, then I'm going to make this corp standardized with doctrines and roles and a proper Discord and all this, that, and the third. The Thief's theme. In the hood, we were beginners. It's 5%ers, but something must have got in us, because all of us turned to sinners. As close as we'll ever get to Lemming Sav. I think Sav is a trap for streamers, dude. It's a trap. Maybe I'm just talking out of my asshole on this one, but like, why not just be like a parasitic force and never give up that hand? Teach people how to farm in J space and then let them be independent and then get together and make big plays. I'm going to do that, but on a very small scale. I'm not planning on actually interfering. I'm just going to like take free kills and hang out and maybe make a few mistakes. No, but unironically, everybody's invited to join the corp as long as you're not a total a-hole. You'll have to pass like the bigotry vibe check. But you're welcome to join. It's been actually pretty fun. At this point, we have a wormhole set up that people can farm in to get their feet wet if they're new. Otherwise, you can just meet up on the weekends and do blops with us. And it seems to be like we're getting better and better every weekend. If we can just get a couple more dudes and some couple more powerful ships, we'll probably be at the point where we can just easily dunk on any marauder we see, which is a nice milestone. And eventually we'll get to carrier level. And eventually we could get to the point where it'd be fun to even drop in layers to deal with like goons throwing their stupid marshals on grid. I thought you were building the pandemic horde. Everything I hear about running Sav is that it becomes its own job. Well, sure. I mean, basically you're talking about like bureaucracy combined with the labor of organizing the group and doing the groundwork, right? Yeah. No way out of that. But you generally have governance in place that does that allows people to kind of step in for some type of compensation, whether it be social or capital or anything else, that kind of take care of this step by step in bite-sized pieces, right? It's not unlike real governance. It's just in Eve, the motivations are all weird. They're not like real. Everything's a little different. Widow's a good ship, Fear. Widow's great. I don't really care what you're in right now. Staying corp level, no alliance? What, with Chloro Kitties? So you're asking if you could go alliance in blue alongside of me with your all corp? Is that where this is going? Sure, I don't care. We can organize something down the line. I'd rather play with the homies than without. But right now I'm just laser focused on just meeting a few casual people, getting them on, getting them up to speed, making sure they're happy, using them as a tool, giving them everything they need to succeed. And then next year I'll start like figuring out how to actually run this shit and have it grow for real. I'm just setting the foundation for like a month or two from now. Anyway, we're about to learn some Chinese. So Dwayne specifically, Dank Gravy, is an old buddy of mine. He has like a multi-box setup and he has his own personal alt corp. So I'm assuming he was thinking about like temporarily bluing that corp to us or something. I don't really care. I mean, if he wanted to play with us, I'd find a way to let him play with or without it. We can do a temp fleet. I don't care. But if I'm wrong on that, if he's had some other in mind, he'll correct me. Yeah. Honestly, Dwayne, like my Jolly Ranchers is not mixed in with this at all. It's all separate. But yeah, I would have no issue just doing a blue, dude. We don't even have to do an alliance. You're my boy. Asa, how are you, buddy? At some point I'll be seeing in Panthera, but I'll be in Loki's next week. Nice. Loki's perfect. Kalatz, are you in the group? Are you in the corp? I don't know everybody's Twitch names. Yeah, there's still 14 Metamorphosis skins. What the fuck? I've not been giving these out. Holy shit, we'll have to give out a few today. That's crazy. Absolutely insane.
According to legend, in the 27th century BCE, the Yellow Emperor of China charged his historian, Cang Jie, to develop the system of writing. Sitting alongside a riverbank, Cang Jie noticed the imagery that surrounded him. From this, he created the first Chinese characters. And that night, the sky rained millet while ghosts...
Wait, did that actually happen, or is this like a folklore? Like, my mans didn't actually part the sea, you know?
cried,
allegory,
fearing their
right?
actions may now be condemned by the
Did this
written
actually
word.
happen?
We can't say for sure whether this story is true, but the earliest artifacts containing Chinese characters date to the Shang dynasty around 1250 to 1050 BCE, still making it one of the earliest forms of written language. Characters etched on ox bones and turtle shells show Shang kings' writings to their ancestors, discussing everything from agriculture to the origins of a toothache. And as the legend suggests, these ancient characters were mainly pictograms, or symbols that resemble what they're meant to represent. Even today, some of the most foundational Chinese characters remain pictographic, like ren, which means person, and mu, which means wood or tree. Some characters are ideograms, or symbols that represent abstract concepts, like the numbers yi, er, and san. Others are compound ideograms, which combine two or more pictograms or ideograms. For example, xiu places the character for person next to the character for tree and means to rest. However, most modern-day characters are known as logograms and are constructed of two components, a radical component, which gestures at the meaning of the character, and a sound component, which hints at its pronunciation.
Really?
And
okay, this is starting to sound interesting. This has my hobbyist programmer brain very interested. Go on.
all characters are built from a variety of strokes, which are often simplified to 8 basic types. There are 214 radicals, each with its own definition.
What?
Some can stand alone, while others cannot. For instance, the radical ru, written on its own, means sun. It's also used in characters with sun-related definitions, such as xiao, meaning dawn. The radical cao, on the other hand...
Am I mistaken, or is there a large memorization component involved here just by virtue of how many radicals exist? I'm assuming not all of these are used regularly.
never stands alone.
What's up,
but
Sal
can be
Sui?
found within characters related to grass and plants, like hua, meaning flower. And the radical shui, meaning water, always stands alone, but has a variant that is used when it's part of more complex characters like he, meaning river. Radicals can appear in different positions, to the left, to the right, above, below.
Why? No, I hate this now. I'm back to hating this.
Or even surrounding the rest of the
No!
word. There are many more sound components than radicals, with estimates ranging in the thousands. Similar sounding words often share the same sound component, and their radicals help shed light on their meanings.
Okay.
Take feng and feng. The radical shan means mountain, which hints at the first character's definition, summit. The radical in the second character, chong, means insect, and together with the sound component means bee. While many words in Chinese sound similar, just like in other languages, context or tonality helps clarify their meaning. Yet how each character is pronounced depends on dialect, which varies across the country. So conversations in Chengdu may...
Notice the title of the video says the secret behind how Chinese characters work, not the secret to understanding how Chinese characters work, because I feel like I'm going to leave this video with more questions than I entered.
They sound vastly different than in Nanjing, but in both places, the written language is the same. And unlike the Romance languages, Chinese has no gendered nouns or verb conjugations, so the character chi, meaning to eat, remains unchanged whether the subject is yourself, a coworker, or a legion of fearful ghosts. To indicate the past,
They look
a
like
marker
bread.
like le can be added, so I eat bread becomes I ate bread. Over the years, the Chinese writing system has undergone many changes. As characters went from being etched in bone to cast in bronze.
I mean, I'll say this. I don't know anything about this, but I'll say this. If, and this is a big if for some reason you knew all these radicals by heart, it sounds like a fun way to express yourself written. It is definitely not computing in my brain, though, why this would be the way to do it yet. I'm assuming I'd have to look at a lot more. But, like, if you knew the things, like, this seems like a fun way to, like, write. But how, like, there's a... my brain is just so like Latin letter phonetic coded that like I can't even wrap my brain around this.
To brushed on paper.
I get it, but it would be hard.
In the 1950s and 60s, the Chinese Communist Party introduced new simplified versions of the traditional characters,
Communist
which
W.
are now standard in China, though traditional characters remain in use in Hong Kong and Taiwan. And while the Chinese character system may seem unique, its development greatly influenced the spoken languages and writing systems of its neighbors. For example, around 60% of Japanese dictionary entries are kanji, characters that originated in Chinese or were created from its elements. With a 3,000-year history, Chinese characters have and will continue.
Interesting. So where do you even fucking begin with that?
To leave their mark.
If you, let's just say randomly you want to learn how that works for whatever reason, maybe a stupid reason, maybe a cool reason, I don't know. Where would you even begin as like a Latin character, English monolinguist? Where would you even begin? That's crazy. It doesn't seem like a romance language style where I could like, you know, potentially immerse myself or just keep doing exercises and learn it. It feels like that would be like impossible. But I'm sure it's not. Where's Joe Lost? Where's Joe Lost? Where's Joe Lost? What does Joe Lost think about this? Somebody get him on the fucking phone. I would like to know like what common words are, but I feel like there's a large learning component there that's intimidating. I don't think it's going to be done anytime soon. All right. Let me think. I should just do a carnival round of games that are impossible to bot or cheat on. What do you think? I'm kind of in the mood for it. 95 people are watching me? There's literally no way. It's literally because I changed it to giveaways. That's so fucking funny, dude. You guys are hilarious. Hilarious. So Glenn. Oh, by the way, I think I said this earlier in the stream, but it's funny because it's like worth repeating for people that showed up late. Because I don't serve mid-rolls anymore, this is like a hidden incentive to run mid-rolls. Because I don't run mid-roll ads anymore because I can't stand it. It plays pre-rolls against my consent. I can't make a stop, right? There's no way to do it. So like if the stream disconnects, it comes back and greets you with more ads. So like they make more money the more unstable your stream is, which makes the user experience even worse. But the truth is, I don't really care if like I lag and like I lose all my viewers. I'm not going back to the mid-roll lifestyle. I don't give a fuck. No shot. Dude, I feel like you could actually pay me a lot of money to go back to that and I wouldn't want to do it. Streaming is so much better without the ads in my brain. See you, Reed. Take care, buddy. Eros says I was too late making a seed for the shattered C6. Had 2 high set connections and they were both gone by the time I got my seed in there. I mean, if it's a shattered C6 and you really want it, let me know. I'll give you a seed scan in sometime. Thinking of switching platforms? Just a curious question. What, off of Twitch? No, I stream over to YouTube as well. Twitch is fine. It's just like, you know, I was doing the mid-roll thing because I thought it was like kind of the right thing to do. It made like virtually no money. That's actually not a good reason to do it. I thought it was the right thing to do, like no pre-rolls, but I got tired of it. It just is scummy. I hate it. But now they play pre-rolls and there's no way to stop it. I wish what they would do is like take a little bit more of my sub money instead of pre-rolls, right? You know what I mean? I wish that was an option. I wish like take some of the money out of the people that sub to me if you really want instead of the pre-rolls and just let me turn that off completely. Let me just have an ad-free stream and let the subs pay for it. I don't know why they don't have a button ads for when you go on break. Yeah, they have it like that too. That's what I was doing before is I was playing 3 minutes of ads every hour when I would just take a little break. But dude, I was so tired of saying it and thinking about it and everything. It makes you feel like a radio announcer. It makes you feel like it's your job when, like, in truth, like, it's just annoying and doesn't even pay anything and just pisses people off and makes you take breaks. It's stupid. If I could turn off pre-rolls right now and instead just get less money from a sub, I would do it in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. On YouTube, I'm still torn whether I should take ads off or not. I feel like I should. And just point people to my Patreon. But I truly feel like most people do use ad blockers. I don't know. I gotta have that talk when I do when I release Ant 16, whether or not I'm gonna put ads on it or not. I'm also not sure what YouTube does on videos, even if you choose not to play ads. I'm pretty sure it doesn't sneak them in. Next month, my sub will lapse. I can't fix that. I have major surgery coming up. Hell yeah, dude. Glenn's over here saying goodbye to me. Shut up, bro. You'll be back. You're my boy. You got a couple more jokes to crack. Obviously, good luck on your surgery, bro. If some crazy shit happens, bro, just know, you got people that care about you. I think you're a good spirit, yeah. But I suspect you'll be back. I suspect you'll be back and in some varying degree of recovery. Just as I was considering rewatching Ant for the 3rd time, Psychic YouTube shows me this. 4 bypass? Okay. Alright, yeah, you're not going anywhere, good man. Sub will be taken care of. Yeah, you got homies here. Yeah, Glenn's been going through everything all at once. But it looks like they finally... I'm not sure it's a complete story. It looks like they finally kind of worked out exactly what needs to happen, and now they're finally doing it. So, very dangerous surgery. But the idea is, like, this needs to happen and he needs to carry on. So I'm rooting for him. Good thing he missed all the butter videos earlier. You're always welcome here, Mr. Glenn. So much butter, dead ass. Please not kick. Yeah, I don't think I'll go to kick. I don't think there's any incentive for me to go there. It seems like it would be a lot more moderation effort for me. Just can't eat much. Yeah, we were watching potato videos, and every single one of them, they're adding butter to extreme levels. And in one of the videos, I like lost my mind because he just kept adding another knob. It was insane. At one point I was like in shock. I couldn't understand what was happening. All right, hold up. Let me do this. Yeah, let me take a look at my Discord real quick. Laura hit me up. What's up? Laura's trying to send me something. He's asking for my usernames pretty forcefully. I'm gonna give them to him. But I told him don't send me anything or I'm gonna fight him. So let's look real quick at the Eve Discord. Sorry, the Linux Discord. So we have somebody here saying they're up and running on a very strange setup. It looks like. Is there no graphics card in here? Or am I insane? Is this graphics card not working? I don't know if you can read this on stream, this image here. Here we go. Hey, he's using the integrated graphics. He's got 17% laptop remaining. Am I missing something, or is this just there's no driver for his GPU? Oh, is it a laptop without a graphics card? It's called an L13 Yoga. Hold on, it might not have one. It's a ThinkPad, which is pretty chad. I'm a ThinkPad fan myself. Let's see what this stats has. Let's see what this thing has for stats. Tech specs. Yeah, okay, it doesn't have a card. Okay, I was like bugging out. Okay, all right, so it's not that crazy. So this just doesn't have a GPU. This is a like a, you know, business laptop or whatever. So he's playing Eve on it and refreshing stuff on Linux. It's pretty chad. You think carriers have a place in wormholes? As a rolling ship, yeah. That's it. Sorry. Yeah. I don't really know much about high-class J-Space beyond just how to rat there, how dread farms work, the type of people that live there, the various corps. I know, like, the basic strokes. But in terms of finding a niche to use a carrier, I haven't seen anything other than rolling ever. I mean, you occasionally hear stories of people trying to rat in them and stuff, but they just don't do anything compared to dreads. Let Tervin know I got EQ to work in a Linux comp. Those Linux helpers are absolutely awesome. Tervin left the Discord, unfortunately. Hopefully he'll come back at some point. But yeah, those Linux helpers are awesome. Yeah, no doubt. It is a nice community. Would love to have a carrier in my C3. Would have to build it there and never get it out though. Yeah, when you do that, it really does create issues. Nyendi. You see people notice it, and once it's noticed, you're donezo. They'll seed you and kill you. I figured out that sometimes after Eve updates, the launcher removes my choice of DX. It goes blank, and after it's blanked, my game randomly crashes with no rhyme or reason. Fascinating. This is an interesting one. Bit of a RAM issue. Yeah, the Linux Discord is awesome. Super chill over there. Let me do a quick plug for it in case nobody's been over there. The point of the Discord is to teach people how to switch over to Linux that play Eve, because Eve's a little tricky to get going. This is specifically for that, right? I have another Discord that's for my stream and for my video and stuff. That's True Strange. I'll link that over there as well. Simple enough, even a Glenn can do it. It's true. My boy did it. But anyway, so let me put together a little list of carnival games for us to give out some of these skins. Yeah, that'd be fun. Metamorphosis skins. I found my way here because of Linux. That's crazy. I love that. So in no particular order. So how you spell silhouette? Maybe I'll invent a new one real quick. Maybe I'll invent a new game for the carnival. Here it is, folks. All right, so maybe I'll do a new one. A game I've never done before. My riddles have been pretty fire. Silhouette. Yeah, I got it. Nice. What's up, Spectral Stargazer? How you doing? What's an example of a carnival game I could do? GeoGuessr? Cluedo? We're all clowns here. Hula hoop. Honk honk. Hook a duck. I don't know what oh, Carnival Games, got you. Stargazer says I'm doing good, still staying so far. I had to return to Windows just to keep using ultra wide resolution for now. Really? Oh, that's a bummer. Good luck to that whole situation. Some people are crazy to go to GeoGuessr. True. I should pick 2 people from chat at random and make them come on Discord and do karaoke, and then we vote whichever one's best. Sadly, we can't do it because people would find a way to fuck it up, but that would please me. That would please me greatly. The prize is too low for that too. I was switching back to Bazite from CashOS or remaining on Cashy, depending on if the newest GeForce drivers fix the broken ultrawide EDIDs on Linux. No experience with that, unfortunately. GeoGuessr set new Eden. Guessing region based on Nebula. People would be very good at that very quickly. But yeah, that's a fun one. Can't wait to... That's a good one to do with your corp. I mean, obviously you're in my corp, but I would smoke most people at that. Not everybody, though. Some people are very good. I can't wait to sing Shake It Off in front of 100 people. Should we do it? How would I pick the people? No, I can't do this. This is so... I can't do this. You did basically contains the desktop environment and what resolutions they can do. So it's like a data structure full info. I don't want to do anything like super in-game. That excludes a lot of people. I feel like I'm just not thinking creative right now. These are all classic ones I do all the time. I like gains a chance for this type of stuff as well, but it's hard to like include everybody. I don't really like marble stuff. I think it's a little bit passive. I don't suppose anyone's in Jitta, right? It'd be interesting to have like... Nah, there's no way to do that. Jitta Whack-A-Mole. Giraffe racing. Racing is interesting. Eve is such a strange game. It's like a sandbox, but for action stuff, it's definitely a little bit slow. Appreciate you, by the way, Malktel, trying to come up with these ideas. Wouldn't mind doing like a top damage contest. We can do one of those after. You would needlejack with me from Jitta, and the person that does the most damage to me before I die gets the prize. That's pretty easy to set up. So you can now heal the DPS test. I just don't know how I could assign an actual prize to that easily without putting much brain power into it. Yeah, we could do that. It's interesting. It's got to be something. How easy is it for someone to like listen to a song I play and use a tool to identify it? How easy is that? Chlor, did I tell you we left Null a couple months now? We forgot some stuff. Now I live a few jumps from Amake. Good lad. You can still get it in asset safety, right? Over time. Do it for when you're recovering. Your house says very easy. Oof. Okay. Does emotional damage count? Definitely. I can name that tune in four notes. What type of tool would somebody use to do that? I doubt they would bust it out for this, would they? Fuck it, let's try it. What if I played two songs on top of each other? I'd have to do Twitch only and put it on slow mode, I think. Otherwise you'd spam all the tracks. This would have to be Twitch only. There's been apps for that for at least a decade now, yeah. But would they be registered with the Evo ST? All right, this could probably be enough stuff. We added 2 new things to it. I mean, maybe they're bottable. Who knows? Probably not. So let's do it like this. 1 skin a pop, right? Pictionary we can give out. We'll do top 3 and we'll do Pictionary as the culmination of everything. We're gonna give out a bunch of skins here. You can win more than 1 if you're good. So we have 14, so this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. All right, we'll do it like this. This should last us like a good hour of just absolute fucking shenaniganery. What about quizzes or trivia as a carnival event? We got riddles here, similar to trivia, I guess. I mean, I gotta make it is the problem. I'm not trying to like, you know. It's one of those like volunteer teacher issues, you know, you don't want to put all your effort into it, but you do care, so you don't want it to be shitty. We start talking about quizzes, it's like now I'm like talking about grading. Hell no. All right, we'll just do it like this. These first 2 are available for even YouTube to win, which is kind of cool. There's a few people over there watching. So we're going to do silhouettes first. Chlorokin's Carnival. Games and giveaways is the stream title. Sounds like effort. Yeah, this is all pretty low effort for me. But still fun. But some of it might be gameable, but the point is overall, like a lot of actual people will get skins here. And all of the prizes are metamorphosis skins. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful lads. So there's that. Now, I will carefully explain how this stuff works. If we ever get a situation where I disconnect, I'll take a little breather. You can yell at me. I'm Arabrit. What's up? Interesting timing. Interesting. This person's here to take your shit. He says, Porqué, because we're about to do the most fun part of the stream. Dustin says, just joining. Not sure if this has been asked yet, but do you think the Odysseus price is going to settle around 2 billion? I think it's going to settle around 2 billion, and then they're going to lower it even more when it's like not that crazy. I think it'll be lowered by CCP by actually changing the price and the amount of resonators. Maybe they could also leave it too. They're pretty. They like to leave it. They like to leave stuff. It's true. Dustin, hope you have a good day. Maribrit, suspect. Just playing. Dwayne blowing points. I'm goofing, by the way. You Gucci. All right, so check me out. The way this works, guys, is these giveaways are kind of like a fun way for me to just fuck around with my chat and give away these skins that CCP gives Eve partners, right? So, these carnival games are basically ways that I enjoy handing them out to people. Normally, we give away like one a day. I'm gonna give away a ton today because I just fucking feel like it. All right, you're not my dad. Stop telling me what to do, chat. All right, thanks, chat. All right. First game is silhouettes. I'll briefly explain these. Silhouettes, I show you literally a silhouette of a ship far zoomed in and you start guessing it. Twitch or YouTube, first one to name the ship gets the prize. Simple. I slowly zoom out if you can't get it. Riddles, I don't know what the riddles are going to be. It usually takes me 5-10 minutes to come up with them, but stand by. DPS test, if you're in JITA and want to participate, you'd undock with me and blow me up. First person that does the most damage to me gets the skin. Optional Thunderdome afterwards. All right. Shouldn't take more than 15 minutes, even gathering people at that point. Jukebox, I'm going to maybe play an Eve tune. Maybe play 2 at once. And you have to guess both. First person to guess wins. Pictionary, we're going to give out 3 skins for that. This is me drawing things. These are only going to be Twitch only, unfortunately. Because we got to put slow mode on for this. And this only reads Twitch chat. So anyway, lots of metamorphosis skins. Lots to hand out. First, we're going to do silhouettes. Now, I want to explain to you what a silhouette is. A silhouette's an outline, but it's full. It's not just an outline. In this minigame, the ship is in white. The ship's silhouette is in white. It's not black. Black is not no ship. White is ship. Capiche? So what I need you to understand is I'm about to show you a picture, and the round will start when you begin to see it. I'm going to show you a picture of a ship. And the white is the ship. No confusion here, okay, chat? None. It's banned. Confusion is banned. If you don't understand, well, nah. All right. So the first person to guess the name wins. On YouTube or Twitch chat, it starts after I show you the ship. Good luck. Here we go. Here we go. What ship is this? Golem, Raven, Ram, how you doing? Starcast folks, Probe, Panther, Astero, Tengu, Blackbird singing in the Helios, Tornado, negative. This is zoomed in 16 times, guys. 16 times zoom. Someone said Ritter. Is that a ship? Garmer, Hound, Kestrel? Nope, all bad. Jackdaw, Rifter, Prowler. Rifter, there you go. All right, he meant to say Rifter. Nope, not a Rifter. Serb, Minmatar Shuttle. I like the specificity of that. Ibis, negative. You guys are all bad and should feel bad. Not even close. Honestly, nothing even close. Dominic's, Enyo, Breacher, bad. Will somebody please rid me of this troubling guessery? All right, I guess we'll start taking a tour. What is this? That's a long antenna. What the okay, that's cool. Should we zoom over here? Whoa, more stuff. Another antenna. Cheetah, Blackbird. All right, we're doing a zoom out. That's a triple zoom out. What is this ship? The white is the ship. Raven, negative. But I see where you're going with that. Ferox, Tengu, Typhoon. By the way, the ship is shown top down. Top down. Not isometrically. Not from the side. Someone says Stratios, Golem, Ferox, Navy, Breacher, Nestor, Squat, Vidmok, Raven, Navy, Sasha, Typhoon, Naga, Astro, negative. All terrible. Seriously. This is pathetic. Here we go, folks. What is this? Cheetah. Nope. Bursts. Nope. I'm really not even trying to be mean, but like you guys should feel bad because how do you not know this by heart? How do you not know the outline of this ship? All right, I'm zooming out again. Manticore. Nope. What is this? What is this thing? Probe, Nighthawk, Manticore, Ferox. Now I'm zooming down. Wait, what is this? Ibis? That's a crazy ship. This is a top down, folks. Top down. Top down. Thani, Ferox, Draugr, Catalyst, Rupture, Nightmare, Blackbird, Nemesis, Cenotaph. Shit, I don't know. Manticore. Yeah, this is a tough one. I see it, but no clue. Yeah, I know. This is why I was laughing. There's no way anybody knows this by heart. You guys are just gonna have to, you know, think big. Skin on the table, folks. People are furiously checking what ships look like. Someone says Phoenix, Navy, Draugr, not a Cinnaball, negative. Firetail, Phoenix, Pioneer. It'd be great if it wasn't a ship. That would be funny if it was like some insect. Talwar. Here, let's look at the ass. Someone says Rev. Let's look at the ass. What is this? Oh no. This is very precipitous. What is this? I love this. I love picking ships because people are like, dude, what? How do I not know this? Is it an Empire ship? What, you need clues? What is this? Grant says that's huge. True. All right, we're zooming out again. We're at 2 times, folks. 2 times. What ship could this be? Nyx, negative, Metamorphosis, never. That would be clever. Domovic? Domovic, no. Alright, this is going to be a full zoom in, isn't it? Scalpel. We're at 1.4 times. Someone says Naglfar. Probe. The nose is throwing you. What, you guys don't know this ship by heart? What are you doing? Are you guys even Eve players? Someone says Praxis, negative. Colette says it's been featured recently. Oh, you know what it is? Why don't you call it out? All right, we're doing a full zoom. .7. Someone says I have this skin already. That's amazing. You should just DM it to me to make sure you're not talking shit. Someone says Vedmuk. Nope. Outrider. Nope. Bargus. Nope. Oh, this is amazing. I love it, dude. I've officially wrecked my chat with this one. I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't be able to get this one. Think big is helpful, says Squirrel. Oh, I see. Okay. All right. And let's just say you're not going to be flying this every day. And let's just say that this thing, these proportions are very misleading. Someone says cockroach. Nah. This might be the hardest one we've ever done. It's funny that Kalat's got it. If Kalat's Squirrel, you want to claim it and give it to someone else, you can. Someone says Minokawa, Azrael, Maelstrom, negative, negative, negative. Lift, negative. Chimera, negative. Osprey. Someone said Apostle. There you go. That's it. There's an Apostle. Apostles are like really tall, so when you look top down, they look nothing. You're not used to seeing it from this angle. Here, I'll show you exactly why this is confusing. Let me show you. Oops, that's not how you spell Apostle. When you see apostles, you almost always see them from the side. You're like, oh wow, look at that tall Pope hat, right? From the top, it looks nothing actually like the ship. See that? I get wrecked. All right, Glenn, good job. We're gonna do another round of that. Glenn picks one up. He says, give me a skin now or I'm gonna fight you. All right, hold on, relax, tough guy. All right. Congrats, Glenn. We're gonna do another round of that. Maybe I'll pick a harder one this time because it amuses me. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go find another skin, or sorry, another ship to look at. Maybe it'll be easier. That's got to be one of the hardest ones I've ever done. All right, round 2, final round of silhouette game. Good luck, have fun. Remember, it is a top-down view. The ship is in white. The first person to guess it, either on Twitch or YouTube, is the big winner. Good luck. Oops, not that one. This one. What could it be? Looks like a Bargus. Yeah, I know. Seeing an apostle from the top down is literally cheating. Grouper. Whoa. I need to make one more coffee. Sweeple, Varger, Beetle, Triangle. Johnny says, I guess all the ships. Fuck. Johnny got it. It is one of the ships. Someone says Claw, Rifter. Nope. Is this one friendship? Yes, this is that one. So this is top down. Oh, you're telling me where the view is here? I specifically hide it. So this is Garmer Moa. Here, I'm gonna zoom out to 4 times instead of 16 times. Does that help? Kawasaki? It's not a bike. Curse, Hurricane? Nope. Astero. Hawk, Nemesis, Odysseus. Nice guess. Tornado. Condor, Worm. Nope. There's your winner. It's a crow. You see how I felt bad over the last one? I made this one easier. It's a crow, folks. Ding 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 ding. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. That's a crow, folks. I zoomed in right here at this little tiny wedge. Hey yo, Ivan, what's your in-game name? Clipboard is for amateurs. You have not registered an in-game name. That's bannable. We're gonna ban this guy. Oh, that's you? Okay, yeah, you DM me on Discord. You're like, hey dude, are you streaming? I was like, who the fuck is this guy? It's Ivan, it's my boy. Congratulations. Silhouette guessing game is a little goofy, but I enjoy it because how the fuck do you bot that? You were sitting in a crow? All right, congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. We have completed the silhouettes round of the carnival. Now we're on to the riddles part. Oh shit, riddle time. All right. So, ideal time to make coffee. Okay. Let me think. Let me think. Let me think. I heard that arc. Yeah, there's a new arc. It's actually sick. All right, I got the first riddle, folks. I got the first riddle. Thinking about the second one first while I'm brewing some coffee. Stand by. Stand by. All right, I think I got both riddles. So we'll start that here in just a second. This will be YouTube and Twitch friendly. Hello. Howdy doody dandy. So I wrote 2 quick little riddles, and basically the person who guesses what the answer is first wins. So after I show it to you, so that's it. So the plan is simple, right? You can do one of 2 things. You can obviously bust open your local large language model and try to feed it in there, but I'm a couple steps ahead of that. Pretty vague with some of this shit. If you remember the last time I did this, it was actually crazy difficult. I'm expecting it to also be difficult again. I'm making a mess here, Mario. Why are you making a mess here, Mario? I'm making a mess in my kitchen. With the beans. J2222. Yeah, exactly. That shit was hard as hell, right? So this time I'm thinking they may also be difficult. But I can always give you hints. I think I had to give like 5 hints last time for them to get J222222. Which, in hindsight, like, I feel like Rizio might have got that, but she wasn't there. You guys don't get to hear this. This is pay to win. Although Spooky did gift the sub. The Ark has a 6 million ISK payout. God damn. Save some ISK for the rest of us, Chief. I don't want to shame the poor, but like, you know, 6 million is pretty low, you know? If anybody needs 6 million ISK, you let your boy know. I got you. I got you big time. I'll take care of you. Papa Chlora will take care of you. I love pouring it through the filter. I feel like it not only like washes it out, it also makes a cool noise that you can't hear because you didn't subscribe to my OnlyFans. Which honestly is kind of understandable. I don't know if I would subscribe to my OnlyFans. A riddle about coffee. Did I miss the... No, we got 2 riddles coming up. I had to type them. All right, so the first riddle, my friends, is going to be given here momentarily. I'm pouring the cuppa, making it softer. And then after that, we'll do some crazy shit. Just because I feel like being a prankster today. I've been streaming for 5 hours. That's crazy. That's a problem. That's a major problem. All right. So riddle number 1, guys. It's coming up in 10 seconds. Obviously, don't refresh your streams and shit because then you'll get hit with pre-rolls. Okay, here it is. It says... I'm not even going to read it out. You can read it yourself. First person to give me the right answer gets a skin. If nobody gets it in like a minute, I'll read it out loud. Scotty says a mosquito. Mails from Tadpole. The riddle says, from water I am born and must die. My destiny is a void, dark and endless. I must not fear it. I must embrace it. Who am I? Eros says plankton. Yeah? It's not plankton. Evaporation. Okay. Well, these are usually Eve themed, but I mean, I guess not. Maybe not. Someone says turd getting flushed. Nice try. Wally Cruz says the ocean floor. Nope. Dustin says goblins, clouds, vapor, ice, microorganisms. Interesting. I was trickier than I thought. Plankton negative. All right, so this is Eve themed. This is Eve related. So like plankton wouldn't be it. Sibo says a soul fountain. These are fountain is the first Eve thing people have said. Nope, not fountain. I guess I forgot to say these are Eve related generally, these riddles. Sibo says a river. Do you know any rivers in Eve? Isotopes. Nope. Coral. Nope. Not a lot of coral in Eve either. Yeah, Eve related. Yeah. Someone says quaif. Nice. I could go for a quaif right now. Someone says white glaze. Strontium. Maelstrom. Negative. I like that though. Someone says dark glitter. No. This guy says Ive. Ice. No. I like it though. I do like it. I can see why people are saying ice and stuff. Hydrogen isotopes. Nope. It says who am I? It could be anything. Who am I? What am I? I guess what would be less. Cloud ring. Interesting. An Eve clone. Capsular. Interesting. Nope. So a few of you will probably be kicking yourself over this one again.
Connecting.
Dead Jedi with a follow. Do we need another hint? I'll let it cook for a little bit longer. The Abyss. Nice. Nice. I like that. Immensia. Nope. What happens if you give too many hints, people just start guessing within a certain category, right? So you got to keep it as vague as possible and see if somebody can put the logic together. Savia says ship. Nice. It's not ship. Abyss. I like this. I like that angle. Metamorphosis. G-string. Okay. All right. All right, Ivan. Fuel block, they use water. True. Pod, a capsulier. Fado. White glaze. All right, I'll give you another hint. Chat GPT answer. That's what I was trying to say. These are designed to not be caught by LLM. See how hard they are? So it's related in some way to a Nomad Tale as well. What could that mean? I guess I should type a Nomad Tale. So this is Orca, Fuller IC70. Gas cloud. This is vague. People said orca. No. How does this work for an orca? Oh, because they're from water, the name. Got it. Wow, a YouTube guy won. Damn. One of them YouTube fellers won the contest. You Twitch boys are slacking over here. This is the answer.
Freedom is liquid, supple.
Remember this?
Mellifluous. It surrounds us.
Remember this,
engulfs
chat?
Our bodies.
Listen.
Drowns our fear. We plumb freedom's depths.
Listen.
And consume the nourishment within. From these waters, we are born. When we die, we shall return to those waters. Out there, among the stars, are the waters freedom incarnate. That dark, endless void is our destiny, our path.
Dark and endless
our goal.
void.
We must not fear it.
We must not
nor
fear it.
Should we control it? Rather, we should embrace it.
We should embrace it. Trust it.
Love it.
Love it.
Its ever-changing face, its protean existence, is our very essence. We are those stars. The void, the awesome waters of space.
Anyway.
Ancient.
So the idea is the in-game description for the Proteus gives away that riddle, right? I'll just leave them both up for those that don't know. Oops. So it says, freedom is liquid, supple, mellifluous. It surrounds us, and from these waters we are born. When we die, we shall return to these waters. This description is about the Proteus. Can't really LLM this, right? So Dustin probably guessed it, I'm assuming, from the Nomad tail drop. I don't know if you figured it out from the description or anything. But very good, Dustin. What's your in-game name? You want to tell me on YouTube, buddy? And I'll send you a skin. Very good. You can't claim the skin? Why not? Yeah, you do. What are you talking about? That was very good. We got one more riddle coming up, by the way. You fed it to Grok? I'm more offended that you chose Grok as your LLM than I am that you got it with an LLM. No, you definitely get it. The first person to answer it gets it. I'm not going to do another one. Thank you for being honest, though. You still get it, though. I try to design them so they can't be solved by that. I don't know if the description was too similar to it. I carefully don't ban AI from these things because it's a pointless battle. I'd rather just give it to you and go to the next round, you know? You tried 5? Bro, give me your username before I flip out. There we go. Thank you. Give me your goddamn name, son. Thank you for being honest, though. I appreciate that. Jones Monkey. Is that your name? Jones Monkey? It's not coming up. Grok Monkey? Is your name Grok Monkey? I've never had to work so hard to give away a skin before. Who reads the description? That's a good point. Nobody realized I didn't write that. It was funny. Yeah, I got you. How is Jones Monkey not taken as a name? That's crazy. I'm trying to get this dude's name, then we'll do another riddle. He says it's a delay, though, which is understandable. I'm not going to ban AI from doing my contest, even though I don't like AI, because like they're just going to use it anyway. I'd rather you guys just win and be honest. Give it to someone else? Interesting. Hold on, let's see if I can find you somewhere else. Oh, here we go. Oh, I had a line break before your name. All right, there you go. Good man. Thanks for being honest. Appreciate you, King. We got one more round. This one, I don't know. Maybe. Here we go, guys. Next round. Here we go. Finally caught you live. Your Nomad Tale series is amazing. I lived in C13 for a while as an alpha clone. Crazy times. These days, more of a null PvPer. What's up, Kevin? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm just doing some like random giveaway shit for fun. Appreciate you coming by and showing some love. We're about to do a riddle. So if you can guess the answer to this riddle, you win a skin right now. Deadass. Here we go. Good luck, everybody. It's Eve related. Bonus says, thanks for Nomad Tale. Having a good time doing it myself now. Good man. Good man. What do you think about the Odysseus? Here's the riddle, by the way, guys. Riddle leads, born from greatness, I surpassed it. Forged in struggle, I survived it. Even those who cheer might miss me. What am I? What do your LMs say about that, bitches? I'll change it to this. Make it more sense. Makes more sense with a jeer. Legion, Clonidopod, Minmatar. Don't be shy. If it makes no sense, maybe you'll get something by guessing. Blood Raiders? Nope. People are furiously responding to their LLMs. This is hilarious. So it's Eve related. Party says Bob. No, I like that guess though. It's a little dated, don't you think though? Bob reference. Party says I'm old. Someone says test. Jeer would be like make fun of. It was cheer originally, but the implication was a little vague. To put the word cheer here, you'd have to understand it's in reference to might miss me part. No references here. Okay, or no right guesses here. Damn, dude. It's Horde. Ivan just cleaning house today. Yeah, the answer is Pandemic Horde. So what does this riddle mean? Like, what do these lines mean? Am I just making up words? Of course not. It's your boy. I put thought into it. Born from greatness, I surpassed it. This is a reference to Pandemic Legion, requiring a feeder corp. Pandemic Legion was once one of the greatest groups in the game in terms of per capita strength, right? But over time, that umbrella became yet less useful and Horde grew to outrageous numbers. They surpassed it. Fortune struggle, I mean, they've been constantly antagonized on on like a, not existential, on like a super group level by any group that could mask the numbers, classically goons, right? Yeah, they've managed to just survive any possible war. However, Goblins shit the bed and killed the corp, basically. And they're just going to reforge and be cool. But even those who jeer might miss me. In my opinion, this is my opinion, but like, Horde was probably good for the game, even though Goblin's the goober. Must be an old riddle. Said Linux. All right, buddy, you're just racking them up today. Good lad. That one was also not LLMable. My riddles are very difficult to cheese, although last time he did get me. Congrats. Proud of you, man. You're out here just killing it. My CUDA text is being weird. 1 second. It's being a butthead. There we go. There we go. I found it now, chat. All right, we've done the riddles now. We've handed out 4 skins. Now we're going to do a DPS check. What's up, Nomad? Outright is the new hotness, my god. Yeah. Yeah, it's dope. I was using it yesterday. Super cool. How you doing, Nomad? All right, I'm going to do a DPS check. So the way this works, if you want to participate, any ship, I don't care. You join me. We're going to take a needlejack. Person who does the highest damage to me gets a skin. I don't care what you use. I'm going to be in... What about one of those Brutixes? If only one person enters, I'm fine with that. Any hull restrictions? 0. Anybody that enters, even if it's one person. X up and jack the needle chat, and you get a chance at a skin here. I'm going to needle jack you, and you, my friend, are going to win a skin. Snug as a bug in a rug. I'm gonna do the full whole tank experience, I think, is what I'm gonna do. Yup. Can't stop me, bro. How much power do we have? Holy shit. Yeah, buddy. I don't give a fuck about resistance profiles. You think I care about that? More LSEs. Done. Perfect. The perfect specimen. Do we get to keep the corpse? You especially get to keep the corpse. Let me log on to my other dude and shuffle some resources around here, shall we? Before we run into a bit of a red ledger situation. We wouldn't want that to happen now, would we? Of course not. Not at this classic dinner party. Alright, this is pretty much the perfect ship for this. Nailed it. So let me just slide into something more comfortable. We have 2 participants at least, so it will be a bit of a competition. It's not just a freebie for Dwayne. Alright, alright. We have at least 2 participants. Step on up. I'm gonna leave in like 5-10 minutes, with or without you. You get a Brutix kill mail and a prize if you do the most damage to me. That's right, folks. Kill Jack is back. Excuse me. Disgusting. Going with the police skin, so you catch a federal crime. Alright, what could go wrong here? The skin, I'll contract it back when I die. So basically, once you warp to me, you're locked in. If no other participants in a few minutes, we're gonna go with the 2 homies. Any ship, any hull, once you warp to me, you're locked the fuck in. You're not allowed. You're not allowed to warp back. Because you'll be a cheater.
Warp drive active.
Oh, we got a 3rd invite. Uh-oh. Alright, you still got a few minutes. If you're gonna join, though, X up now, so I know you're coming. Ibis is where? At a jitta. You doing a signal, Jack? I'm doing a signal for them to kill me. Highest damage to me wins a prize. They're gonna kill me. Oh, am I asking which Jack I'm doing? I'm doing a noise. Uh oh, Haito is here. Alright, our launch time is in 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes to get here. I'll rip that needle with or without you, young man. If you can't afford a ship, just bring like a Tech 1 frigate. This is just for fun. You can shoot the other people there as well. It's total free for all once we needle jack, so feel free to be silly and scummy. If someone brings an expensive ship and loses it, that's kind of like on them. Oh, did I bring a signal? Oh, okay, I did. My bad. Thank you, Dean. I thought I brought a noise for that. Twitch got eyes everywhere, bro. You can't get shit past Twitch. It must be hard to be a faker. They'd probably be all over you. You know what I mean? Like, imagine if you had mana and we're trying to tell people that you didn't have mana. You know, that would be hard to get out of if you're just a dishonest person. I mean, normally it wouldn't matter, but if you add like the stakes of having fellow streamers risk their hardcore accounts and you lie about not having mana just by having mana on the screen, that would be tough. That'd be a tough lifestyle to keep up. I don't want to live that web of lies, chat. What's up, Dave? How you doing, Slime? If only my Ikitursa was in Jeddah. Shit. That's an expensive one. I feel like people will just bring bombers. People still mad about Pirate? People still mad about Pirate? Yes, I'm furious. Is there a fleet up? Dave, I'm literally doing a contest where the person that does the highest amount of damage to me wins a Metamorphosis skin, but I'm leaving in like 4 minutes. How you doing, bro? Are you fixing to have yourself a good weekend? Oh, Jesus. We're leaking. We're leaking the dank strats. Yeah, I don't really do fleets currently. I'm taking a little break. I kept getting frustrated. I'm going to have to do new philosophies if I ever do it again. But I'm enjoying doing my own Blops group, so that's always open for you, Dave. Set you up with a farm hole. You guys can warp to Jack when you're ready. We'll lock the invites here with these four. I'll actually give out 2 skins to the top 2 damage, and I'll also throw in a little bit of a ISK prize for everybody that entered. So we have 4 participants. When you warp to me, I'll rip the needle jack. Once you're here, you can't warp out. You're locked in once you're over here. There you are. I can sort of kind of see when people come, but it's not enough to see what ships they are. Good evening, you awesome human being. Vector and Dancer, what's up? That's too kind. I hope you're well. Oh, we got 4 now. So we're getting pretty close. I think I'm just 1 away. Oh, is that everybody? Let me take a look. Oh, no, okay. I was looking at my own ship. I'm like, damn, everybody's here. Remember, no, if you warp off, I'll kick you from the fleet. No metagaming. That's not that type of fleet. This is for funsies, chat. Funsies. Ah, fuck, I flashed it. How are we getting in with the stockpiling? For what? Wait, what are we doing? What are we stockpiling for? How are you, buddy? I love stockpiling, but what are we stockpiling? What are we doing? T-minus 2 minutes until we head out. Oh wait, am I missing somebody? Somebody's not in the fleet. Revolver. Oh, are you not coming, Revolver? Did I miss you? Oh, how are we getting the materials for the new ship? The new ship is in the build queue right now, my friend. Here, check me out. It's got 21 hours left. There you go. 21 hours left on the Odysseus. So we're pretty much done. Everything is good to go. I was luckily gifted by a buddy, a friend of the stream, Flack. He gifted me the blueprint, which saved a lot of money and time. And then I just kind of fetched the resources myself, kind of deal, you know? Still 4 jumps from Jeddah. All right. Well. Yeah, no worries. Love you, buddy. I love your face. All right, so here's how this is going to work. We got 3 members, Caracal, Naga, and Thorax. It looks like we may know who's going to win, but we don't know for sure. Who knows who's going to win? Make sure your safeties are on red or yellow. Here we go. Haito, check your safeties. I'm going to give a skin to the top 2 damage, so the lowest damage doesn't get a skin. However, I'm going to give each of you a little bit of ISK as well. Good luck, everybody. You're shooting me if you want. If you don't shoot me, you could shoot the others as well. It's really up to you how you want to proceed. But if you shoot me, you get a prize. Unless you suck at damage, in which case you might want to shoot them. But if you shoot them, you're not going to get the prize either. Was it a 24-hour build? Yeah, it was 24. I think people were talking about without skills. Base 24, maybe? I don't know how it works, mate. Crazy how many of these skins I did not give out to be able to give out so many today. I was gonna cheat and bring a cenotaph, but I couldn't make it. Nah, you Gucci. They might just gang up on you and kill you if you bring a Ceno, for all we know. It's legal. It's technically legal. Whenever I needlejack, anything goes. Ladies and gentlemen, good luck. We kind of expect the Caracal and the Thorax to be competing for, you know, second place here and the Naga to win, but it's possible the Naga will do some goofy shit. I don't know. You think the Naga and the Thorax are going to be competitive? I feel like the Naga is going to just blitz my face off. Here we go, guys. Good luck. I just want to see cool explosions in space. Alright, I'm going to immediately double click so you can target me. Alright, I'm targetable. Good luck, all. Drones are out. Thorax is smacking me. Ooh, Thorax is pulling range. Interest. Oh no, he was keeping at range. So, looks like the Thorax was the first to shoot me, maybe? It's kind of hard to say. Now it looks like everybody's applying. Somebody scrammed me. Are you scramming me? I don't know if the Naga is actually shooting. The Thorax is scramming the Naga. The children are fighting. Oh shit, now the Naga's hitting me. I think he was locking. Damn, alright, now I'm in hull. I'm a hull tank to Brutix though, so we got a ways to go. That's cool looking. Look at the Naga just lay into my booty. Not say— oh, they're shooting each other now! I gotta watch bunch of are they? I can't even tell if they're hitting each other or not. It looks like they might not be. Oh dude, I am half hull. Stream content. This is why I do this shit. It's hilarious, dude. It feels like the Naga can't lose this, but I feel like it's possible, maybe? Like, has the Caracal even shot once yet? I haven't seen missiles. Do I have missiles turned off? Is the Caracal okay? Caracal had rapid lights? Oh, he's reloading. I see. Yeah, no, rapid lights aren't gonna cut it unless they eliminate me instantly. If you have to reload even once, game over, bro. Bro, they're literally so bored from this, they're shooting each other now. Seriously, they're starting to take damage. The Naga's trying to apply the Caracal. I genuinely don't know who's gonna have top damage on me. I have no fucking idea. They're ECMing each other? Oh, is that an ECM thing? This is fucking unreal. You see, now the Caracal is laying back into me again. See? Caracal wants it. Whole rappers. Oh god, it's all over. It's been a while. It's been a while, Chad.
Connecting.
The children are now fighting.
Connecting.
Do we see where the Naga went? Where's that boy at? Oh, did he die? No, that's me. Yo, where's the Naga? Where'd the Naga go? Yo, did Naga warp off? Oh, you died. Oh, they killed you? What a bunch of assholes. Here we go. Here we go. Goodbye, Thorax. The Caracal has won the Thunderdome. Amazing. Alright, who got me? Top damage was Thorax. Next highest was the Caracal. Incredible. Well, there you have it, folks. Alright, I'm sorry. I'll spare you. It's just been a while. I just needed to bust it open again. Caracal fucking shredded it. Feels good, man. Skin to both of you, of course. Thorax. Thanks for playing. How's the Caracal fit? I have no idea. Was he polarized? Oh, the Naga was polarized? Yes, sir. The Naga was polarized blasters. Oh, sorry. I thought this was the... Yeah, so the Thorax won, and then the Caracal came second, and Dwayne came in third. Dwayne's a good sport about it. Wow. 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 That's hilarious. There you go. You won a skin. Congrats. That you guys have done Bloodsport for the Emperor's pleasure. You win a trinket. I'm gonna give one to my boy Dwayne because that's my boy Dwayne, you know what I mean? You gotta love Big D. He tried. He brought a fucking polarized Naga to the party. I mean, how do you not love that spirit? This guy also polarizes heresies for no goddamn reason. Show the Caracal fit? Sure. Where's the Caracal fit? Here it is. It's Rapid Lights. Oh, so he actually brought like a more scrappy fit and ended up just winning it with a normal PvP fit. I think other people might have brought memes. No, he had a he had a real fit. 100 MN fit, I see. Yeah, I got you. Good job. You're just a normal Caracal fit. Don't worry. These things are not like, you shouldn't be like, oh my god, how did this shit beat that? It's because my free-for-alls are messy and juicy and delicious. Wow. You guys are something else. We're on to the second to last game here, folks. If you haven't won a skin by now, are you even trying is my question. What's up, Parody? Have a wonderful evening. I'm right here for the picture. I love that. That's huge. One second. All right, for the next one, I'm gonna do something a little bit differently. All right. I'm gonna play a part of a song, and the first person to tell me what that song is gets it. I don't think this is that easy, but maybe I'll be proven otherwise. I'm only gonna do this once. I'll test it this time. Here we go. All right, so you're gonna hear a song come on, and the first person in YouTube or Twitch to tell me the name of the song will get a Metamorphosis skin, no questions asked. That's it. Good luck. Have fun. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Flash Gordon nailed it. No, I'm just kidding. It's not it. Close. Very close. Sir raps a lot, big butts, fly like an eagle. Sorry, guys, this is Eve related. This is an Eve song. You get a skin if you guess right. Someone says Wormhole? Nope. I don't know the name of Eve songs. I would probably get this after a little bit, because I work with the songs a little bit. Guess the song, lads. Close to a holy place, negative. Imagine playing Eve with sound. Eve of battle, no. Told you LLMs couldn't do this. Ding 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 ding. We got it. We got it. We got a winner. Wally Cruz, tell us your methodology, sir. Congratulations. Well done. The answer was Stellar Shadows, ladies and gentlemen. Stellar Shadows, one of the creepiest Eve songs. I recognize it from my series. I have it in a pretty pivotal moments. A Do Tell. What am I missing here? Nothing. Listen to Eve Online OST and thought it sounds like something I heard recently. Yeah, so you actually knew it. Wow. Wally Cruz, what's your in-game name? Let me see. Cruz. Well done, dude. That was a good one. We might do that one again in the future. Beef, a nice name, by the way. What the fuck? 5-character name in this economy? Congratulations. That means we only have, wait for it, 1 contest left. You have so many good soundtracks? Yeah, true. It's true. You're welcome. Thanks for coming by. Very good guess. Stellar Shadows is one of the coolest Eve tracks. It's very deep. Listen to it really loud sometimes. It's really deep. The composer put a fair amount of soul into that one. So for the last party trick, folks, last party trick of the day, it's Friday. I'm feeling loose. I'm just enjoying myself. We have a lot of these skins to give out. I'm going to give out 3 of them and only have 3 left, right? I'm going to give out 3 of them to the top 3 placements in Pictionary. I recommend you refresh now to resync your stream. You'll get hit with the pre-rolls if you're not subbed. And in like a minute or 2, I will boot it up. What's up, Alhana? How you doing? 173 mil? Yeah, I think so. It's a skin they give partners to hand out for contests to basically grow their communities or whatever, you know, you want to call it. You're gonna offer it to somebody? Nah, use it for yourself or take it. How does the skin look like? Sure, my bad. It's the Media Miasma skin, so it's got that kind of blue and pink kind of marbled sheen to it. The lighting is yellow, making it not look as good. Metamorphosis is just a goofy ship. If anything, it's collectible. Worst case, you could probably sell it for a little bit. Sinanya, how are ya? Orchestra version is great too. I have not heard it actually. Holy shit, I need to hear that. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately this one is Twitch only. My fantastic YouTube chatters, I love you guys. You will have to watch this one. But for anybody on Twitch, what happens is your chat actually gets picked up on the website, right? So for this one, you can actually respond and be interactive. And the way it works is I draw something, you guess what it is. Word or phrase, whatever it is. First one to guess gets points. If it's fast, you get more points. If it's slow, you get fewer points, right? Y'all know Pictionary. It's hard as shit. You have some absolute superstars emerge. It's a bit of a competitive scene around here. Obviously exclusionary in the sense that my dear YouTube friends can't use it, but make no mistake, it's fun. It's fun to watch. It's fun to try to guess. So do your best. Last call, I'll go in about a minute. If you're going to refresh the stream, last call. If you're going to get hit with the pre-rolls, I don't want to leave you behind. Basically, there's 15 rounds. I might even do an extendo round. Let's do an extendo. Let's do an extendo round. What do you think? 20 rounds. Yeah? What if I did 30 rounds, but only 60 seconds? No, I don't want to do that. It's crazy. Do a 20 rounder. I'm going to do a 20 rounder. Let's not be crazy here. I don't want to like just deplete my stamina. Let me check to see what IGN I have linked here. Yeah, no worries. I mean, worst case scenario, I'll hunt you down and just throw stuff at you if I have to. Prizes and whatnot. You do IGN instead. Yeah, IGS is basically the searching thing. Lumicode limits it to a few people because otherwise you could use it as like a stalking tool, I guess. I'm not sure. I don't know what weird people do, alright? I'm not weird. I'm perfect. I'm perfectly normal. So the way this works, guys, if you type something on Twitch, it should show up on your screen on the left there. And that's going to be your response time. So if there's a high lag there, it's going to be even harder to play. But what happens when we get going, everybody just like immediately gets it right instantly. And you're just like, what the fuck just happened? The fact that I'm making them wait is actually good because I'm whipping them into a silent fury and making them champ at the bit. Iceland Symphony Orchestra did a concert. Maybe you could link me on Discord or something sometime. Maybe next week if you remember it. We'll take a listen. 5-second delay even after refresh? Yeah, there's a few seconds on Twitch. 5 seconds is a little bit on the long side. Ahana says no chance. Really? Is it because of the lag, or is it because you just don't know how to? You're not going to be able to guess quick enough. I want you to explain to me, articulate why you suck. That's what I want you to do. You like the feel? Firefox ads, nice. Jesus Christ, that's crazy. Fuck ads and fuck Firefox ads. All right, my friendlies, you ready to rock? The way it works is I get to pick 2 of the words. I get to pick from 2 phrases. They're hidden behind the camera here. Here we go. Good luck. Dwayne, you're going to play? 20 round. This could be the most competitive round of all time. Good luck. You don't like the skin? It's okay. A lot of the partner skins are not the best. Just sell it if you don't like it. I don't blame you. It's kind of nice to collect them, though. They do sometimes go up in value. Here we go. Round 1 out of 20. This is a long one. How do I draw this? Thank you. Rugged. I didn't want to keep drawing people working at cubicles. It's making me depressed. Cubicle, good guess, of course. Someone said Barbie. All right, what was the Barbie about? Oh, like a dollhouse. Oh, like a dollhouse. Yeah, no, I see that. I see that. My bad. Intense. Yeah, they're just going to fucking town in the middle of that. I'm gonna have to draw it all out. There it is. I was gonna point to it. Burnt. It's a perfectly drawn toaster with a piece of delicious toasted, and next to it is a burnt piece. See that? Sewell knew what's up. The rest of you guessing all a bunch of wild shit. Wait, people were saying burnt toast, and that wasn't getting it? All right, people who said burnt toast, I feel for you. You should have got credit for that, but it's true. You actually got to match it. Otherwise, I think what happens is people just spam shit. Damn, I feel for the burnt toast guessers. Wayne says rigged. True. No, that's true. It is rigged. Here we go. I've never made a thicker stroke before. Kappa. All right. So we got this. And we got this. Right. So we got this. And then we got this. Damn, it's not a good drawing, is it? Deadbolt. It's deadbolt. Alhana, didn't you say you're not good at this? You're top 3, baby. Katsai says what? It's a deadbolt. Katsai's like, how is that a deadbolt? It looks like a deadbolt. I mean, I guess I didn't actually draw anything other than like a rectangle and expect you to win it. I don't know what that word means. This is a new word to me. I've never seen such a word. What the fuck? I don't know what that is, so I can't do it in good faith. I guess I'm going to have to try this one. I don't know how I'm going to do this. No shit. I didn't even get to going yet. Spectral with the landfill. Fred landfill, very close. Damn, I didn't even get going yet. The cross section, for some reason in people's heads really invokes certain things. Well done. So far it's anyone's game. Nobody's really doubling up on points yet. I thought it was an animal shelter. Alright, here we go. I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna go for it. Massage. Someone said sex? Bro, what? Listen. Is that what your sex looks like? I'm not here to shame anybody, but you could probably crank up the kink dial a little bit if your sex is just touching their back. Anyway. Alright, anybody's game still. Nice guess, nice guess. Alright, fuck you guys. This one's gonna be worth a lot of points, I think. Maybe. Oh shit, let's do it like this. Let's make it fatter. Yes. Yes. I'm too powerful. I should have made the head a little bigger. The glands was too small on my match. Feels bad, man. Who got it? Rugged dress code. Is that number 2? Or is that the first time you got it? I wish there was like a total I could see. It just shows me the last 5, which is asinine. Couldn't match that speed. Some people are just cracked out. They're literally just, they're watching my stream waiting for Pictionary, just smoking copious amounts of meth. I want to draw both, damn it. Alright, I'll do this one. Fine. Fine. Gosh. perfectly constructed. If this was Valheim, this thing would be impenetrable. Look at the support beam across the arch. Perfect design. Look at my chat. They're like, well. Look who it is again. You guys are nerds. Who got it? Wally Cruz? Sheesh. All right, here we go. This is going to be the most crude drawing ever. Here we go. Oops. Damn it, I couldn't get it. No shit, they actually got a neurosurgeon. Particularly interesting for me. Neurosurgeon. This is a perfect drawing of neurosurgeon. All right. Looking back, don't you feel silly you didn't get this instantly? The tongue sticking out of the neurosurgeon really sells it. I don't know about the tongue sticking out. Who got that? P9? All right. It wasn't worth many points. Sorry. All right, here we go. Back to heteronormativeville. Oops. Heteronormative town, baby. That's a mama right there. You know it's a mama because she's triangle and she big. Men like a nice big triangle woman to take care of them. Well done. Rugged dress code now really putting you guys in danger of losing at this point with the mama guess. Your mother is a hamster. Wow, lag. I'm blaming lag for that. Here we go. Off the rip here. Oh! Accident. Too zoomed in? Fuck. It's too zoomed in, chat. I fucked it all up. It's all over for me. It's too zoomed in. The average man stands to such a height. Hey, what's up? Oh, I fucked up. Oh no, they're gonna get it now. They're gonna get it. Lamppost, yeah. I did a little zoomed in. I did a little too zoomed in. Katse got a W here, but like seriously, the amount of points it was worth, absolutely nothing. Sorry, bro. That one's on me. This one's probably gonna be a little bit difficult. I don't know if we could do this one. Dwayne paying attention today. My man said pumpkin. He sees this and his first instinct is that's a pumpkin right there. Just Tangelo, basketball, Mandarin. What the fuck? Y'all are cultured as shit. I see an orange. Dwayne, 80 points out of nowhere. That's an orange right there. All right, here we go. Another difficult one. Here we go, chat. Dress code steals it. If pumpkin shape, why not pumpkin? Well, aren't pumpkins like they have ridges and they're not perfectly spherical like that? I mean, that looked very much like a Maybe I'm just being a clown. Stairs to rugged. I think rugged dress code is beating y'all down here. There's no way out of this. Here we go, chat. Hyper mode. I'd say. Ooh, girl. Not bad. Honestly, not bad. Katse is like, listen, you're not taking this shit for free. I'm gonna challenge you for it. 35 point. Who else got blender? Couple of close ones. These are getting difficult. I'm glad I picked so many rounds. Wait, I don't know why I did it like this, but it's okay. It'll work. Look at this perfect airplane. Looks like the fleur de lis right here. Shit's hilarious, dude. If you asked a child to draw an airplane, like theirs would be way more evocative of a fucking airplane than that. Who got that? Lockholer? I thought I had it first. I have it first on my screen, Lockholer. Sometimes it doesn't layer it right. Here we go. He's missing his head again. Neurosurgeon. That right there's a beanie, lads. Tim Pool coated. You know what I'm saying? What if I drew a pool and saw how it took how long it guessed people to make that connection? I'm not sure how to draw either of these. Oh wait, I can do this one. I think. Wait, maybe not. Let me do it like this. Damn, that's not right at all. That's not even close to right. That's not even like close to what I wanted. There we go. I'm not even like looking at chat. All right, let me do this as well. Damn, they're so good. Peach pie. What is this guy? He's made out of fucking mithril. This dude fucking has a rune two-hander. The rest of us are sitting here with fuck all. Everybody else banned this guy from chat. He says, I got a scythe fam. You're killing it. Round 17 of 20. Television. Whoever says TV. Bunch of lazy heads. Katsai typed television like it was nothing. Katsai really would stride his hardest. We only got a few left. All right, then. What's up now? Come on down to Pain Town.
Connecting.
Let me get that second wheel on. It's a pickup truck. That right there is one of them pickup trucks. I done had myself one of them right there. That's a truck. Yeah, it's a truck, young man. What you think that is? That's the most selling vehicle here in my whole country, the F-150. So you better put some respect on the pickup truck's name, young man. You getting Twitch throttled? Yeah, as you deserve. A spectral stargazer coming in with the truck guest. Jarrett's with the follow. 2 left. We usually call them Utes. Yeah, it's a truck for us. I guess the American thing is like whatever. Gonna be the bias. Ta-da! Jared says I'm currently playing on Eve on Linux. Nice. Have you seen our Discord? Somewhere buried in there is the Linux Discord link. Please come by and make yourself at home. I'm just goofing around for the end of a long stream here, doing some giveaways. Well done, Wally. Wally's also a contender here. I think only the first 3 are the winner. How many win? Top 3 win. It could be anybody's story. I'm gonna try this one. That's not right. Something's not right here. This isn't right. All right, well, no shit. Fuck you. Shut up. Stop. Stop. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. The plus sign literally just, they're like, all right, let's guess compound fish. My man's guessed whale shark. Fuck this shit. What is this? He says whale shark. Bro, what kind of fucking alphabet boy software you got running on this shit right now? He's got the finest NSA quality software running on my stream. I can't fucking believe it. Shout out, by the way, to Jarrett. Come by our Linux Discord sometime. Call me at a bad time to one-on-one you, but I love you, buddy. All right, well, you got it. That's it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Woo! Post-spectral. There it is. We're done. Shout out to Rugged Dress Code Clear winner. I gotta say, Katse put in a bunch of work. A couple of those were low points. I wonder if 1 or 2 more. Wally 220 coming in 3rd place. All 3 of these capsuleers picked up a Metamorphosis collectible medium miasma skin. Special shout out to Expectral Stargazer, a worthy contender. Dwayne, this is the pack. This is where it starts to suck right here. Dwayne, Lockholer, Zick, you know, why even bother? No, I'm just kidding. Thank you guys for playing. If you're on the board, you're cool to me. It's hard to get on the board for real. Some people like Rugged Dress Code they're just hackers. I don't know what to tell you, you know? That's all I can tell you is they're just hackers. So shout out to our boys and girls. Aaron picked one up, right? And this is Rugged Dress Code. Katse, you would type exclamation marks IGN space whatever your username is. You can also just let me know. And then the last person, wait, who's the last person? Can't remember. I'm sure they'll tell me though. Kiriso. Nice. Who's the last person, chat? I'm gonna go back in my VOD and find it. Touch typing cheaters, dead ass, right? It's super fun. I love doing that every once in a while. You guys are free to steal it for your own streams or recommend it to other streamers. It was Wally Cruz, hell yeah. You won one already? I mean, yeah, if you want to. So Wally wants to pass it on to a Stargazer because he already won one. That's very nice. I will take you at face value, yeah? Cool. Thank you for that. That's kind. If you're new to the game, sometimes taking more than one is fine. You know, good value. But if you're if you don't need it, it's kind of cool. Appreciate y'all. So listen, I had a lot of fun today. I don't always do giveaways, but sometimes I like to go nuts or just have a good time. It's honestly more for me at this point, and I think so. I know it attracts extra eyeballs and shit, but the truth is, like, I like to do it every once in a while as like a fun way to goof around interactivity-wise. It's fun to come up with the riddles and all that. So hopefully that was enjoyable today. I'm currently building an Odysseus, if you missed it. Got 20 hours left. I don't really stream on the weekend, though, so you're probably not going to see me till Monday, but I will have this on Monday. So what I recommend you do is you just keep reading your sources, Reddit, your group, come by my Discord. And we'll eventually kind of figure out what this ship, where its place finally ends up and how much it'll cost in the long run, all that type of stuff. But with that said, boop, boop. I appreciate the hell out of y'all for making this so fun for me. Everybody over on YouTube, thank you for being here. E-Roz, Kevin, Life, Blackbeard, Vector. Much love. I will see you guys when I see you guys. Hopefully Monday if you're around. I'm gonna be on, so I'm a loser. I'm a loser, baby, so why don't you unalive me? Hey. I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. Full sermon voice. I need that. All right, bye. Love you guys.